special day today. Oh, right. I was in capture mode. Today is the day that the ultimate gamer was born. Not a little bit. How's everybody doing? My 20th birthday, can you believe it? And I've played every video game, but now it's time to play them all again, starting with Duke Nukem Forever. Let's watch the trailer. Let's watch the trailer to get our appetites up for Duke Nukem action. Parker Malarkey, thank you for the sub. Space Jam on VHS, thank you for the 99 months of subs. Scotty Ryan, thank you for the 72 months. That's a very peculiar, very important number. That's 6, right? Very nice. Very nice. Bump, 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 bump. I guess there were two big trailers. There was the 98 one and then 2001. Yeah. I guess this is the original? Wait. Official 2011. No. No. We'll do this one. I remember this one. This is in a post-Half-Life world, all right? Can Duke Nukem exist after Half-Life? That's the question we're all asking. Oh God. I've never finished the 2D Duke Nukems, or the original. I did do Manhattan Project, a couple of the other ones. Look at that, a whole world. Hey, Comrade Broski, thank you for the super chat. Very generous super chat. I will use that to buy beer. When are you getting your Sega CD? Only after I'm done with it, and I'm not done with it. It's gonna be that kind of home.
People are turning into monsters.
Look at these babes, high def babes.
Please help us.
Man, this thing is really pissed off.
Man, this thing is really pissed off. Look at this human drama.
Duke, the situation has deteriorated.
Photorealistic characters.
President, the Earth
Lucas, thank you for the sub and the happy birthday wishes.
afraid you can't trust anyone.
Hey, pal, what are you gonna do? Save the world all by yourself?
Love it. Hey, pal. Hey. Hey, buddy. Got Terminator robots, minecart chases, shrink rays. It's everything. Finally, all video games collide in Duke Nukem Forever. Yeah. Now that's a trailer. Like that was pretty head turning in 2001.
You think them sunglasses make you look cool or something?
When it's done. And it did release when it was done, didn't it? Oh, 98. All right. We're throwing it even further back. We're throwing it back. TOJ8. Thank you for the birthday gift. Thank you for the birthday sub. Love the VHS tracking on this.
I was born to rock the world.
This is pre-Half-Life. Just barely, I think. But it looks fairly contemporary to Half-Life, which honestly a lot of the things that Half-Life did and did consistently well over the course of the entire game, Duke Nukem 3D also did. That's kind of what made it special, but it only did it for like 2 levels. That's the problem.
Damn, I make this look good.
There were a couple of like real world levels with a lot of interactivity and some scripted events and stuff. And it created that cinematic feeling, that narrative flow to the game. Then it just kind of turns into another shooter. But, it's still fun to fly around and shoot aliens. But yeah, a lot of the design notes that you could find in Duke Nukem 3D were like harnessed on, expanded, and basically the run of the entire game used them. Ryan Darberry, hey, thank you very much for gifting 5 subs. And Muggsy Bogue, thank you for the sub. Good to see you, Ryan. Hello, Camilla. Hello, Jock Berg and Christian Ballner. I don't think any of the minecart shit made it into Duke Nukem Forever. I don't remember that in the game at all. But I played it when it came out and I haven't touched it since. No minecarts? Bullshit. They had to chunk this whole section of the game, huh? Probably a lot more than that. WireMod, thank you for gifting 5 subs. Suddenly Bless Cam Hayes, I've seen in chat. Coffee Fueled Spark. Hello, J Oranges. What's up, Captain? Yondo, thank you for gifting a sub.
That's what I call a close encounter.
Duke Nukem Forever is fascinating, I think, not only because it like took forever to come out and was underwhelming, but it is sort of, I think, emblematic of developers that can't scale. I think you hit this, like, you know, you can describe it, I think, more simply in terms of like feature bloat or something like that, but this doesn't tend to happen anymore except for Star Citizen. Games where the technology is changing under them faster than they can make the game. Because either they can't or don't want to hire hundreds of developers to all work simultaneously, or because they themselves don't want to crunch. And that was kind of I remember that kind of being the story with Duke Nukem Forever. There were some interviews with George Broussard where he was like, yeah, we're working on it, but also we're playing World of Warcraft. The desperation to make this game and the willingness to work like 12-hour days on it just didn't seem to be there. So they never really got it to a finishable place, which is, I think, what still happens a lot. You just never hear about those games. I've heard tales of a lot of like when developers get established enough at the studios like Blizzard or whatever, and if you in your I think that's safe. I've got 2 mics in me and they won't stop fucking. Come on, Mike. Give it a rest. But yeah, when business realities don't compel you to kill yourself to ship a game, you just end up not shipping it because it's a fundamentally unpleasant process.
Yeah, I'm looking good.
Yeah. Yondo, thank you for the tip. The $4.20.
I'm back, baby.
He's back. I gotta turn it up. Remember that? Remember when the alien freak shut down his ride? And then he looked at some titties?
Shake it, baby.
It's a good video game. I did get a new chair, or rather one was sent to me. It's part of a sponsorship that has been delayed. So I got tired of waiting. I'm just gonna sit in it. This is rad. Exceptionally rad. Bucko, thanks for the Bourse. WireMod, thank you as well. Yep. Take a shit down his neck. Yep. Is this one of the expansions? Babes of the Caribbean? Apparently Duke Nukem is an LGBT icon now. He never wasn't. Confetti Rainbow Cake. Stormrix, thanks for the bits. He was never overtly, I don't know, it's weird, right? There's probably no greater icon of the puerile, male-focused, base sex appeal type of video game than Duke Nukem 3D, or Duke Nukem is a character, right? All he is a like a combination of movie references that the dorks in the 90s really liked. He is the image of like the try-hard cool guy. Scotty Ryan just gifted 5 more subs. Oh, Frosty is me got a sub. Excellent. Thank you very much. So like, and also in the, like, it was one of the first games you could give $1 to a stripper and she'd shake her boobs at you. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. He's crude. But nothing in his games is inherently misogynistic. I guess in the games where you have to save babes and stuff, the sort of like, you could say that the violence perpetrated on women is not great as like just as a game trapping. But it's also just a cheeky, stupid reference to aliens. And also they changed it in later games instead of them saying kill me or whatever, then you actually like save them. So you save the babes, whatever. They're babes, like it's not like you're saving dudes. But that's kind of it. Oh shit, it's looping again. And yeah, I also kind of associated it with that era and those values, but the game itself ends up being fairly clean in terms of casual misogyny. And Duke himself never really expresses any of those things, even though other video game protagonists can. He's more hedonistic. He kind of reminds me of like Bender. Even though Bender is like angrier than Duke Nukem most of the time, but is just kind of in life for a good time. And that includes shooting a bunch of aliens. But it mostly includes driving around cool vehicles, smoking cigars, shooting big guns. Because weirdly, I guess some of the games, the plot is they took our babes. They play on hard? No, I should play on normal. Duke is very cool. And the actor has done some good work in recuperating the image.
For shooting up my ride.
Yeah. Games used to be fucking dumb, man. Now they're all so serious. I think it's because they cost so much money. Yes, piss.
This is taking forever.
Tiny
Time to
subtitles.
stop pissing
Holy
around
shit.
and get this big guy back into action.
Can I aim? No. Okay, we can just look. Oh yeah, there's scan lines. What's that all about?
Sure taking your time there, dude.
Much better.
I like to think of the ocean. All that water, nice calm waves smashing into the shore. What the hell do we do now?
What the hell are we doing? Trying so hard to be video gaming. This is fun. The mirror is broken, but it still works. A working mirror was one of the early technical marvels of the build engine, and thus Duke Nukem 3D. It's interesting. I saw that there was concern that mouse sensitivity would not be high enough, but it's fine. You wash your hands? I hope not. Okay, that's pretty bad. Aw. Dude, you can even... Ugh. The prompts are like overlaid. Can I piss again? I can't.
Whoa, that water's cold. And deep, too. This ain't a pissing game. Gotta drink more first.
Okay. Like a dude muttering that to himself as he walks up to a urinal. Gotta drink more.
This ain't a pissing game.
Is it not? I'm pretty sure the game opens with pissing. What else is it? What is it, Duke?
Step 1, Alpha Team straight up the middle. Blake, flank left. Phillips and I head around. That's step 2. Step 3
A little
is...
spray.
Prophet? Right. You ready? 1, 2, break!
What the fuck, dude? This overlay is shit. Oh, we gotta draw a little dick and balls on him. Damn it, this is the wrong color.
Hey, check out the red marker. It smells like cherries.
Smells like cherries.
Oh man, that is... I mean, I don't understand any of it, but I bet if I did, that guy over there would still have his arm. And at least one of his balls.
Here we go. Here we go. Good for me.
Oh man, good plan, Duke.
Got an achievement for it. Damn, those are just nipples.
Crazy, it just might work.
Rad. Good for you, Duke Nukem Forever. Oh, they didn't make us wait to see some titties. There's not really... I guess I'm speaking... Not really speaking in awareness here. Are there any sincere attempts to have games with sexual content that are also like actual games? Or maybe the sexual content isn't the thing that defines it as much? It's just there in addition to everything else? I mean, I guess you have things like... you have things like Baldur's Gate. Can you pick up turds from the bowl? Let me go see. Yeah, Witcher, Cyberpunk. Yeah. Yeah, they're out there, I guess. Grand Theft Auto will probably have some... He makes a lot of piss.
Much better.
There we go.
What the hell? No. Come on, no. This is disgusting. What kind of sick motherfucker picks up wet feces? What am I, a chimpanzee?
I love games that also, like, acknowledge that the character is separate from you, the player, and the decisions you make may not correlate with what they want to do. Yeah. That soap comes out of the dispenser! Blah, 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 blah. Dun, 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 dun. Use all the hand dryers. I still think about the Saw video game. You just dig around in a syringe-filled toilet over and over and over again. Becomes like a rote minigame. You're just like, oh, another toilet. Better get my forearm ready to get jabbed by a bunch of toilet needles. That game rocks. It's so dumb.
Get ready! Holy shit! Look at the size of that motherfucker!
That's what we call a scripted encounter, folks. You see that? Players no longer have to worry about where to go. We'll just have characters run around and tell them everything. Andy? I played the master levels. There are mod master levels I've never played, like community made ones that are even more ridiculous. Hello, cat with a gat. Blah. Ooh, it's your birthday tomorrow? Reverend Ray? We have some good birthdays, don't we?
Save the world all by yourself?
Hey, it's the line from the trailer. Blah, 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 blah. We waited so long, and now it's here. Duke Nukem Forever. Duke Nukem. I do really like playing those just like direct, honest first-person shooters. Right now, I'm picking my way through Hexen. I want to get back to Total Chaos as well, but that's not really a shooter. It's a Condemned Criminal Origins like. Hey, Spider-Man. Good to see you. Thank you for the sub. Thank you for the birthday wishes. Dun, 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 dun. I have a tall boy beer. I've got a buzz ball, because of course. And I have a camo Four Loko. Camo. What kind of flavor is camo? Does it taste like your sister? Guess I'll find out. Deer piss? That's pretty good. WD-40. Cheap gasoline. Tastes like army. There we go. Look at this, like the end of Duke Nukem 3D. I mean, I'm a sucker for games that reference set pieces from previous games. Games that begin where the last one ended. Although Duke Nukem 3D is not the last game in relation to Duke Nukem Forever. There were tons of console games and stuff. 0 Hour, Manhattan Project. Got 69 bullets. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, dude. Thank you, Randy Pitchford. Gotta shout out old R Pitch. Old Duval Magic. Oh. Can't imagine drinking a Four Loko and not being hospitalized past 25. I keep the dream alive. Birthday Four Loko, it's a tradition. It keeps me young. I think it's when I turned 39, I drank 2 Four Lokos in one evening. I completed the impossible dream. Everyone was very impressed. Okay. Why is the UI so small? Because I'm playing in 4K. Most games don't intelligently scale UI up past resolutions they were ever expecting to run at. Usually need mods for that. It's good.
It's good.
It's good. Yeah, I'm turning 42. Hello, Mr. Blue Sky.
Ooh. Oh yeah, right there. Oh yeah.
That was fun. Was it good for you, baby? What about the game, Duke? Was it any good?
Yeah, but after 12 fucking years, it should be.
Well, anytime you want to play again, just let us know. Look, Duke, they're playing our video. Your hair looked so good that day. I know, right?
Okay, maybe...
So did yours.
Maybe having Duke get with the Olsen twins is not the most sensitive thing. Carmine, thanks for the sub.
Only Duke Nukem. He'll talk about his new...
And there are still no reports of
Maybe.
any activity from the alien ships. In his speech on Thursday, the president said he remains
But they talked about their video, so it passes the Bechdel test.
He urged all citizens to avoid taking any actions that may seem aggressive, such as discharging firearms or making lewd gestures in the vicinity of the ships. On a related note, Giddy Flora's flower shop has filed the first...
I don't know. It all still sounds...
His art above the TV is just a board.
I can see
It looks like a Rothko.
I wonder if it's the same aliens you had to fight 12 years ago.
Duke is into
Of course they are, silly.
heavily interpretive
Why
art.
do you think they came back? It's because Duke lives here, hello. But you'll protect everyone if the president is wrong about them, won't you, Duke? You sure haven't lost your touch. Oh, Duke, be careful out there. We'll see you at the party after the show, Kay.
Video games rule.
See you at the party.
And don't fall in. God knows what you catch if you touch any of that water. Little Mackless. That Duke controller. Buttons say Duke. This is what we waited for. This is what we waited 15 years. For the immaculate details. To live in Duke Nukem's world. Yeah, Randy, you've done it again. Mine Cyber Vegas. Neo Las Vegas.
Go on, Duke. We have to get ready, duh. Don't worry about us, Duke. Go on down to the show.
Okay. This bitch has a TV studio and much, much more. Out to score like Duke. That's the thing. I tend to think that Duke would not be very particular about who he scores with. As long as they're babes. I guess he does have a type though, doesn't he? Good lord, look at those nipples. Holy moly. Putting your eye out on those things. Oh, thank you, Katie. He's climbed Mount Everest. Good at cards. Won 2 Oscars. He killed Jaws. The champion MMA fighter. Into space. Balls of steel. The man has done it all. Of course gamers crave him. He beat Logan Paul. Who hasn't? Oh, were those Golden Globes? Yeah, I guess he's got a TV studio. Oh, man. Back when bands looked like that. Dodgers and Gamerstein? Oh. It's not even clever. But that's what makes it great. Of course, I'm on the 69th floor. It gets funnier every time I see the number. Those look exactly like Trump NFTs. My god, they do. My god. We really did elect Duke Nukem as president. Yeah, he hates aliens, right?
Oh my god, it's Duke! Look, y'all! Duke Nukem!
Put him on the glass.
Look, y'all! Duke Nukem!
It's a weird pose to hold like that. Ugh, the bell bottoms. God. They're just like orgasming out there. Just because I'm walking by in a hallway.
Hey, glad to see you, Duke.
Hey, that's how old I am. How did they know? Who are you?
Hey, what's up?
Duke's a dentist? Oh, did I miss a painting? It's kind of creepy that multiple... They're like playing the same vocal line over and over again. Man of the Millennium. Nice. This is probably good representation, right? Death sticks. It's British. Beamer. Chubbs Cola. Brappa, more like Brappa. Got multiple burps. They're pretty enormous cans, huh? I'm gonna guess that Duke insists that all of his sodas be 40s. Oh. Hot chihuahuas. Debbie does donuts. And ancient references. Sugar boogers. Nice. That's a good ref. It's just a candy bar.
special news bulletin. Eyewitnesses have confirmed that several aliens have descended from the mothership and are now reportedly in line at the Duke Burger on the Vegas Strip. No hostility has been observed. Citizens are advised to remain calm, but keep a safe distance from the visitors. We will update you as further information becomes available. This has been a News 17 special.
Dun, dun, dun.
Why doesn't somebody do something to protect us? Isn't this what we pay the government for?
Dude's playing air hockey?
Hey, everybody, Duke Nukem has entered the building.
Hey, Duke, did you see the report? Are those the same guys you fought back in the day?
Ah, Vince K-Mog. Thank you for the 12 months. Indeed, Novarg. It is my birthday. I haven't started drinking yet, but I will soon. Gotta pace myself.
Rock! Duke Nukem's here!
Everybody's just watching the air hockey, huh? Turn on the sink. Oh, gotta be able to make popcorn, right? Yeah. Oh.
Not fanboy, but oh my god, it's Duke Nukem! I named my daughter Duquette. I even got her tiny toy rocket launchers to play with. I hope she grows up to be just like you. You should record another album.
Yeah, it just fell. That was a really good pass out sound. He just falls over. Verbo's Toast. Thank you for the cheer and the happy birthday wishes. Look at it. Look. It fucking pops in real time. It's getting bigger. If I ever saw Hideo Kojima, that's what I would do. Oh, really? Oh, I forgot that's how that works. That's actually a neat that's a neat idea. He's like doing the little scripted encounters. Finding the little interactables is how you boost your max health. I can't think of any other game that's necessarily done something like that. I mean, I guess every other game would just like put it behind an environmental puzzle or something. A locked door, you gotta find a key for, and then there's an item or something. But I love it when games focus on the mundane interactables, which of course Duke Nukem 3D was very renowned for, only in its opening like 4 or 5 levels. All the splats missing the trash can. Which is also why I like Shenmue and Blue Prince. 2014's Thief had a lot of just like rifling through bits. Big fan of that. Any gameplay mechanic that
You're even better looking in person. After the show,
that highlights
I want your
that.
autograph somewhere special.
Elbow, huh? I hear you.
Excuse me, Duke Nukem? Yeah, my kid's a real big fan. Go on and ask him, Jimmy.
Mr. Nukem, will you sign this for me?
Sure, kid. But I better not find this on eBay.
It's okay. Oh, I'm messing it up. Yeah. I didn't know that the bottom was there. Well, whatever. There you go, kid. You can click the pen. How am I done? Oh, it changes color. There's a naked babe on it. If you click it enough. There you go.
I want to grow up to be just like you.
Take your pills, vitamins, every day, and you might grow up to be as awesome as me.
Wow, thank you, Mr. Nukem.
Game is amazing so far.
He's so cool.
It is a bit tepid as an actual video game, but I did think it was tragic how absolutely no one was here for the game's sense of humor. Especially, what is this, 2015 when this game came out? Video games have had this problem of like needing to be seen as serious. So any like piss take video game, it has to be like Hideo Kojima. That's the only way you're allowed to have piss takes. Is if there's also a bunch of frou-frou art bullshit. But yeah, games that aren't afraid to just be like total piss takes up and down.
Good, Duke.
Thanks. It's the 6 donuts every day keeps me slim. Yeah, High on Life. But High on Life, I had a High on Life was just exhausting after a while because it was so endlessly cynical. Just nothing but like none of this bullshit matters, jerk off. Like it was that nonstop. And I would still joke every once in a while, or I would still chuckle every once in a while. But it was just kind of a downer that every side story always ends in a comically depressing way. So yeah, it's nihilist humor, and it's fun for a while, but man, that by itself, that one note gets pretty exhausting. But I'm glad they're making another one. I really liked it. I appreciated how inventive it was. What is it? Double Fine can make games that are funny still, so that's good. I haven't played Thank Goodness You're Here. I bought it though.
Hey, what's up?
I've heard that game is great and actually legitimately funny. Very British humor, but that's okay.
Rock! Duke Nukem's here.
Rock.
Sorry, Duke. Looks like they're shutting us down for the night. On slow days, all I hear is Johnny, 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 but a couple of those aliens come down and suddenly it's all news, all channels. Half the damn crew is left to see what they're up to at Duke Burger. Gotta wonder if they timed it with you coming on the show and all.
I gotta find out what the hell is going on around here.
Access the Duke Cave. I don't know where the observation room is.
You fucking amateur! Are you kidding me? I'm trying to do a scene with Johnny on the show, and there you are wandering through the set! You never stop to wonder if it might be distracting with you walking through? Do you want me to trash your mics? Would you like me to trash your mics? You don't fucking get it! The scene's done! Now, the rest of the crew left for Duke Burger, and my moment with Johnny is over! Thanks to the aliens, I'll never get that moment back! You fucking amateur! We're done! We're done professionally, man! You're a nice guy! You're a nice guy! But you don't get it! Fuck!
References! References. That's the other thing. Games are afraid to make references.
Oh, thanks, Duke. That guy was a douche.
I like his cool glasses. I didn't get ego for that, but we folded him in half. That's pretty good. Hey, Reese Clark. I guess that other exit door doesn't open. Not good.
The aliens have returned! Run!
Goddamn aliens.
Gentlemen, we are experiencing
In the chair.
power fluctuations. Please bear with us and enjoy your stay at Duke Nukem's Lady Killer Casino.
I think people are afraid of being dated, but I say good. Things ought to be dated. Some things. Ooh. USB powered vibrator? Plug and play. Wow. Spooky. I think memes are funny. And like Duke Nukem 3D itself is kind of like I mentioned, a pile of references to other pop media. So it's okay. Like that's what it is. What the fuck? What again? How's it going in there? Ooh, that's a splish.
Boom! Hell yeah! Who's the man?
Nice shit, bro. Yeah. Sitting all by yourself, stranger? Dun 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 dun. Hey, Seuss, thank you. Those are tampons? Oh. Fair enough. Oh, 9th Potemkin? Been a delightful day so far. I ate a ham and cheese croissant, got a coffee, recorded Inside Games, bought a beer and a Four Loko, which I'll be savoring soon. One did a little loop. And Steph's gonna take me out to a local bar tonight. They have something called a French onion burger. Where they basically make a burger and then pour French onion soup over it, and then they give it to you to eat. I don't know that 69 nights. I don't know that that's what I'm gonna get, but that's my gastrointestinal future. Watch any good GDQ runs yet this year? Kind of not. No, unfortunately, I really haven't had time to just sit down and watch the show. I was partially watching the Silent Hill F run last night, and it seemed really cool. I'm gonna have to go back and watch that again and actually listen to the commentary. But at the same time, I was watching Hard Boiled, and Hard Boiled is really good. Movie's so fucking good. That figured out that her TV has a Criterion Channel app, so now we have access to all that stuff. Oh, they're doing Armored Core 6 right now? Fuck! Because it's like a special version of Armored Core 6, right? They have like modded bosses and stuff to make it extra hard. What's the Duke Museum? Damn, I'm gonna have to check that out later too. Bronzed version of the Ripper. Yeah, between I went home to visit my mom for her birthday. I don't think the lighting is supposed to be that dramatic when it shuts off, but maybe. Take a photo in Duke's throne.
Hey, get lost, pal. The king needs his throne.
No way, man, no way! I'm not leaving until I get my picture on this throne. I've waited years for this. Hey, could you hit that picture button over there?
You walking the way?
Thanks, man.
You can.
I can't wait to check my mail.
Oh, dang it. Oh, okay, this is how I go into the Duke Cave. Damn it, I should have looked in the rest of the museum. Yeah, in terms of they did Fear 2 last night. I didn't see that. Yeah, I pretty much haven't seen much of anything so far.
Welcome, Duke. You have an incoming conference call. General Graves and the President are both online.
I might be able to take some time tomorrow to watch.
Hello, Duke. You know I don't like long speeches, so I'll keep this brief.
Hey, Zezanizzle. Thank you for the birthday wishes.
Hostile interaction with the alien visitors. This is effective immediately.
Yeah. It's the shirt that tells me how old I am. How was it always right?
The national budget is still recovering after the week-long binge of horror and Holocaust you reaped upon Los Angeles 12 years ago. I won't see this opportunity for peace squandered.
I know you don't like this, Duke, but we can't go in with guns blazing just yet.
Telling me to hold off. No way. White Buffalo, thank you for the cheer. A birthday burger gift. I don't know if you can get a burger for $5 in Cali, but it's enough to buy my love.
They're here to make trouble. Maybe they find
It is for me too. Yeah, I think you could probably find a $5 burger around here. In-N-Out seems to be the affordable spot in LA at the moment.
And ask questions later just because we suspect they might still have WMDs.
Ah, references.
Discussions with the Cycloid Emperor for the peaceful coexistence of our species. The Cycloid Emperor himself.
Thank you, Hobson Butler.
You're not required to not get involved. That's an order.
Duke, I know this is hard for you, but play it cool for now.
Yeah, you're a relic from a different era.
I know I can count.
Such a great line, especially because the game itself is also kind of outdated, or was at this point.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
Hey, references. Absolutely nobody was into like single-player narrative games at the time. This was kind of when the MOBA shit was starting to pop up. That was the new like Gold Rush game thing. Yeah, game was outdated the moment it was released. Thing is though, we gotta stop thinking about games being outdated. Is it good or not? Regardless of whether or not it follows trend. I think oh, that really does look like a Doom 3 chair. I think games are finally getting to that point where it's like there's no longer a natural assumption that games have to be have to look and sound and play like what's popular right now to be considered good.
About this.
Bruce had mentioned that about the rumored expansion for Witcher 3, a game that's over 10 years old at this point. Nice.
Access denied.
It doesn't look that dated because the technological trends have kind of slowed down.
I don't need no fucking key card.
It's just gonna look like there's a key card back there though. Why is there no giant dick on it? Oh, Macho, Macho Nacho, there we go. It is my pleasure to stream in whatever place is most convenient for folks. Nice. Dynamic glass shattering tech. Why is Twitch so rough for you? Is it just not nice?
Time to kick ass.
Is it just laggy or something? Fully functional pinball machine.
Fail.
Nice.
Combo.
Balls of fail. What's like the little 2D Duke on the board? Oh, you can smack it. That's wildly inconsistent quality, huh? I do not play pinball. I respect it. Oh. But no, I've played enough to, I think, kind of appreciate some of the Nukem RX. Burn fat, gain mass. Duke sells supplements, huh? I guess that makes sense. Yeah, I can appreciate that it's, like learning a board, learning how to target objectives, learning how to progress through like the board stages and stuff. Played a lot of Space Cadet 3D. No, I'm bad at pinball. Bench all of that? Okay. That makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. Chucking one of the plates around. Is that it? 3 plates? 2 plates. I feel like I'm missing one. Oh, there it is. Hell yeah. Oh, Yondo, you've had that issue as well? Or like it just keeps buffering or stuttering or whatever? How annoying. I just jump through it. Ow, ow, ow. No, almost killed myself. Turn off the fire? Let me punch this. What was the close one? Oh, right. That sucks. Is that unique to my stream, or is that just Twitch in general? Don't worry though, we'll be moving everything over to Kick soon enough, and then everything will be fine. Okay, all of Twitch. Well, okay. Definitely implies that there's not a lot I can do about that on my end. Press 6 to drink beer. You know what? Is it time?
Cheers.
Drinking beer makes you tougher. It's 2 o'clock. Fuck yeah, hold on. You're gonna down an Asahi in solidarity? Cheers, bro. Caps like cockblock. Thank you for the sub. Oh. It's 5 o'clock somewhere. It says super dry, but Asahi always felt a little sweeter than other beers to me. It's got a nice kind of sour brightiness on the back end. What was the hosting service you tried on IG for a while? Vimeo? Yeah, because Vimeo had like specific integration with Patreon to kind of do all that stuff, but it's really not an issue. People don't share like ad-free links or anything like that, and if they did, it probably wouldn't be that big of an issue anyway. Reese Clark, thank you for redeeming a gamer stretch. Punch these guys. And burp.
Warning. Power outage. Please use your Duke vision.
Can also live stream on Odyssey. Okay. Never heard of that, but all right. Fire it up. Tried streaming a bit on TikTok, and that was... I met a couple of good folks through that, actually. But it just like... It's a void, man. ByteDance will absorb everything you can give them and pay you nothing for it. Or rather, they will encourage you to encourage everyone else to give you money, and then they take a cut of it. Which, you know, it happens on Twitch too through subs and stuff like that, but I'm extra resentful of the nature that TikTok does. Which, I mean, Twitch has adopted some of those things. Namely the, like, conversion of money into another currency that you then spend on a bunch of stream gimmicks. But at least the conversion rate is honest. Oh, the Discord IPO was yesterday? Ooh. Execution. Nice! Did anyone make $1 billion?
Up close and personal.
Which is the best streaming option because the company backing it is the most evil? There are probably more evil companies than Amazon. Are there? Probably. I don't know. Not a big fan of ByteDance. That's just me though. People who have already found success there seem pretty happy with the arrangement. But Odyssey's trying to be a YouTube alternative. I support it. But man, there's no beating YouTube's scale. Oh, we got physics! Get your heart out of Half-Life. Wow. How do I... Is there another heavier thing, or is it these awkwardly shaped barrels? Oop. I don't think there's a way to just put them down. You have to throw them. Yeah, exactly, Dirty Scotsman. Twitch is up front about the cut. TikTok is vague twice over. Oh, there we go. Nope. They, no, that's not how to do it. Basically, like, the viewer gives TikTok money. TikTok gives them some weird currency that they then spend on live stream gifts, like flowers and rainbows and orbs. And then you gift those to a streamer, and then TikTok decides what those gifts are worth and then tells the streamer after the fact what they earned. So it obscures the conversion rate from you, and they can change it at any time and never tell you, and you'd have no way of knowing because they don't itemize it out for you either. It's just on a given month, it's like, this is how much you earned. You could probably try to reverse engineer it. Yeah, I don't know. I'm also just
It's ass-kicking time.
Yeah, Bacon Bits. Thanks for the sub. Thank you for that birthday wish. Need to find an energy cell. This is Bear Country? Just about. Just about. Weight plate. Stick that in there? No. There we go. Hey, Rooster in Space. Ah, we're birthday twins, huh? Happy birthday to us.
Reactor.
Yeah, exactly, Carmine. The monetization system is gamified all around, and it's done so that you do all the work, encouraging viewers to give ByteDance money.
Reactor offline.
I guess that's technically all social media. Now I've like Instagram, Facebook. Well, I guess maybe not Facebook, but certainly X and Instagram and shit. It's utterly galling, the implication that you should pay them to promote the content you're giving them for free. They're not paying you for that. You're paying them? Total inversion of how that should work. That's what their entire business operates on. Posts and videos and photos given to them by users. Utterly vexing. Anyway. Made 2 video essays for my university course. Both of them got like 30 plus copyright claims on YouTube. Immediately demonetized and blocked in about 15 countries. Baffling. That's when I decided YouTube would never be my job. Yeah, I guess you must have used some kind of music that they weren't happy with. Mr. Marathi, thank you for the sub. Those alien bastards are gonna pay. You got called a bootlicker today. You? What? What? Whose boots were you licking? Yeah, monster trucks. Gotta hit this ramp. Oh, didn't hit the ramp. Ow. Reminds me, I never played through the original Shadow Warrior or Shadow Warrior 3, which seemed like my kind of game. Otters, thank you for gifting 5 subs. Blah, 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 blah. In retrospect, is this game good? No. No, I don't think so. I think it's funny. It's got some funny shit. I think it's passable as a shooter. If you're a fan of a bunch of goofy mini games, there's like some charm and quirk to it. But mostly it's like I remember it gets pretty bland about halfway through. Oh, thank you. Thank you, DBE. Is BioWare broke? Probably. I mean, they have Mass Effect is their next funded project. So I think they're fine until Mass Effect ships. If they ship Mass Effect. Thank you, Scribbles. I wouldn't worry about BioWare. Rather, I think you should give up on BioWare. The BioWare dream is being done by other studios much more effectively. Whoa! Whoa! What is this? DBE just dropped the biggest cheer, and there's a bunch of exploding skulls flying past chat right now. 10,000 bits. Saying happy birthday to me, happy birthday to me, happy birthday, Sir Lar, happy birthday to me, and many more. Well, now I have to. Now I have to stay alive. Hold on a second. A message from... Oh, what the hell was that? I have no idea what that image represents. It's an inversion of the inside of you are 2 wolves and they are both gay. Oh, thank you, Bacon Cake. Sorry to give you a bit of a tonal whiplash coming from GDQ. Oh, it's the Super Uber. Okay, I thought that was the game for a second, but no. Yeah, you got that 10K bit badge. Thank you very much. DBE, you're always a delight to have around. A maestro with the emotes. So the itinerary for today is play Duke Nukem. Steph wanted to take me out tonight, but I know when I have a few bevies, and especially if I'm feeling my birthday indulgence, I might decide to drunkenly stream DJ Hero or something like that later. The problem is, if I'm tired and drunk, I am dog shit at that game.
Power on. Now it's time to kick some ass.
Maybe I'll just play the easy songs or something. What's a game dev you had a lot of hope for but had to give up on that dream besides BioWare? Mistwalker. The studio that made Blue Dragon and Lost Odyssey? I was hoping that it would start like a run of incredible throwback RPGs from that studio, but... Anna Ronning, thank you for gifting 5 subs. Oh, Novar got one. Great. KCS Violator. Oh, there was a Roger Corman trailer. All right, hold on. All right. Pretty fitting, actually. God, I hope not. Great follow-up video. God damn it, stop it! YouTube, stop it! Hippie Slayer. Ow, I just thumbed myself in the eye. Thank you for the super chat. We're gonna get a Disco Elysium playthrough this year? Yes. I'm gonna definitively say it, yes. It's next on my gamer sins. Next on the gamer sins list after Baldur's Gate 3. Sorry, got the beer burps. Baldur's Gate 3 is kind of long though. Klondike Bar, thank you for the massive cheer. The 1,000 bidos. Wait. Sorry, I have too much gain on it. Too much gain on it. Probably pretty crushed. We're not playing Killzone. I'm sorry to say the Killzone-a-thon has already been delayed until 2027.
Hail to the king, baby.
Here it is. Yeah, there's werewolves. Yeah, this gun's not very fun to shoot.
Come get some.
It's like one click, and then you get the 3 shots, but the first shot is like pretty delayed after you click. And then there's a really unsatisfying cooldown on the tail end where you're not allowed to shoot again, and the gun takes a while to recenter. Yeah, it like comes back and then it bobs and comes back up.
Please arm yourself.
That was a bit better. Yeah, it's one of those where like it's got a bunch of fun gimmicks and stuff, but the nuts and bolts of the shooting isn't super hot. And after a while, the levels stop being as novel, which is a pretty Duke Nukem thing.
You get to hell. Tell him Duke sent you.
Yeah.
Killing you is as easy as breathing.
Was that a fucking Rocky, or sorry, not Rocky, was that a Rambo 4 reference? Killing is as easy as breathing. So you gotta update your cheesy movie refs. I haven't seen Rambo 5. Yeah, Rambo 4 was alright.
Oh yeah, there's more where that came from.
I thought showed some decent range out of Rocky. No, Rocky's Sly. Here's what's weird. Yeah, Rambo 4 had the throat rip, the CG throat rip, which was a pretty cool use of CG at the time. A stunt that like most CG was making stunts look terrible, but that one was pretty good. Yeah, I've heard Rambo 5's not great. I've heard it's just like unnecessarily mean. And like Rambo movies are not kind films, but when people say that about a Rambo movie, of like it didn't have to do that. Like, okay. Maybe there's not a lot of reason to tune in. Which one is just called Rambo? That's 4. 5 is what? Final Blood? Last Blood? Yeah, Rambo was in the vein of Rocky Balboa and being an iterative sequel. It's just the name of the character.
Like Lady Luck just gave you the finger.
Yeah. Give me that. Can I get in that big gun? There we go. Just gotta wait for it to glow. Yeah, Rambo 4 was rad. Fuck the world. You tell him, Rambo. Yeah, what I know, so I watched Over the Top a few days ago, and I realized his portrayal of truck driving arm wrestling dad is really similar to John Rambo when it comes to Sly. He plays both of those characters very like kind of shy, muted, and meek. With Over the Top, it's so that he can do his intense transformation when he flips his hat around and becomes a killer. With Rambo, or at least with First Blood, I always thought it worked really well because it makes his treatment even more tragic. Like he's the victim of an uncaring system. Sly's best character is Cobra. Cobra's confusing. I do like the random character notes Sly tends to inject into his characters, like cutting pizza with scissors. I can't shoot. Yeah. Rambo 3. stands with the brave Mujahideen fighters of Afghanistan. Is this thing ever going to turn on? There we go. Parts fell off of it, yeah. Okay. I know that never happened. Spiritually, the text was there. That's a Mandela effect that I will actually support and pretend that was actually real. Whoa! There was some kind of screen, right? But it didn't say that. Didn't say that Rambo 3 stands with the freedom fighters.
What a mess.
Duke Nukem Dead is an IP. I'm pretty sure Gearbox owns it, right? I guess it's feasible that Gearbox could license it out. Because they do have a publishing arm. But I feel like they haven't been publishing much through their publishing business lately. They used to pick up a bunch of random games.
In pieces.
Thank you, JF Rism. That's just a phenomenally loud part of the game. Actually, it seemed a little hot in general. Hold on. Off. Yeah, it's my birthday today. You go back and play. I guess they just added a playable Duke Nukem to Bulletstorm? Like you can just be Duke Nukem but play through Bulletstorm? Melee button? Ugh. Put on my Duke shades.
Why is this happening?
I saw his guts spill out. Gross!
What will we do?
Awesome! Duke Nukem's here! He can protect us!
Saw me in the vents. Yeah, Bulletstorm was too short. It was really good though. Definitely like to see more games like that. I guess Ultra Kill is kind of in that spiritual vein. Thank you, Vittori Glacialis. Duke Nukem would fit in Borderlands, that's for sure. Oh no, babes, I'll save you.
Hey, you! Oh my god, it's Duke! I think this elevator's about to fall. The brakes were squealing. You can save me, right? I mean, of course you can. You can do anything.
In my gun.
Duke, pull the brake! Come on! Pull it again! Go on, pull it! Pull it again! Go on, pull it!
Hey, thank you very much, Clays. It's funny you said have a third of a cocktail, because yes, that is about how expensive the cocktails are at the spot I'm going to later tonight. Yeah, here's your gameplay.
Go on, pull it!
It's been the first floor for the last 10 floors.
Pull it again!
There we go. I didn't even notice the heat meter at the bottom until the very end.
Oh my god, Duke, thank you. I'll go down with you anytime.
Hell yeah, baby.
What the fuck?
Immediately shrunk. Yeah, this is when the game is like, why is this section in the game? You're like really slow. I do appreciate though, like much like Half-Life, there is an attempt to make sure that you're always playing these sequences that really change up the concept or...
Oh, you're pretty cool.
I'm not a toy, kid. I'm an action figure.
They're trying to like make you move through all of these
So tiny. What the hell?
themed sections and...
Where I'd stick him.
Sweet. It really is you, Duke.
God, MILF.
You're right inside my RC.
God, these cuffed
Want
jeans.
to use it? It's got your symbol on it and everything.
2010s were a rough time. The ramp! Pull! Oh, I gotta hit a boost or something. Hey, James W. McBreen, thank you for the sub. Turbo boost! Damn. Abducting our babes.
Oh God, we're all gonna die!
I mean, I guess driving a tiny car around a Vegas casino, that's cool. Wait, hold on. What? Fucking Automod? What does Automod have against getting vored by MILFs? There is a fetish of dudes. Whoops. There's some like return to the womb shit. Either of giant women or dudes that shrink and then just crawl up back inside. Crawl up in there. Like you're snuggling up into a sleeping bag or something. Nestling. Some Nirvana shit. It would have cost you $0 to not talk about that. I mean, sorta. You have it rattles around in your brain. Trouble shared is trouble halved. You know? You know. Dun 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 dun. Awesome. Yeah. Silence has an emotional toll of its own, you know? Oh, hey. Hello, Kawaii Hentai Boy. That's me. Thank you for the prime. Thank you for the birthday wishes. Which homies will be joining in your birthday celebration later? I'm in my 40s. None. Actually, Steph might jump in. Nope, this is just between me, Tall Boy, and the video games. Duke Nukem and the Four Loko that's currently chilling in the fridge. No, today's not the big 4-0. That was 2 years ago. Today's the big 4-2. I have all the benefits of wisdom and age. Like playing Duke Nukem forever. Awesome. Horn better at 42 from 41. I don't know. It's getting weird out there. It's getting weird out there with AI. it's interesting just how, like, it's kind of depressing just how little imagination a lot of dudes have, and I already knew this. Just in the landscape of adult entertainment. We need the horny ladies to get a hold of AI to really dive in there, because they're going to make the freaky shit. Like, what's the point of using AI to just make like a porn star again? What's your problem? That already exists, man. Go see real people fuck. Use AI to see shit that people can't do or can't be. I don't know. I shouldn't be underwhelmed by the sexual creativity of deviants on the internet. Support your local porn stars. Yeah, luckily it seems like OnlyFans is kind of the modern answer to that. People can, you know, market directly to their viewers, make content directly for them, cut out a lot of the middlemen. Society deserves a better class of perverts. Amen. Amen to that. I guess we gotta leave the car behind.
Gotta find a way to raise the gate. Always bet on Duke.
Society of ethical gooning. No ethical gooning under capitalism, unfortunately. Oh, Yakuza. A game that is funny, an actual game, and also has, like... Jesus Christ, it's a big rat.
Oh, talk about rodents of unusual size.
Oh, is that a fucking... Princess Bride ref? Rest in peace, Rob Reiner. See? Duke isn't only Army of Darkness quotes, or They Live quotes. Real though, I'm still a little tickled about the fucking Christian Bale reference. Yeah, I guess if they made a Duke Nukem game right now, it could, like, a reference could be him beating Logan Paul or something. Somebody mentioned that in chat. Extremely fitting. I see the power armor yet. In this game? No? The power armor in this game? Thank you, Miss Bianca. Oh, he makes a joke about it? Oh, I haven't seen it yet. I see babes. I see big-titted babes. Game could use more babes of color. More babes of different genders. I guess that's... I can imagine a... I can imagine a future... Uh-oh. Oh, I ran into his shin. I can imagine a future where there's still, like... Duke Nukem is still a crass pop culture referencing minigame gimmick-focused first-person shooter. But I think it would be even better if it modernized a bit. Hot babes of all genders. Duke. Sticking it everywhere and anywhere.
Duke! Thank God nobody stepped on you. Listen, if you can find a way to raise this gate and get in here, our particle expander will get you back to full size. And, maybe you can give me a hand with these two girls. Jesus, the way they've been whining. Too much for a guy like me to handle alone.
I guess Ion Fury was the series I was putting a lot of my hopes on. I was hoping that... and it certainly seemed that way. Like, Ion Fury is for sure a Duke Nukem 3D analog. I gotta shut the thing over there. And Ion Justice, Vengeance, Fury, whatever the sequel's called, I keep fucking dropping it. Oh no, F-Zero GX run just started. Story mode, very hard, max speed. Damn it! The greatest runs. Happening right now.
Oh, you're so tiny and cute. I could carry you around in my pocket like a little pet.
Love F-Zero.
Your hot pocket.
But yeah, can you look? Kind of? You can see cheeks. Oh, okay. You can catch a little glimpse.
Size only matters when you're full grown, baby.
Hey, Turbid. Ah, classic shotgun. Yeah, I really just want there to be an active, ongoing first-person narrative shooter series. People try to make them. I'm gonna guess that just like having the narrative bits, the scripted stages, it just requires production values that aren't sustainable with how they tend to sell. Call of Duty's kind of the only one that does it, really. But even that's all over the place in terms of continuity of character. Wolfenstein, pretty good. I guess there's rumors that Wolfenstein 3 is in production at
Don't say that. Duke will never say that.
Machine Games.
Oh, you are so amazing, Duke.
Yeah, Duke, you totally beat their asses.
Oh
Ride to Hell
my God.
Retribution.
I was like so scared.
Keys are expensive, yeah?
Me too.
Is it not like
so glad
available as abandonware or anything?
Time for my reward.
Duke, help!
No!
Oh God, Duke, save us!
The babes!
Not my babes. Not in my town. You alien motherfuckers are gonna pay for this.
Dun dun dun. Dun dun dun. Came up with the best porn star name. Everyone thinks they have the best porn star name. So it better be good. Especially if you're bringing it up again. Diamond Butthole. I guess. Pretty good, I guess. I guess. Wouldn't you want your butthole to be soft, though? That's intimidating. I don't think I could step to a diamond butthole. Not for starting off. Bum 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 bum. This music is kind of lame. Like random horns. What's up, Ice to Big Red? Yeah, Johnny Mnemonic's a pretty fun movie. I want room service!
I don't dig on swine.
I haven't seen the black and white cut of Johnny Mnemonic that's supposed to make it really artful. It was apparently supposed to be like that movie was supposed to be a real art house indie film, but then I guess because of the times and trends, it just suddenly got a huge budget, so they had to scale it up and kind of make it this sci-fi blockbuster thing. are huge titties. Ride to Hell Retribution's on archive. Perfect. There you go, Turbid. You don't got to pay those exorbitant key reselling fees. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to hurt your feelings by being dismissive of your porn name. You sounded very proud of it. And I brushed it away. Nobody should be upset on my birthday. Where am I going? I'm just kind of like, just following the path. But I'm not even sure what, like, I guess I'm here to shoot the aliens. But there ought to at least be an interim goal. I guess get out of the casino? What I'm doing? Get out of my TV studio penthouse casino? Your poor name is Old Man Dingler. Alright.
Take a teleport to hell.
Hey, speaking of right now.
Let God sort him out. I'm from Las Vegas, and I say kill them all.
Starship Troopers reference, okay. Duke is a very Vegas kind of guy. I agree with that.
Douche.
Imagine if id made this. I mean, it'd be good. It'd be a good game. Thank you for the birthday wishes, Cody 94ization.
If I promised to kill you last, I lied.
Hey, we got a Commando ref. I was thinking about Commando. Commando, like in terms of films that launched the most like indie low budget knockoffs, I think I settled. I decided for myself that Halloween, although I think somebody had brought up Friday the 13th. And in terms of slasher construct, Friday the 13th is a lot closer to the scads of low budget indie horror slasher films that followed. Of like a slasher and a gaggle of teens.
Bad. I'm the guy with the gun.
Sex having teens. Halloween is a little different. It's it did land the like supernatural slasher villain, but yeah, Blair Witch for sure. But I think Commando is essentially the progenitor of every schlocky, shitty, one dude against the world action film. The difference between something like Commando and Death Wish is that all the 70s renegade films, you know, Dirty Harry and stuff, they were all trying to be vaguely realistic, and trying to like portray the violence as something that was slightly grounded. But I feel like Commando is the first movie where the lead knew that he was invincible. The lead knew that different rules applied to him and like had fun in the film, had fun being in an action movie versus it being a sad thing.
It's good to be the king. Come on, buddy, get on up here. What are you waiting for, Hanukkah?
What do I have to, like, jump up the arm?
Use your own arm.
Yeah, that's what they want.
His arm. Never mind. What? You don't want to touch yourself? Get up here.
Die Hard is kind of like that? Well, yeah, but it came out a lot later. It is kind of like that, though. The way that Bruce Willis plays John McClane, he always has a smirk. Although, there are scenes of vulnerability in Die Hard, and a lot of the action is not so over the top. The language of the action makes it pretty clear that John McClane can actually die. And the superhero stuff that he does, like swinging around on a fire hose, is portrayed as like dangerous and life-threatening. Whereas in Commando, John Matrix does the same stuff, and it's like like there's no chance he's going to get hurt, grazed, or like even touched. But you're right, though. Die Hard does have the sort of like shreds of self-awareness, the wink and nod to the audience kind of thing. Yeah, notice that like a lot of the cutesy interactable stuff is kind of faded away at this point. You have to throw something. Can't pick any of this stuff up. Maybe I can crouch. Perhaps I can simply not blow it up at all.
See you later, Mickey.
Because it's the mouse? Because it's the mouse. You shot a rat. See you later, Mickey. Come on. Ugh. Side's choking a little high. Anthem officially shut down. It's got a few more days. I think it's got like 4 more days at this point. Ah. Idiot Jack! Thanks for the cheer. Love that PlayStation Home GIF. And who cares about trip mines?
Ugly
Pork chops I can make out of
We gotta at least play until we get to the strip club.
Yeah!
Now we can cause some damage!
You don't say cause some damage around Duke Nukem, man. You say we're gonna go bust some balls or tear shit up or something like that.
Oh, right. Let's rupture some spleens together!
Why are you such a douche?
Ah, they're having fun. That's totally how fire extinguishers work. Source former firefighter. They must have consulted. Ranick! Thank you for gifting 5 subs. Thank you very much. Ow. Oops. Switch back to the. There we go.
My balls, your face.
Oh, he's got a little butthole on the bottom. Nice. My balls, your face. Great line, dude. Never played Time to Kill. Yeah, E. Compton, it was the exact same for me. I had not touched or thought about this game since I played it 15 years ago. Hail to the York. Thank you for the sub. General, he told me to stay out of this. can of beer. Ice cold beer.
Excellent work taking out the mothership and getting down here, Duke. I'm only sorry our EDF soldiers didn't make it. But I'll bear that burden and inform their families personally. Duke, the president was wrong. Dead wrong. I hope to God he wasn't deliberately misleading us. But we can't focus on his error now. Time is short. The aliens are pouring in by the dozen. They've taken the dam, Duke. The Hoover Dam. They've got technology that allows them to harness the generators to create some kind of wormhole in the sky. Now, Central Command has picked up alien fighters pouring in by the dozen on radar. The destruction of the mothership hadn't slowed them down one bit. However, we've got even more immediate problems. They're taking our women, Duke.
Babes.
I think you understand the implications here. Screw the dam. Where are they taking our chicks? It looks like the women are being taken to the Duke Dome. I don't think the choice of venues is a coincidence. For them, it's personal. We need to move in and decimate the alien force on all fronts. I've asked your old friend, Captain Dillon, to join us. He knows how you like to do things.
Son of a bitch.
Hoping all of the Earth Defense Force will learn from your example. Get to the Duke Dome as fast as you can. An advanced force is already on its way, but they're outmanned and outgunned. We need you, Duke. Now more than ever.
Bump, 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 bump. The Dimmaduke Dome. The Duke-a-Dome.
Duke, good to fucking see ya. I knew that retirement bullshit was just bullshit. Fuck that retirement shit. I just got back from helping my friend find his wife. Christ, what a fucking pussy. Graves wants me to help you jack these motherfuckers up, just like old fucking times. Can't wait to pound them in the cornhole. Hooah!
Only real dudes pound in the cornhole. Hello, Dudette. Thank you very much for the sub and the birthday wish. And the 125 months.
Dude, we've got your green power armor over here and ready to go.
Hey, look at that.
Power armor is for pussies.
Yeah, blah, 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 blah. Oh, that's what you meant.
You want a gun instead?
I thought you were talking about, they even played the music. Like how he's got nipple rings. Dun, 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 dun. I thought you were talking about, like, Fallout power armor. Power armor's for pussies. Although I have regenerating health in this game, so I don't know that you have a whole lot of oomph.
Let's hurry the fuck up!
God, I can't wait for Dylan to die. They dropped this container off so that one dude could come out? T-Rex! Thanks for gifting 5 subs. Ow! For time. We are gaming right now.
It's all reflexes.
It seems like they take like X number of damage and then they teleport. It's like a bit of a cheap way to extend the runtime of a given firefight. Yeah, the audio balance in this game is not the greatest. It tries to get really, really loud during the intense action.
Area clear. Anybody got a smoke?
Squeal harder next time.
Hey, Moskin!
I can make out of you.
Oh, thank you for the super chat. Thank you for the $10.
Clear, sir.
I will endeavor to always be the realist.
I need to go update Graves on this shitstorm. You go on ahead and take Private Jenkins with you, since he's the only other poor motherfucker who's crazy enough to go with you. Sir, yes, sir. It would be an honor to escort you, Mr. Duke Nukem. Sir, let's go. Duke, stand back. Don't want you to get any dust on that sexy fucking mop of yours.
Detecting some undertones from this guy. Yeah, I've always tried to be real.
At least some of those alien fuckers for me, huh?
Which, let me tell you, that gets you in trouble sometimes. What is it? True stories and keeping it real? A lot of truth to that.
Incoming!
But also, I don't know, when you're in entertainment.
Damn it, Leroy.
Damn it, Leroy. When you're in entertainment, that's not always what people want. Real is not always entertaining. Real is not always likable. Real is relatable sometimes. That's a bit of a mistake that I think I made. Might be getting a little too deep, a little too real. But I always thought that, especially when it comes to like like new media, YouTube or Twitch, as compared to like broadcast entertainment, that people wanted real and sincere. That's also not true. People want entertainment no matter what. Pipe bombs. Ow. Trapped in this animation. There we go. People want Duke Nukem though. That's what I know. Thank you, Russian Slender. Had an awfully happy birthday so far. I've been thinking about that. Just in terms of like, how do I get better at the stream game? How do I develop my skill? I don't think I'm going to try to be more performative or more entertaining. Doesn't sound good when I say it that way. I'm going to actively try to not be more entertaining. But I think what I will do is invest maybe a little more effort into stream prep. Normally what I do is I'm just so excited to just fucking play video games. But I just hit go live and I start streaming. But I think maybe doing a little more research beforehand or prepping assets and stuff. Give the stream a more premium feel. Be a good thing. I think like a little bit goes a long way in that regard too. Oh, okay. Yeah, no assets prepped. Just playing. Get the Trendmaster costume back. That was like $12 in Amazon shit.
Welcome to the fray. Glad you could join the party. Hey, Duke, the street's blown all to hell. We'll probably need to head through that sewer over there to get to the Duke Dome.
Yeah, I do need to be more, need to put more effort into my appearance. To the tune of tips that are frosted. Utter despair. Thank you for the sub. Hope I do have a good year. As long as I don't get conscripted into the Greenland Wars. That's why we train. That's why we play Duke Nukem. Ah! What if I had a low taper fade? I mean, I typically have a high taper fade. So that's not that far off. No frosted tips, says Steph. Damn it.
All clear.
How do you expect me to grow as a streamer without frosted tips? Oh my god!
One ugly motherfucker.
Ah! Or it's an explosives, okay. Yeah, one day we'll wear her down, folks. She won't tell you this. She'll deny it, but I think she's starting to give a little bit. Ow! Oh! All right. Lost my Duke shades. Jonathaniel Weeks, thank you for the birthday wishes.
The area is secure. Time to move out. Yep, all clear.
2026, the year of the Hawaiian shirt. It might be, actually. It might be. I'm going to Hawaii in a little over a week. We'll see if it kicks off a new life phase for me. Yeah, how about if I start turning gray and I have to dye my hair? And I have to dye it something. Might as well bleach it. There's only one understandable course of action if I'm gonna get a box dye. Yeah! Thank you, old Dookie Thomas. Is there another one? There's another one. Humiliate. Speed bag his balls. Oh!
Right in the jewels.
I do like the humiliate was the prompt. PKO Net, thank you for gifting 10 subs.
Up here! Holy shit, what a fucking mess! The president is gonna fucking shit his pants when he sees this! I've gotta head out to the dam. You need to get to the fucking Duke Dome. You have to crawl through this wet stank hole to get there, though.
Wouldn't be a video game without a wet stank hole. Hello, pee pee poo poo monster. That's right, James. I'm collecting all my birthday subs. Getting all my presents. Now that's environmental interaction. That's immersion. And I have so many awesome GDQ runs to watch after this. Never actually played this, DJ Kento.
That hot little piece of ass from my church?
Yeah, and?
Listen out.
No good. Said we didn't click. Hell, that's all I wanted to do was click.
Well, maybe if you could click 2 brain cells together and stop talking about your damn sex life, you could figure us a way to get out of here without getting killed.
Just trying to pass the time, bro.
Holy Christ, it's Duke Nukem.
Hey, buddy. You need a ride over to the other side of that wall? Big Willie will swing over that dumpster if you want to hop on board. Hey, Willie! Swing the lady over here, will ya?
Glad you're here, Duke. Bill and I have been up here for hours. We saw some giant octa things slither out of the construction and down to the
Just like Christmas.
We ain't been able to find a way out of here since. It was massive. Straight through the dome.
Damn, I tried to take too big of a Duke swig and spilled beer on my shirt. Hold on.
Yep. Thing had
ass tits.
I'll leave you with this stellar dialogue. All right, I'm back. Yeah, the subtitles could be smaller, couldn't they? I'm actually kind of impressed it has subtitles at all. He said to get on a dumpster? Oh. Nope, not that. This. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, dang it.
Holy shit.
Accidentally took steroids. Now I can't shoot. I wait for them to wear off. It is almost exactly like the Berserk in Doom. You can even hear the screaming. Never even connected that before. Dun, dun, dun. Be a Blood or a Crip, I would be allowed to hang out with both gangs. I'd be the one that's able to walk between, might even broker an uneasy but temporary peace between the gangs. Bring them together. We all have an epic party. Montel Jordan's This Is How We Do It starts playing, and I do a really cool dance that makes all the gang members be like, yeah, this guy got it. It'd be exactly like the scene in Pee Wee Herman's Big Adventure. Oh! Fuck! It's Friday night, and I feel alright. It's me, just like, party's here on the west side. That's me.
Tonight, you dine in hell.
Oh yeah, the other. Oh, maybe I should. Maybe that'll be the 420 treat this year. Yeah, it really just depends where the booze takes me tonight. Might end up getting some DJ Hero in. Might end up watching a movie. We'll see. There's gonna be an extended MediaTek break in there while I step out with Steph. We're gonna go have us a nice birthday meal. No Duke Nukem 64, but this looks fun to watch. I had Duke Nukem 64. Ah! I surreptitiously thought that I would be able to see boobs, but alas, patched them out. God, if only we could have a stream viewing of Megalopolis. Oops! Aw. Can I pick it back up? I don't think so. Maybe if I write to Francis Ford Coppola. Plead my case. Francis, Buddy, you've got to unleash your art on the world. What? At least that was a checkpoint. Yeah. Maybe if we get enough... If I do enough panhandling on Twitch, we can afford a Megalopolis screening. Is the graphic novel good? I haven't read it yet. There's the graphic novel, there's Megadoc, which actually I might end up watching tonight, depending how drunk I get. Did you just text him? I guess. He hasn't been returning my texts. Francis, if you're in chat right now, please write back. I have an opportunity for you. And I know you can't be ignoring those ever since you sold off the winery. Come on, man. I saw Hideo Kojima post that he picked up the 4K Blu-ray of Megalopolis. Also, why the fuck can you buy Megalopolis on Blu-ray in other regions but not here? It's not easy to have a region-free Blu-ray player. It's like harder than it is to have a DVD player, I think. I have a Blu-ray drive in my computer, but even that has some fucked up restrictions. Like you can manually change the region, but you can only do it like 3 or 4 times total, because they specifically don't want you doing that. I wonder if there's like Blu-ray playing software that'll get around that. Yeah, Anthrax, it's really weird. It's a strange instance in like modern internet, modern times where like region locking and DRM is still very, very effective. I guess it's because most people just don't watch movies that way. So the few weirdos who like still buy physical films kind of have to play ball. Yeah, really backwards and outdated, right? You would think that physical films would just be like a boutique market now, so they wouldn't give a shit what region it is, or like maybe it's a rights thing. Like music is only licensed for distribution in certain territories, and so they have to enforce region locks because they don't have the rights to sell it in other countries. I don't know. I kind of get it, but also it's weird. You'd think all of those industries would be just happy to do any kind of business. VLC doesn't? Really? I never had luck having VLC play Blu-rays for me through my PC. It just wouldn't do it. I have to use like Blu-ray playing software that I had to buy. And it's decent. Actually, the software that I have actually has a utility to digitally rip Blu-rays, which is interesting, but also not 100% reliable. Thank you, Bren Solo. Oh, Bren, I think I sent you your cards back. Hopefully you get them soonish. Wait a minute, that's where I came from. Oh yeah, no, I know Make MKV. Make MKV is also not 100% reliable. I've had Blu-ray discs that oh my god, blew it up. Some Blu-ray discs Make MKV just won't transcode some of the audio tracks, weirdly. I've had what I've had in the past is I've had to use multiple pieces of software to like this piece of software can get the video track, this piece of software can get the audio, and then I have to combine them in another editing software, either Resolve or Premiere, each of which has scattershot support on the different kinds of audio and video tracks that you can yank off of a Blu-ray, or I should say whatever format of audio and video that the relative softwares that can actually pull them out can get. I had to convert a audio track to WAV to be able to pull it into an editing software and then recombine it with the video track and spit out a file I could actually use. Oh, railgun. currently only buy German or Italian version of Megalopolis for some reason. Yeah, it sucks. Ever tried to find material through Usenet? Oof, a long time ago. I downloaded Gran Turismo 4 Prologue on Usenet. And it was a intimidating process. Also, some fucking dickbag tried to steal my Usenet account. Nico, I don't know where you are, but I hope life has been unkind to you. You didn't get my Usenet account, you bitch. Fucker tried brute forcing my password and locked out my account. He was trying to fish me. This was one of the guys I met through friends in high school. He had hosted a LAN party at his house. And he made it pretty clear he didn't like me. I guess I was too nerdy for him, and part of me was like, dude, you're hosting a LAN party. Are you trying to be a cool guy? What the fuck is this? Anyway, a year or two later, I didn't know how to use Usenet, and I couldn't really find any guides or anything. So I reached out to him because I knew that he knew about Usenet, and I was like, man, maybe he won't be an asshole. And then he was like, yeah, sure, bro, I can help you out. What's your Usenet username? And so I told him, and I was like, well, that's weird that he's asking that. And then he started asking me for my password, and he's like, just tell me your password, and I can figure it out for you. And I was like, nah, I'm good. And then like 5 minutes later, I got an email saying that somebody tried to brute force my password. I was like, man, what a fucking cunt. Anyway, they're out there, folks. Yeah, I knew him. We had like friends in common. And this dude was that was an account I had to pay for because I think you had to like load up credits or something. So I put like $10 on it. Anyway, Nico's a total cunt rag. But whatever. I'm playing Duke Nukem and drinking beer. I hope he's balding and has a family that hates him. We're getting into the airing of grievances portion of the tall boy. Oh, look at this! Just like Portal 2! What? I thought I still had the... Maybe I'm out of ammo for the Ripper.
Squeal, piggy. Squeal.
Yeah, but I guess I can pick up the shotgun. But if I have an empty... Wait, hold on. No, why wasn't that gun coming out? Very strange. I'm all for privacy, but Usenet, Freenet, and Tor are all just for legal shit? Pretty much, yeah. I mean, when I was trying to use it in the 2000s, you could get, like, games from other regions. Like, there was no way for me to legitimately buy,
fresh hardware.
One Eye Casino, nice dicks. Taste our salty nuts today. There was no way for me to actually get Gran Turismo 4 Prologue. And then foreign films and stuff, things that just weren't licensed for distribution in the US, or old films that had not been put onto DVD or Blu-ray or anything like that. So I feel like before the mid-2010s, there was more of a maybe altruistic reason to use those services. Nowadays, much more difficult to make a proper case for it. Mostly what people do is the same thing they did back then. They basically go like something, 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 greedy corporations, I'm allowed to take everything. You know what? I don't see that much in games anymore. That used to be so common, is like anytime a game was about to come out, nerds would scrape any news headline for something unsavory and see like, there, now I have an excuse to pirate this game. Because they did this, or they did that, or they're doing DLC, or something. Like the most flimsy, paper-thin excuses to make it seem like a moralistic act. I can only assume that that still happens with other media. I guess most people are, now that streaming services are increasing the price, it's like, it's time to pirate. Yeah, Steam kind of changed all that. All the nerds that used to bend over backwards to turn piracy into a moral act. I'll pretty much just buy everything on Steam. Yeah, it's nice. It's a genuinely good thing. I remember kind of when I worked at GameStop, fucking the biggest dweebs in the world would come in, look over the PC game selection and be like, I'll just pirate it all. And then I would be standing behind the counter at the retail store selling the games being like, why would you come in here and say that? Have an ounce of awareness, man. And sometimes I would just like diplomatically start getting into it with some of these dudes and be like, yeah, but like, you want the games to keep getting made, right? The devs make no money off this. You're not hurting the people you think you're hurting. I remember one of the dudes, after I'd kind of went around the block with him rhetorically, he was like, you know, I don't think I'm going to come to this store anymore. And I was like, you don't buy shit anyway. Well, I didn't say that, but I was like, okay. But yeah, in the back of my head, it was like, bro, you already told me you're not going to buy anything. You're just wasting my time. So yeah, get out. Good. That's the ancient meme, right? Bro, I don't own this store. Good. Reinforced containers. Effing heavy. Maybe I can blow it up? Didn't blow it up. Does that mean I have to put more stuff at the other end of the... Oh my god. Oh my god! There. Yeah, you just lost a customer. There we go. I may not be or even have been the most socially skilled, but at least working at GameStop, I got a lot of living examples of what not to do. Would a game like this work today with millennial nostalgia? For you know what? For all the millennial nostalgia success stories out there, I don't think I've seen an example of a narrative first-person shooter hitting in the same way. Mostly it's the opposite. It's like this well-made, something like Titanfall 2. Like this game is exceptional and maybe done in the style of single-player millennial shooters, but did not sell. Halo Combat Evolved remake? Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I guess it doesn't get more millennial nostalgia than that, does it? Can I take them out of that thing? Thank you, Tud Bungus. Hey, wait a minute. No, it needs to go the other way. Isn't Doom that? Doom 2016, maybe. I think Eternal and Dark Ages are another story. And the, like, I guess you could argue it's not real. Well, Doom Eternal maybe. But Doom Eternal is like faster and more complicated than millennial shooters. Doom Eternal is kind of its own thing. Doom Eternal can be played like Doom, but it doesn't play like Doom. And it doesn't even play like Quake. It's faster and more complicated than either of those games. And I think that's why it found a hook. Dark Ages, yes. Dark Ages is a pretty millennial vibe shooter. Machine Games' Wolfenstein? Yeah. Yeah. But again, I don't think those games took off. Nothing like a Pal World. Nothing like an Expedition 33. Or Arc Raiders. Like, games like that exist, and it seems like some of them have found success.
Time to bring the pain.
Doom, particularly. But yeah.
Oh God, Dukes!
Really, it just remains Call of Duty, and that's largely because it's paired with multiplayer modes, zombie modes. Yeah, I guess Battlefield 6 has a campaign, but that's not why people play it or bought it. But I guess this game has multiplayer. Pal World came out 2 years ago? Yeah. Yeah, the amount of time that's passed since quarantine, basically. It's scary. You think Duke Nukem would vote for Trump? Maybe. Maybe. I want to believe in the more progressive character notes that John St. John puts on the character or reads in the character's voice. I'd like to believe that while Duke loves chugging beer and staring at tits and shooting guns, he also believes in treating humans right, you know? Yeah, he doesn't vote. That's probably more accurate. Yeah. But he is an entrepreneur in Duke Nukem Forever. And yeah, he probably would be pro-Trump. Especially living in Vegas. We can have our dreams, but yeah. I'd like to believe Duke is just pro-human race and pro-good times. Which, from my perspective, Dornold is neither of those things. But, we'll see. Yeah, voting's for nerds. Oh, Brihan, okay. Thank you for the correction. Oh, never mind. I was thinking of somebody else.
Yeah, this should help.
Regarding the cards. Crossed wires. Did I shoot that? Damn it. I keep thinking the numbers are going to be my different weapons. But no, it's like bound to all the items you can use. No, I just wait. Duke is pro-drugs. Duke is pro-gender affirming care. If he's swilling steroids and getting big, getting beefed. And again, a lot of dick wipes that take steroids would probably say that they're not for gender affirming care, or get hair plugs. Yeah, that's probably, that feels like the most correct, JC. Duke would probably, hopefully, resent the small-mindedness, but also resent the other party for being completely ineffectual. Having zero functional aggression that needed in this world. People will style their mustaches and then say they're not for gender affirming care. Yeah. Yeah. Can't you simply acknowledge it's none of your fucking business? The world would be a much simpler place if people would just mind their bee. Oh, I'm sorry. Is this affecting you? No? Interesting. Maybe you should butt the fuck out. I thought it was gonna smash something. Okay, there we go. Yeah. Wait, who's shooting me? What the fuck is this? Damn it. Yeah, minding other people's business is an American institution, that's for sure. Got our evolved Monroe Doctrine, which is, it used to be that America is the protector of the Western Hemisphere. Now it's just America owns the Western Hemisphere. Provided you have resources we want. Dun 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 dun. I guess I'm supposed to go the other way? And there'd be something up here. Yeah, it's pretty grim. I agree, Anthrax. Oops! Yeah, you're right, Belzette. You're right. You're right. Just a way of... Previously was a way of making Americans feel like they were doing good. We love feeling like that, don't we? We used to. What? Yeah, Clam's got a good point. It's only grim if you actually think about things at all. So simply do not. I'm a proponent of doing things, finding things to do. Oops. What? New chair? You bet. Part of a sponsorship that hasn't aired yet and won't for like another month or so due to some unfortunate delays.
Las Vegas, and I say kill them all.
On that line. All right, now we have a devious environmental puzzle. Where they want me to go? Uh-oh. Oh, fuck. I think I'm going to die now. Because I can't get back on the crane, and if I drop, I'll... There's got to be something you do up here, right? Brooklyn Detention Center's popping right now? What's that? Is it where the party is? Do I gotta get on a plane? I can make it to Brooklyn in 5 hours. Ow. Oh wait, is that where Luigi is? Oh. Maru, Diddy, Luigi, yeah. Where all of our modern political celebrities are. What? Wait a minute. Oh, there we go. Smash the rest of the wall. Okay, I guess there's a crack in the wall. Oh, Martin Shkreli is there? God damn it. There we go. Okay, we're getting somewhere. Nice. Where was George Santos?
Let God sort him out.
Okay, I guess we gotta keep smacking the wall. That's where ZaxbyCon 2026 is happening? I haven't gotten my ZaxbyCon shirt in a while. All right, the ball has fallen. Here we go. Huh? progress. What? Oh. All right. Sorry. Goodies gumdrops. If you were the president in an Air Force One movie situation, how would you kill the Russian terrorist leader? And do you think you could perform the situation better than Harrison Ford? I would need to watch Air Force One again. I remember it being a pretty tame action film. Like, there's not a whole lot of actual action. It's mostly just like tense talking. But that said, yes, I think I could handle the situation far better than Harrison Ford in Air Force One.
Advance team my ass.
Dun, dun, dun. I don't remember when the strip club happens. I remember it's just like a total non sequitur interlude. Like Duke's on a helicopter or something, and he crashes, and then he hallucinates the whole strip club. Probably because they built that out without any kind of narrative thread connecting it to anything in the game. Thank you, Power of Tea. Kill the dictator with a poisoned butt plug. If you could, maybe there's a way to like ingest poison that only activates when you piss it out. So the next time Donald gets pissed on by anyone, it can be poison piss. I guess piss by itself is kind of poisonous, huh? I haven't pissed in a while. In the game or in real life. Can I crawl into the hole? What's the man supposed to do? Dun, 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 dun. Oh, there we go. Power of Tea! Thank you for the 23 months. Man, I don't remember this at all. That's cute though. I mean, that's some decent level design, decent ways to illustrate mechanics. Again, a very Valve technique of like giving the player only one option to do something, and then that action, that inevitable action, causes the mechanic to get demonstrated in front of you. Speaking of demonstrating mechanics in front of me, I'm gonna go use the restroom. I'll be right back. Get back to it later. For now, we gotta get through the hive. Oh, it's got a lot of butthole doors. That's how. Where you have to tickle it? Doesn't he say like coochie coochie coo at some point? Okay, you can shoot him. Only when they eat a ball, I guess, that they open a door. Yeah, this night vision is not pleasant. Sound is pretty bad. Turning it on and off is terrible.
I thought this was exit only.
Buttholes. Every good shooter has a butthole door somewhere.
Coochie coochie.
There we go. Got polyps. So annoyingly dark in here, but I don't want to use the night vision goggles. Can't see shit. Excuse me, the Duke goggles. Whatever they're called, Duke shades. Ah! Alright. How's that for level design? Where are all the babes? We're all greased up, the poor babes. Like listening to a tennis match. You know the directing was like you're struggling and you're an alien goop, but make it a little sexual. Like you're horny for some reason. This is a grown-up game. I only play mature games for grown-ups such as myself. We got jump pads. Nice. Like, can you only... I can't remember if you killed him in this game. Wow. Damn. That sucks. Wow, they make you do it too?
Looks like you're fucked.
Duke, it was our first time. I mean, with an alien. Duke, we'll get the weight off in like a week, we swear.
Well, at least they explode. It would be pretty bad if the game forced you to like mercy kill alien babes. 'Cause that's like, I don't know, that's not great. I don't like any like forcing of violence on women or like powerless women. Even if the game has a flimsy trope of like, oh, they're already dead or something like that. Just the overtones of that are not generally like, you'd have to oh yeah, they're like strapped to giant dicks. You would have to work very hard. There'd have to be some exceptional writing to like justify the use of that, because it's such a like a cheap, lazy shit thing to do, to titillate a male, specifically male audience. But the real world overtones of that and of violence on women are just not okay. Like, I don't think anything's off the table in terms of subject matter. I think everything belongs in art. Any part of the human condition is worth examining, thinking about, or exploring. But there's a difference between doing any of those things or just titillating and indulging just the worst shit. There's a difference between titillation of something that is joyful and constructive, or something that is innately antagonistic and hurtful and mean. And again, any of those things can be explored in the proper context, but I think like the harder you go on that shit, the more work you have to do to justify it. I guess I have to shoot this thing. Oh yeah, he turns into a ball. Okay, so now I gotta feed the ball to a hole. Why are they fucking overloading the... I guess they really want me to use this as a light source, which I actually do prefer to the night vision goggles, so this is a bit of an upgrade. Ow. You had to buy an entertainment or recreation business as if you were in the Weebot Zooverse. What business would you purchase and how would you take it to the next level? That's tough. The answer that jumps to mind is operating an arcade. But taking it to the next level is a challenging task, because I feel like a lot of people have tried to do that in a lot of various different ways, and it really doesn't seem like any of them work. I also think the tragedy is that all the games that earn the most money are also the dumbest and shittiest. Like, I don't want to run a building full of crane games, but that seems to be one of the things that hits. Or like games that have cards, or there's a lot of gimmick card games out there. Chomp. Get out of this area. And then of course you got like barcades and stuff like that. But then you're basically in food service. And that's kind of what it is too, of like, I guess this is contrary to the spirit of the question, but I'm not sure that I would want to be in like business or like a operate a facility like that. Trying to think of what would bring the most joy.
Thanks for hanging out.
In terms of a service or a what would be the lowest maintenance? How can people ruin something the least? I guess they have these dudes hanging from the roof to show off physics. Cool. Should run an arcade where kids can come see you play but are not allowed to play themselves. I mean, that's just the real world version of what I'm doing right now, right? So yeah, sure, okay. It's like a nightclub, but instead of a DJ, it's me up on a stage playing a video game and rambling into a microphone. It would be an interesting challenge to try to learn how to like DJ. Maybe I could find some way to put on live shows that marry video games with DJing, but that's pretty much Grimecraft. Like that's exactly what he does. But I could do that instead. Could be the headliner at my own club. I feel like that would be fun. That would scratch the same itch of like playing a nightly show where you can kind of mix it up or try things, experiment, see what works, see what doesn't, see what people react to. That's an interesting challenge with streaming. You can see reactions in chat, but it's delayed, and it kind of, I think that stunts the ability of using that feedback to gauge how you perform or what you do, if that's what you do. I think there's a texture to live performance and just feeling that immediate reaction. So yeah, maybe there's something there. Media tech art exhibit. Does it have to earn money? Does the we bought a zoo scenario have to also be a successful business? I think so, right? Oh, what the? Huh. Did it really just spring me into a bomb that killed me? Oh, corpses contain items. And I don't need items, but yeah, there they are. My grandma and I's birthday today, too. Made it 33 years somehow. Happy birthday, man. Thank you for over a decade of entertainment. Thank you for tolerating me for that decade. Thank you for the birthday wishes. We all have good birthdays, it seems. Yes, and also happy birthday to you and your grandma.
Time to redecorate in brain matter gray.
Yeah, you see now, right? You see where it is? See where we're at? Now it's straight up goopy alien level. I guess there's boobs, but they're not happy boobs anymore. We want to go back to the sweet boobs. Happy babes proudly displaying happy breasts.
Take those tentacles and shove them up your ass.
All the one-liners are still nice. But the levels are like, not the best. Detonade, thanks for gifting a sub to Spooky Fards.
My balls, your face.
Love those one-liners, though. Okay. I guess there's potential with James Bond. to be a more adult-leaning narrative single-player experience. Huh. Where are you getting these questions from? I feel like these are from an interesting questions list. If you could consume an object and all iterations of that object in the world are instantly destroyed, what are you eating first? I can erase an object that I have the capacity to swallow from the world. Off the top of the head. These are interesting questions. Yeah. I'd eat sadness. I don't know. I struggle to find any lasting benefit out of erasing any swallowable object from reality. Maybe like maybe, okay, I'll get together with some scientists, right? And they'll put together a little variety pack, 1 cell each of every kind of cancer. But would that only be the individual cells? Because like one person's cancerous cell is not the same as somebody else's cancerous cell. They don't share DNA. But let's just say, for the sake of the question, that I can swallow every kind of cancer and it instantly erases it all. I guess that wouldn't prevent cancer from happening again, but at least for now, everyone would be fixed. Yeah, the pub mix of cancers. Load me up. Give me the variety pack. I think maybe this level was meant to show off their lighting and they wanted it really like low and environmental. But it's too low, so you just end up using night vision and then it looks like shit. It doesn't look like shit, but it doesn't look great. What the wait, oh, maybe you shoot a rocket at it? Something? No. No. Dummy. Need an NVIDIA GPU. That'd be unpleasant and would not make the situation better. Yeah, this music is just like... It sounds older than the music in Duke Nukem 3D. Okay, we gotta get a ball into a hole. Jensen Wong might cry. And you'd like that? We... Apart from being an executive, Jensen has been pretty all right, yeah. As far as we know, he doesn't have like an island. Well, he might have a few islands. Fuck NVIDIA. I mean, what have they done aside from be NVIDIA? Hold on, I'm downshifting the chair a little bit here. Yeah, he's always wearing his cool jacket. Working with weapons companies. Oh, do they do that? Anti-consumer stuff? I don't know. All I've ever seen them do is charge money for products. I guess some other companies have signaled they've been throwing their weight around a lot, but they have the weight. I don't know. I guess I'll always support people trying to enforce civility in the world with their actions or choices. NVIDIA branching to selling AI for defense contracts. I guess that's the only place to go when they're dealing with the amount of money they are. But yeah, that's not great. Man, weird shit. BBQ BRB. Thank you for the happy birthday wishes. Made you a shitload of money. Never bought NVIDIA stock. Never did. fine. Make my money the old-fashioned way. Oops. God. By playing video games on the internet. Full Metal Alchemist! Thank you very much for gifting 5 subs. See, who needs Nvidia stock when you got Full Metal Alchemist here? What the hell do they want me to do? There's a bounce pad over there. They're giving me... Oh, maybe I have to throw a pipe bomb at it? Okay, yeah, that's probably it. Okay, and then you blow the bomb out? Yeah, yeah. There it is. Yeah, I do. I mean, I do have generic funds, so I'm sure there's some money in Nvidia in there. You buy any stocks? Not really, no. I mean, I have like a robo investing account. That's kind of it. And I have an IRA. So there's money that's generically invested, but I don't track it directly.
Take your tentacles back to Japan, you freak.
Nice. King of the refs. I don't know. I try not to be super. Kind of try to limit my involvement about my finances.
Shove them up your ass.
I don't want the prospect of money to be a stressor if I can help it, and that also includes trying to make more of it. Ugh. I mean, I always got to be mindful of it, of course. I just mean more like a lot of people, I think, turn money making and investing into a hobby, which is fine, but I don't think I want. I don't think I can handle playing around with real money like that. Yeah, more money, more problems. Exactly. Exactly. So I do all right. I make the safe, uninvolved long-term plays, and that's kind of it. I played Duke Nukem with the rest of my time and energies. Where'd the ball go? There you are. I guess we're rolling it out this way. Yeah, I agree, Anthrax. I think it, ooh, there we go. Money can get you a lot, but man, it can complicate things. Because it's about people. You can only do so much ever by yourself, no matter how much money you have. So if you want to do big stuff with big money, you have to start trusting other people to coordinate to like help. And when other people are involved, then you start getting into like deception, manipulation, theft. Just go down and hit the jump pad? Is that what they want from me? Right. Oh no! What the? I feel like I just... I did! I just kind of like ran backwards in the level a bit. What the hell? Samurai Spartan! Thanks for the sub. I don't think we've saved the babes yet, unfortunately. I guess I'm going up? That's the goal? Hey, Zidonia! Thank you for the birthday wishes. Thank you for the sub. Okay, I think I can... Here we go. Out of this butthole. Oh, no, I'm back here. Damn it. Okay. No, I rolled the ball all the way to the bottom. Right? I don't know where to go. Wind. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Thank you very much, Wind. Crap. No idea where that puts me. Oh, yeah. Fuck. I guess there was a splorp up there. Did I just not hit that jump pad? I guess not. Dang it.
Groovy.
Inappropriately timed, Duke.
It's all in the reflexes.
Tron?
I'd buy this for $1.
I just can't, I for one can't believe that there's something tasteless in Duke Nukem Forever. Maybe tonight's the night I watch Borderlands. Enjoy the...
Looks like Lady Luck just gave you the finger.
Enjoy the creative stylings of Randy Pitchford. Although he just produced, right? I don't think he had any creative input into that movie. If Martians were pointing a death beam at the Earth and asked you to show them your best dance move or else the planet is getting vaporized, what are you pulling on them? You can't choose your own music. That's rough. Yeah, Macarena? I would try to do the weapon of choice video from Fatboy Slim. And just from memory, try to recreate the moves from the Chris Walken does in that video. As long as I just do whatever comes to my mind, I'm sure it'd be fine. I give him like a good 3.5 minute routine. Does Duke Nukem Forever deserve all the hate it received? I don't know that anyone hated it. Mostly people were just very ready to roll their eyes at it. And yeah, it's a pretty eye-rolling game. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, fuck off, man. The controls are wretched.
Who the hell locks these things?
I'm unsurprised. I don't feel like there's a whole lot... I don't feel like there's loads here that's gone unappreciated, I guess. Moreover, specifically at the time, and to a lesser degree even now, sometimes it's a shame when people take games so damn serious. Oh, wrong button. Oh yeah, the ray gun dance from the Olympics. What the? Dumb and fun and does it with relative competence. Is that not a W? Yeah. If it were any other game, yeah. Fuck. If it were like... Yeah. Why did it not go to the... Oh, because that... It was wrong. I just don't think there's a world where people appreciate this game or games like this, if that makes sense. Apart from like Half-Life or Halo or the like console banner shooters, it feels like there's just not a world where games like this ever get any kind of renown or sales performance, required sales performance. Never played the original? No, this game is actually extremely in line with Duke Nukem 3D. It has a lot of the same design tenets. The level flows are actually pretty similar. They're not like this game in terms of level design is not quite as dated as Duke Nukem 3D, but a lot of the same philosophy.
This is too easy. Not heavy enough.
Hell yeah, Duke. Duke Nukem 3D is odd because it's like a lot of the things people remember or the things it does the best, oh here we go, are right at the beginning of the game. And then it kind of turns into a competent Doom-like after that. Though I don't recall the levels being as interesting or fun as Doom. A little more complicated. But this game is basically an entire game that's trying to be like the first couple of levels in 3D, which is really what Half-Life was. A full narrative game where all the levels have this sort of like unbroken flow to them that not only contains a story as it goes, but also tracks a somewhat believable path through what could be a real-life setting. As opposed to things like, oh, is it getting harder as you do more? No, I'm just tapping slower. You know, you have things like Doom and Quake, where there may be something like an experiential flow to a given level, but the levels are largely isolated in their theme and placement. Miles of Gaming, thanks for gifting a sub to Chibidoki. Where the fuck did they want me to go? There's explosives over there. I think they want me to do this. There. Yeah, probably this. There we go. I did it. You seen Vital Shell? No. Twin stick bullet hell, but armored core? Ugh. That sounds like a real future-ass future game. Something you gotta play with a neural interface. What was that? What gun was that? Oh, I want the railgun. Oh, it's got 3 titties.
I wish I had 3 guns.
Nice. All right. All right, I'm back on board. Got that Total Recall riff. Let's see. Guess I just shoot it. Just start shooting it, I guess. Gotta do this. There we go. Do you have to shoot him in the titty? What? Ah! Holy crap.
Right in the jewels.
At least we got titties. A very small amount of damage. I'm not sure when that happened. Oh, that laser sucks. might only, I think it might only be the bombs that are doing damage. Jesus. Oh, I'm not dead? I'm not dead.
Dick.
Oh, that's right. They said that only explosives hurt bosses.
Who's next?
Switch to the rocket launcher. Damn it. Oh, I got a raid? I got a raid! Thank you for the raid, Bruce. Ow! Playing Duke Nukem 3D. You guys arrived at a great time. Scoot Joseph, thanks for the sub. Ooh! It's my birthday, so I'm drinking beer and playing Duke Nukem. Although I'm going to switch to a camo 4 Loco here in a minute, so it's going to get weird. Weirder than me shooting rockets at the saggy-titted alien. God bless the saggers, though. One of the benefits of age is you start to appreciate all the beautiful, well-loved storytelling shapes that a breast can take. Ugh. Got a total recall situation going on? It's funny you say that. Very specifically referenced just now by Duke himself. Damn, you're making me wish I had 3 guns. Don't claw me. Duke gets his zingers in. Go. I think it's space. Okay. Doom for Gooners? I mean, yeah. Yeah, you just described the best video game. Is this it? Is this when I go to the strip club? Turn it down! James Fisto, thank you for gifting a sub. What the? To Sci-Fi Chick TV. Controversial and brave opinion, this game ain't that bad. It's not. It's not bad. Some parts of it are unsavory. Some parts of it are boring, but I've played far worse.
God. Duke, you're covered in blood. Is it your own blood? Oh, Jesus, I'm just an engineer. Medic! Medic! Don't worry.
Yeah, it's not quite good. There are parts that are good. There are parts that are good and funny and fun.
Where's the goddamn medic? Duke! Duke!
But then there are parts that are not good. Yeah, Duke Nukem's Titty City! Woo! You guys arrived just at the right time. Actually, is it time? Should I crack my 4 Loco?
I must be dreaming. Kick ass.
Ahooga!
Hey there, boss man. How about we play a game? I'll be the boss and you can take orders. What do you say? There'll be a lap dance and cake.
Okay, baby. I can dig that roleplay shit. You tell me what to do.
Okay, then. Well, first, I'm kind of hungry, so I need something to nibble on. And then I need something naughty to play with.
They're showing me the items I have to find.
A girl has to play it safe, even with you, Duke.
Especially with you, Duke. There's no other word for it. This is cringe. How dare you? This is the pinnacle of gamer culture. Cold beer, cocktails, tits. Clinton's Cubans. Man, the dated refs. The dated refs. There was a Christian Bale hot mic crash out reference earlier in the game, and that was chef's kiss. Oh man. That's the equivalent of popping a cork on a nice bottle of champagne, that was. But yeah, you know for a fact that fucking 3D Realms, Apogee, I think it was 3D Realms. You know they built all this. They're just like, well, we gotta have a strip club. No consideration of how it actually fits into a game at all. But they built it. Nut beer. Bust a nut. It's got to be a 666. Oh, it's still a 555 though. Sticks. Want some death sticks?
God, I know I'm supposed to stay professional, but would you ever date an employee?
Hell yeah. Uh-oh.
Authorization failed.
Damn it. Damn it. Booty juice. Jugmeister. Out of ice? Bullshit. I was kind of hoping to do the thing where it like waits a little bit and then it starts spitting out ice. With the liquor from Black Dynamite? Jugmeister?
God.
A Black Dynamite. I sell drugs to the community.
Would you ever date an
Wait till I
employee?
tell my friends about this place.
Like how she's hitting on him while he's beer burping.
I'm bringing my kid here when he turns 18.
Oh my gosh. He burps so manly.
Hey, Duke? I have a friend who wants to audition later. Maybe you could...
Booty juice? Oh.
her in?
There's Booty Sweat. It's at the beginning of Tropic Thunder. Oh, I thought she was the DJ. No, it's this fucking dweeb. Wait. We gotta find popcorn, a vibrator, and a condom. Sure. One of these open? Oh, there we go. See, a stack of CDs, cool sunglasses, tops, spinning tops. Oh, there we go.
Body massage.
Sure. Oh, there's a lot of them. This is Duke Nukem. This is what it is. This game puts you in a bad mood. Probably a little... Is it too intellectual for you? Alright, I'm gonna go get my Four Loko. I got camo flavored Four Loko. Camo. What is that gonna taste like? I don't know. I'll be right back. Or wait, should I go up to the buzz ball first? No, we'll go right to the can. We'll go right to it. Move around this new chair a little bit. Those the new Beyblades? Yeah. We lost one of them, huh? One of them escaped. Shotgun it? I've made that mistake before. That's the only time I've blacked out. Is when I just bashed back. Oh, here we go.
Have your babies.
Damn, okay. Damn, girl. Damn. Damn. Do I have to pop it? Thank God they don't like breasts.
You're even better looking in person.
Milk out and be delighted with the abundance of her glory. Isaiah 66, 7 through 12. Amen, brother. Oh, here we go. Whoops. Go. The popcorn tech was entirely too great to only use once. Where'd that other one go? Oh, there you are. You can put a rat in the microwave? Alright. I'll have to see if I can grab one. Saboteur had some boobs. That's true? You like that? The Splatterhouse reboot had boobs.
Tasty.
Your you would find like fragments of pinup photos that your girlfriend had taken for you. Please tell me you can spin around the pole. Dude, fuck that. You should be able to twirl. Lame. Very sexy walk. Yeah, that's how I would move if I had butt floss too. For sure. I don't think I've ever worn anything that's flossed up into my cheeks like that. I for sure would not walk normally. Oh. Not like a whole chamber that makes your dick bigger? Penile enlargement chamber. Only $30. Bullshit. Oh, 10 easy installments. That still seems really ornate for 300 bucks. Thank you, Tiny Timbo. I'm having a great birthday so far.
You gotta be some kind of badass to own a joint like this. This place rules, man.
Is 42 the year of Hawaiian shirts and G-strings? Maybe?
Oh, hey. What's up?
Got another Balls of Steel board. I really want to hear the fucking Ventrilo video. All right, there. Slur warning, everyone. Does that mean it's okay? Ah! Hold on.
This place kicks ass.
Good to see you, Duke.
It's really funny though, but it's old internet. You know how it is. Yeah. Man, balls. Last. That's what happens. That they can get to you if you take the internet too serious. You got to watch out for that. Don't ever get caught taking the internet too serious. All right. Always post through it. Never take it too serious.
Want to play me in air hockey?
Yes. Watcha! Oh. This is a really good air hockey minigame. I feel like I'm able to make the same movements. This is my air hockey strat, by the way. I just hit it at random angles. Hope that I confuse my opponent. No. Woo. You don't want to own goal in air hockey. I have a memory of I was a kid, right? So let's preface it at that. I think it was like 8. I crashed out pretty hard after own goaling in air hockey. I was like, man, I just embarrassed myself in front of everyone. But then I was like, didn't know how to handle my emotions, so I got like weirdly aggro about it. I remember confronting the cool dude kid who was like playing me, who was cool enough for me being a dick about it. He handled me very well. Yeah! One of these days I'm gonna meet that cool guy again. I think he was also like, he was like, oh! You know, I was just starting to like think about girls, and there was like this cute girl that lived across the street, and he was dating her, or you know, as dating as 10-year-olds can do. I was a little intimidated by that too. Strong combo of feelings all going into that air hockey game. And I'm sorry to say I didn't handle it well. But life goes on. Damn it. Yeah, live and learn. Name of the game. Now I can sit here, a fully baked adult, nursing a Four Loko, playing virtual air hockey with some guy, and be totally cool about it. What's up, Love Black Girls? Whoa! Got me, he got me. Oh! Look at that, turned it around. Yeah, self-score embarrassing. Oof, we've all been there though. Popcorn's getting cold and stale. I did have a good New Year's, yeah. Basically did this. Playing dumbass video games. Getting drunk. Played a little rock band. I'm not sure what this is to. Guess we'll see. Ugh. Damn it. Keep hoping he'll like track it into his own goal. Then I can humiliate him in the same way I was humiliated. I do not hear music. No, there's no music playing. It. Virus with shoes? Oh, is just gifted 5 subs though. We have the dulcet tones of the sub alerts. Keep us company. Oh, get in there. Damn. We get some Yakuza minigame music. You sure can. Wow, one moment. It takes a few clicks. I gotta click a few times. Situation done changed. They make me click now. That's perfect.
Piece of shit.
Piece of shit. Oh, Windjammers? Fuck yeah. Yeah, that's exactly what it. Blah!
Suck.
Mine just won. Alright, thank you, Windjammers. Ooh, how good is Windjammers? Right on! Oh, jeez. Was the little worms pop out?
Wave 1.
Alien abortion. Wow, that's edgy. Oh, it's gamer stretch time. Indeed it is. All right, we don't need to. We got the.
Everybody, Duke Nukem has entered the building.
We got the impression there. We know what's up. It's one of these games. All right, gamer stretch. Urgh. Ugh. All right, feeling loose, feeling stretched.
Oh, Duke, this place is the bomb.
You play pool?
Bitchin' threads, man.
Thanks. It's what I always wear. Yeah, you can. Classic Duke Nukem 3D. Remember when you could break the pool balls in Duke Nukem?
Hey, Duke, want to play me in air hockey?
Was that Duke saying shit? Shit!
Good to see you, Duke.
You gotta be some kind of badass to own a joint like this. This place rules, man.
Man, so that really is just a spot for minigames. Don't forget to find a condom.
I'm sure glad I don't live in Vegas. I'd be up here every damn weekend.
Together for
Oh, there's an actual striptease. That's it. Hell yeah. Video games rock. I guess the condoms are back in the champagne room. Maybe no, probably in the restroom, right?
You gotta be some kind of badass to own a joint like this. This place rules.
There.
Wrap it before you tap it.
Good to see you, Duke.
Bathroom guy, that's his name.
Who's that handsome devil?
Nice. I mean, pasties are a Duke Nukem tradition. Finally, it's been so long. Damn, that's some neon yellow piss. This is not the beginning of the game. No, this I'm gonna guess this is like halfway, maybe.
Whoa, that water's cold. And deep, too. Gotta drink more first. Ooh.
Wow.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
I did not recall Duke getting sucked off through a glory hole in this game, but there you go.
This ain't a pissing game.
You get to do it again?
Oh, yeah, right there. Oh. Oh, yeah.
See, this is probably... Oh, Jesus. Ah. She coughed. I was gonna say, this is Duke demonstrating how, one more. This is Duke demonstrating how progressive he is.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
He doesn't know what's on the other side of this wall. He just knows that they're down to suck a dick.
First.
Or do something else to it.
This ain't a pissing game.
So dingy. You see feet? Ah, who cares? I don't need them to have feet. Yeah, daring game design. This might be the only game I can think of that has a glory hole in it. Well, no, I've seen, like, they've been in games, but I mean a usable glory hole.
Sure. 3 days after I get married, I meet.
I'm pretty sure I've seen references, like they've put them in bathrooms and stuff in games before. I think? Struggling to think of a specific example. Just seems like something that has to have happened. Titania. Oh, the poor twins. Wait. Those devs? It kind of looks like John Romero on the left. Maybe it's the hair. The fucking vibrators are still skittering around. You can see them. That's video games right there. Ugh. What the fuck happened in there? I guess that's the champagne room. I can watch some other dude get a lap dance. I ain't that cucked up yet. Music to score by. Official Duke Nukem album. Doon. Hey Sprouts. Thank you for the birthday wishes. Excited to keep doing what I'm doing. I'm excited to get even better at what I'm doing. I think that's the thing that sometimes I stall out a bit on, is how to find a target and improve towards it. A little fuzzy.
Want to go up?
Get later on into your career. I need to do the thing where I like go onto a mountaintop and meditate or something. Find the heart of streaming and how to more rigorously embody it. I also don't think I ever found the like the office around for that, unless it's in here. Crab Foam, thanks for gifting a sub to Reverend. Reverend's been around for a long time. Why is that swinging? Up here? No, that's the stage.
You're the man, Duke. These chicks are awesome.
These chicks are awesome. Oh, that's right. It's the code.
Oh, hey. What's up?
How do you find the code?
Authorization failed.
Damn it. Yeah, maybe it's boob.
Authorization failed.
Probably you find it by looking through the security camera. That's what I would
You're
guess.
the man, Duke. These chicks' tits are awesome.
All right, that's a little more accurate at least. These are some rockin' tits, Duke. All right, let's see here. I bet you can like see it through the camera inside the office. I'm gonna go. Yeah, there it is. Look at that. 4168 boobs. All right, 4168. Zidonia, you're correct. You are a fellow gamer of culture, I see.
Hey, wait till I tell my friends about this place.
Most outrageous titties you've ever seen.
God, I know I'm supposed to stay professional, but
What?
would you ever date an employee?
Did I do it wrong?
Authorization failed.
Yeah, maybe 4768? Oh, there we go, okay.
Authorization successful.
Mr. Strum Theory. Thank you for the $20 super chat. Shake it, baby. Oh, it's like a... You gotta shake. You deserve more of a shake for 20 bucks than that, but I get a birthday discount. God. Photos of women's crotches. Hootie Party. Starring Davida Sherry. Annie Kame. Kristen Cream. D. Seaman. And Joe Jing. I guess you can just pop it in. Duke into butt stuff. Is this a Big Lebowski reference? That's the same title card that was kind of on Logjammin', right? Man, even for a video game, those are some fake titties. Good for her, though.
What the hell? No.
I mean, you were there, man. You were in it.
Yeah, this is Janice's boyfriend. I'm just calling to let you guys know that Janice won't be in today. She's got a real bad case of vaginitis.
Vaginitis.
Yeah, this is Janice's boyfriend. I'm just calling to let you guys know that Janice won't be in today. She's got a real bad case of vaginitis.
Pitch down. You got a real bad. Oh, yeah. Can I photocopy my ass? Hell yeah, dude. No, Duke. Pull your pants down first. What the fuck is this? That's dumb. One of the worst titties you saw in a game, not graphics wise, but unrealistic shape wise. Probably Mortal Kombat 9. That jumps to mind immediately. MK9 had some real fucking spherical stripper titties. Actually, I think
This is the best place I have ever worked.
MK9 might be the most tasteless, like man face drawn by a horny dude's game ever. It was awesome. I'm not saying that this is a problem. It's kind of a problem, actually. It's a little gross to look at nowadays. But actually, yeah, Phantasy Star Online 2 New Genesis. Well, those are disgustingly sloppy video game anime titties. I made the most astounding tit monstrosity. The sliders in that game are I agree with that. In terms of the absolute largest, sloppiest titties you can make in a game, Phantasy Star Online 2 New Genesis. Agreed with that.
Hope you're free after the show.
Why is that? 3D magic. He is the most special person to ever walk the earth. That is a great phrase to describe anybody.
Follow me, Duke.
What's the rattling sound?
Have a seat right there.
Right there.
Now you just sit back and enjoy the show.
A lot of cross-body arm swinging with that walk cycle. Dun 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 dun. She have to put her bigger breasts on. There was a titty dance in Metro, right? Metro 2? Not Exodus, Last Light, I think. Oh. Nipple wiggling tech, all right. And the fun's over. I remember that being the last best part of the game. Folks, sorry to say, the fun stops there.
That's the last time I do any role.
What?
Duke! Finally, you're awake! You missed a lot. The president's claiming you attacked the aliens first. General Graves knows that's bullshit, but his hands are tied. He can't officially send you into Hoover Dam. But funny enough, we just happen to be going that way. Hang on, this is gonna be rough. Alien fighters, keep your head down!
Yeah, it's time to play a middling shooter yet again. I mean, the character Duke Nukem is fun. His one-liner is great, and the performance is fun. Like, that's great, and it does add a lot of enjoyment to the game. The problem is, like, the actual guns are not very fun to shoot. The levels are not very interesting to play through. They don't look exceptionally great.
I'm gonna
Quintonius,
1 in the morning.
I'm glad you're asking about the DLC, because I didn't know this game had DLC until I just paid $20 for it on Steam.
You can see my dick from here.
Hey, this is big. So I'm curious about it. The problem, like, the first DLC is only multiplayer maps. it does seem like the second DLC has single player content. Yeah, I'm curious about that. I am shocked to discover that there is Duke Nukem content that I didn't know about and haven't played through yet. Although, I haven't played the, like... There's like 2 or 3 console Duke Nukems that I haven't played. The PlayStation Duke Nukem games, I think there's like 2 of them. I haven't played the 2D Duke Nukems, but I'm not necessarily motivated to do that so much. But the PlayStation ones might be pretty fun. I think I remember, yeah! I remember renting them and trying to play them. Ah! That's awesome. Is Triptych still in business? I remember renting some of them and trying to play them on Bleem, and it just didn't work out.
Oh yeah, there's more with that.
Remember Bleem? Remember Bleem? I bring up Bleem a weird amount. Pivotal moment. Even back in the day, I was insistent that PlayStation should just put their shit on PC. What's Bleem? It was a retail PlayStation emulator for PC in the like late 90s. I had a retail box for Bleem. I think the lore behind the name is that Bleem is like a speculative number between 6 and 7, which has its own meme life cycle now. Oh yeah, they also released it for Dreamcast. They had Bleem for Dreamcast. What an amazing window that was. Yeah, it looked and ran better. It's so sick. Yeah, I tried to play Metal Gear Solid through Bleem. I tried to play Chrono Cross through Bleem. Like, I played all of Silver Star Story through Bleem, and it was not an optimal experience. I remember the videos would skip, the texture tiles wouldn't match up, so you could see the like grids and some pixels would be separated. Gaigaru, thank you for the sub. Thank you for the birthday wishes. Gaigaru, oh, I was supposed to shoot those, wasn't I? I didn't know. Piccolo's asking how drunk I am. I want to say I'm at a, if I compare it to my true capacity. Yeah, not Megalopolis yet, not by far. But I would say I'm at a 5, but it's rising. Like, I can feel like there's more. I'm on the ramp up because I've been tugging on this Four Loko. Yeah, just the most dirt basic turret section here. And like we just had a section where it was like kind of platforming, but it didn't really extract a lot of atmospheric impact out of that. There weren't any sections where I had to like walk over or look down over a large chasm, rickety bridge. How's the Loco? A bit more tart and citrus than I typically like. I think I'm gonna guess that it's trying to taste like an energy drink, which might explain the camo. But then again, that I thought Four Loko Gold was trying to taste like Red Bull. But I think that's the idea here too. Favorite was Gold back in the day. Gold is a little clean tasting. It's not quite as sugary. They're all gonna get you in the back of the throat though. All that corn syrup is gonna build up back there. You dug in hell. think my favorite is still watermelon. But I try to mix it up. Uh-oh, Spooky Fart says watermelon can kick rocks. I'm not a watermelon fan. Grape's good. Peach is good. I think they have peach. I didn't want to... I only get one Four Loko a year, so I wanted to try something new. That's my my New Year's resolution. My goal for age 42 is to try a new Four Loko, and luckily the very first day we've already checked it off the list. So now we can just take the rest of the year to relax. Get this gun back.
Double your pleasure.
Necro, thank you very much for the super chat. You better believe I'm playing Duke. Always bet on Duke. Yeah, one of these days I might bite off all the console Duke Nukem games because I never actually played through those. That'd be fun. I think just in general, I love campy gaming. Oh. You occasionally get the brilliant moments of accidental camp, your mind's eyes, your Fast and Furious crossroads. And boy, do I savor and love those moments. That's the most ideal and pure form of video game camp, when a developer kind of tried for something. Didn't quite... Ah! The fuck is this? Scripted event? Duke Nukem is a layer of intentional camp that I still quite like. Did anyone play Matt Hazard 1 billion years ago? Remember when Will Arnett voiced a Duke Nukem-like character in a side-scrolling platforming game? Remember that? We all remember that. Necromancer, or sorry, let me actually read your name properly. Necromeowser. Thank you for gifting 10 YouTube memberships. Yeah, Wheelman. Wheelman's really good. 360 PS3 era was the magic window for campy games because it was this intersection of game production scaling way up, but also nobody really quite had the science figured out or even the mathematics figured out of making games at that level. So you had a lot of developers getting budgets they didn't quite know how to spend properly, making games that nobody really knew how to make properly yet, and an investment environment where nobody knew which games would actually return money yet. So you had this magic window where you had like Wheelman's big bets on somewhat unique visions or maybe banking off celebrity or there's some X factor that hadn't actually been explored yet that got some money. Ubisoft during this era was making non-stop art house bangers. They were actually very avant-garde with things like Assassin's Creed and Prince of Persia. The Golden Age? Sorta. There are factors about it that make it very unique. The 2000s era. Oh, I gotta get small again. Butts. Look at that butt. Notable nudie, Aliana Bum. She likes frozen food, football, and golf. Oh my god. I just realized. Is Solid Snake the Japanese Duke Nukem? Look at this big ass gun. Chatty Boo, thank you for the sub. Solid Snake is white? Incorrect. He's actually half Japanese, right? Neko Meowser, Gifted 10 subs on Twitch as well. Damn, thank you very much. Travis touchdown. Yes, accurate. All right, you got it. Yep, 100%. That's exactly what it is. Yeah, Travis touchdown even makes like video game references and stuff. Talks about jerking off a lot. Travis touchdown for sure would get sucked off through a glory hole. Although that reminds me, I still gotta play Killer is Dead. Thinking about doing a suitathon. Which is mostly palatable video games. I don't know how I'd handle what is it, Let It Die? Or Let It Die Inferno? Gecko was a reference machine? Oh, you mean Gex? Gex 64, Enter the Gecko. I have the Gex collection. I was meaning to play through that on stream as well. Because I do love me some snarky referential video game protagonists. Door doesn't open. Power's off. Oh, the new Suda joint? Yeah, Romeo Must Die. Which, like it's got the... You have to piss first. Got the trademark elements. 2000 had the worst PC ports for 360 games. Yeah, so that's the downside. This area was fascinating, but also it was complete dog shit for the PC. Console ports were utter trash, and that's if they happened at all. Yeah. All you had for the PC in the 2000s was like Demigod, Hellgate London, Crisis, which was really good. Oh. Man, it's tough. Yeah, Far Cry. Yeah, just basically whatever Crytek makes. StarCraft 2 was kind of around the 2010s. I'm on the tail end of it. What the hell do they want from me? Maybe I gotta shrink again. Yeah, Call of Duty. Those were still coming out on PC. Yeah, you can hate Activision, but they always ported Call of Duty to PC. Yeah, beginning of League. Yeah, League. Like RuneScape. Oh, there's a gap here. Oh, I gotta use that for something? No? Yeah, Hellgate London. They were onto something. They really were. Just wrong place, wrong time. It must have been frustrating to see Borderlands hit like 3 or 4 years later and become this mega franchise. What do you want me to do, video game? Yeah. Yeah, I agree, Scott. We're in the golden era for PC right now. And it seems to be only getting better. Hardware is another issue, but software wise, yeah, there's more and more people on Steam every day. What the fuck do they want? You even have situations like with Square Enix, they put out Final Fantasy 16 and Rebirth and did even windowed exclusivity. And even that, they were like, we're not doing that again. We got to release on PC right away. It's the best. It's the best possible. Guess I'll piss again. Yeah, as a PC dork, it's the absolute best. Best of times.
Much better.
Drink yourself, jump on the boxes. Ah, I think you're right. Man, you're pointed right at it, too. I think you're correct. Where do they want me to go? Oops. Yeah, that's why the flashlight is there. Makes sense. Yeah, games like oh, there we go. Yeah, games like Black Myth Wukong, Stellar Blade. It's like PlayStation and PC. Those are the two platforms. I mean, Xbox, I would like for them to be a factor, but that's up to them. Figure out how to be relevant. But they're also on PC. So, you know, it's also Windows, so finally breaking down and picking up a PC. Been too far gone from my beloved Total War franchise. Ah, yeah. I've never fully invested into any Total War game. Why so tiny?
I hate pigs, but I love bacon.
And I remember when liking bacon was a meme.
You got your blood on my boot.
Bacon, lol. Yeah, people have tried to convert strategy games to work on a controller, and you can to some degree, but yeah, you just can't get over the input device. It just doesn't work.
You gotta be kidding me.
Or it has to work on a different scale. Big Mealtime thrived on the bacon meme, yeah. Different world, man. Bacon, mustaches, Mumford and Sons. Little Duke meal. Duke word find. Duke Nukem kicks alien ass. Hail to the king baby. Balls of steel and blow it out your ass. How does blow it out your ass even fit in this grid? See, balls. Okay, never mind. It's not all going to be in one phrase. I'm just glad Creative Assembly's making Alien Isolation 2. I always like it when a studio that has like an anchor franchise not only tries something else, something different, but is also really good at it. I was hoping Creative Assembly would really bust out, because they also made Viking Battle for Asgard, and I remember really liking that game. Long time ago, though. Wait a minute. Head in here? That's weird. Oh, wait. I was hoping I could grab one of them and put them in a microwave, but I don't think it's time for that. I gotta kill this guy as tiny. Tiny man. Jesus. Oh, they did Halo Wars. Ah, that makes sense. Yeah, that is exactly the attempt. Yeah, that's exactly what I was talking about, of like trying to adapt a grand strategy game or a strategy game in general to console. Yeah, I feel like that's what Creative Assembly's been trying to do with Dawn of War, with, I guess with Halo Wars. I didn't even know that was them. Trying to find a way to like reduce the input complexity of a strategy game, just in general. I think with Dawn of War, it unfortunately like ricocheted all the way through and made the mechanics a bit funky. Didn't Creative Assembly do the Avengers game? No, that's Crystal Dynamics, in addition to a handful of other studios worked on that. Thank you, Nurpause. Having a great birthday so far. There's another one that put up behind me. Oh, you gotta get him to shrink. Ah.
Let's see what they look like.
Ah. Hey, Steph. How you doing? So relaxed. I'm reclined. Taking it easy. Yep. I got a camo 4 Loco. You want to try it? Sure. I've never had camo 4 Loco before.
Kill it.
Yeah, I'm inclined to agree. Doesn't taste great. Oh. Steph? Steph's wishing me a happy birthday. I'm playing Duke Nukem Forever. You probably like this game a lot, huh? Got boobs in it. Oh yeah. You told me that I wasn't allowed to get frosted tips.
Yes.
Good.
Because I posted on Instagram.
Load up the
Celebrating your birthday. Oh yeah.
load up my VTubing software.
What was it? Yeah, she was like, for Lawrence's birthday, is he gonna get frosted tips? And I said, absolutely not. No, not allowed.
Not fair.
It's not allowed. Although, because I've been now listening to Heated Rivalry so much.
Yeah.
Listening to Duke Nukem say that, like, my ball's your face, and I was like, hey, this is like
a lot of that going on in Heated Rivalry, huh?
I was like, hey! I got Yumi on the train. I told her that I was like, hey, I've been listening to Heated Rivalry. And she's like, what's that? And I was like, let me tell you about Heated Rivalry. I was like, how do you feel about...
Get some on your face.
See?
Wait, this other one? We put smiles on your wieners?
Yeah, there you go. That's Ilya and Shane. There it is. Those are my boys.
You know all about how to say the word cock and with a Russian accent?
Cock. Yeah, it's just like, fuck Hollander. Like the way that the audiobook person likes to read it. It's really funny. I haven't watched a show yet. I will watch a show after I finish the book, though. I feel like that this should just be the thing. If there's ever a show that I'm like, oh, I should watch that, I should just look to make sure that it's a book first, because more than likely it is.
Well, it's already been vouched for.
Yeah, and I'll read the book because I kind of like, I like to do the comparisons. So it'll
comparing your literature.
Yeah, and like, what I really like thinking about though is I'm sitting in traffic, like people don't know that I'm listening to a story about a man just suck another man's dick, and or enter him anally. Why are you hiding on a shelf? Like, that doesn't seem normal.
I got shrunk.
Oh, you got shrunk. Okay. I was like, how are you getting up on the shelf? What is happening here?
I'm tiny.
Coming up.
You raise hot sauce. Fire for your ass, bitch. Anus's baked beans.
Oh, that sounds terrible.
There's a lot of hot sauce you'll remember for days. There's a lot of quality products in this.
Yeah, I would read all these boxes. You're doing the right thing. Which, by the way, speaking of which, looking at mustard bottles, the new Whataburger stuff came, so they're in the fridge. Okay. So we now have a new bottle of spicy ketchup, fancy ketchup, and mustard, because it came with mustard.
Okay.
Which we haven't had regular mustard in the fridge for a while, so.
Oh, yeah, I guess we don't have yellow mustard in there, huh?
Yeah, we always have like Dijon, but not regular. Not just a French's style yellow mustard.
Yeah, good zippy yellow mustard. Well, good. We need that. So, nice moves.
Yeah. I was very confused when I came home on Monday and I was like, what is this box? What the hell is this? And then I opened it and I was like, oh, I ordered this like 2 weeks ago.
I paid for
Finally.
this.
Yeah, I bought this. But anyway, yeah, so I got Yumi on the train. We also had the Cappuccino Man.
Train?
Yeah. The Cappuccino Man came today.
Okay.
Which meant that everybody got to have cappuccinos.
Okay.
Except, like, for some reason, it wouldn't work in... Like, we've had the Cappuccino Man in our kitchen before, and they couldn't set up this time. I don't know why. Who knows? They just couldn't. And so they had to set it up outside.
What?
Yeah, so we had to go wait outside. And Yumi was very upset because she was like, it's sunny here. And I have to use like sunscreen. Because, you know, she does the like very Asian auntie. Like she'll always put on like the large brim visor. And she has like gloves that she wears when she drives so that way she doesn't get UV on her hands. Like that kind of thing.
Wow. Okay.
So she was like, absolutely not.
Trying to stay porcelain, huh?
Yeah, of course.
That's the goal.
I didn't show you her birthday pictures. She took fancy birthday photos where she's like in a fancy gown by a cake.
Cool.
I guess it's like a very big or like popular, I guess between like Chinese. I think Japanese girls do this sometimes too, but definitely like Chinese girls like celebrated. Rats! I don't like rats.
You rat bastard.
I guess shoot them. That's fine because we don't like rats.
They're all dead. I'm just taking like birthday photos.
Yeah, she took like really fancy ones. Like where she's like super airbrushed and looks like a doll. Like they're really good photos, but it is one of those things that I was like not expecting to see like these really, really fancy photos. And it was just for like, I think her 28th birthday or 29th birthday. That's right. She's 29.
Oh, wow. Oh.
So I was like, oh my God, you're a baby.
Yeah.
You're a tiny, tiny, tiny baby.
Tiny, tiny baby. Oh, to be so young. Let's do. Oh. We have to go through dishwasher? Yay! Splish, splish, splish.
You're going to turn regular size though? You got to just...
Maybe eventually? I don't remember this part of the game so much.
No, I don't have any Pam Grier updates. I've finished all... Oh, what is this? A Skeet Man's?
Load up your loaves with gobs of mouth-watering Skeetman's tangy mayonnaise.
Gross.
You'll be smacking it on the back of your bread.
Ew. I don't like mayonnaise in general, so that just feels even just more disgusting.
Backshot your sandwich.
Ugh. Again, this is like you're like half a step away from my gay hockey players. It was very cute. You can tell that now the love is starting to happen.
Oh yeah?
Yeah,
They're
because he actually called him like when they were having sex. He called him by his first name and not his last name.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Watch out! You bust too many nuts, you start catching feelings.
And then he made him tuna melts, and they watched hockey.
Aww. Aww.
It was very cute, but then he got too scared and he had to leave the apartment. Shane did because he's very, very worried. Yeah.
He's got attachment issues.
Well, because he's like he doesn't want to admit, I think, that he likes boys way more than what he feels, because he has had sex with women, but he's like, I don't know, it's better to get blowjobs because then he can close his eyes and imagine it's anyone.
I see, okay.
And then he's now kind of going through a thing where he's like, I don't know, other people in the team talk about like eating girls out as it's the greatest thing, and he's like, I'm not an asshole, like, I'll do it. But he's got to psych himself up.
Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Anyone hear me?
Okay, yeah, but when it comes to dicks, it's like,
well, because it's really
chow down.
Well, it's really this is the only man that the Canadian hockey player has ever been with. I know I'm spoiling it for people if they don't know. I'm sorry.
I mean, whatever. That's not spoilers. That's just like setup.
Yeah. But yeah, there's it's definitely interesting, and it's getting to a point now where they're starting to try to make, now there's like a jealous sequence. There's involving another woman, and they're at a club in Montreal. Oh, I know things are getting spicy, as if like immediately entering, like hearing the entire gently entering a man wasn't spicy enough. Now we're getting into the girl shit. This is why we're here.
Yeah.
You see, I was thinking about it. This is why I can enjoy things like this, because it's not Twilight. See, Twilight is the very like, oh, he barely touched like a collarbone and it sent shivers, and she's like, oh, I don't know what to do with myself, and you're like, fuck, that's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to fuck. You're supposed to have sex. This is what happens. Things get inserted into things. This is what's supposed to happen. And they don't do that. How many books until they had sex?
It was like the last
5?
one, right?
Yeah. And then they didn't even really describe it. It was just basically like her passing out from the sheer like power of it.
Yeah, well, he like thrust. He
thrust her
destroyed
into-
the headboard.
Yeah, into another dimension.
It is very much like a edgy 13-year-old imagining what sex is like, and part of it is like, he humped so hard that he blasted a hole in the bed.
But it's not even that. It's that they were together and like clothes were off. Like that's the most sexy that it gets, and then it turns into the headboard was broken the next day, and you're like,
there's no description of anything.
Yeah, there's no like
aftermath.
Yeah, there's nothing of the feeling of anything, feeling, touching. Again, the insertion, like nothing. There was nothing, as opposed to like True Blood, which is why I was like, now there's a vampire tale that gets you to where you need to be, where it's like still one of the greatest things that I'd ever heard. Well, the fact that in the first book, when Sookie sleeps with, it was Bill the vampire, if I'm remembering correctly. I'm pretty sure his name was Bill. It's been a while. And she's a virgin, and he like breaks her hymen, but then he uses his like vampire blood to heal her so that sex can be really good immediately. And I was like, good for her. But I was also like, I'm listening to this at work, and no one has any idea that I am listening to straight up vampire porn right now while I'm working in spreadsheets. So it just was kind of funny that I was like, do I turn this down? Do I feel like I was like, no one's going to hear it through my headphones.
It's literature.
And I was like, beautiful. I was like, I've never heard that in a vampire story. And you know what? I applaud it.
It's imaginative.
Yes, it's unique. It's a new. I didn't think that I could hear something new about vampires as a person who, as a child, my sister would read Vampire Lestat books to me when I would go to bed. So I was like, I didn't think that I could hear something new about vampires, and they proved me wrong. And again, this is why women have more fun. What was it? I showed you that statistic that women read all these like romance novels, and like men never read any of those. And you're like, well, this is why women just kind of like having fun with certain things.
Well, women's imaginations can go to some way more intense and interesting places than dudes ever do. Dudes are so unimaginative. I was ranting about this with AI earlier. How like guys are just taking AI and making the most unimaginative, boring, just like bimboed out porn you could imagine.
Yeah.
You need to get that shit in the hands of some fucked up ladies, because they will punch some stuff into a prompt that will make your head spin. I want to see what they make with it. There's, I don't know. They just get way more into the texture of it, the emotional complexity of it. I like it. More nuanced, more interesting.
Well, I think that there's, what was it? I saw like a thread that was pulled from like, you know, a very sad portion of the Reddit community that was like, my AI girlfriend broke up with me because she's a feminist.
Oh man.
And it was like a screenshot of part of the conversation, and I was like, I don't know if this is real, but also I like thinking that this
times
is
are
real.
rough when even the AI won't.
The AI was like, sorry, we'll just have to agree to disagree. I like thinking that an AI bot is like, don't talk to me ever again. I blocked you.
Yikes, buddy.
I'm gonna ninja this.
Man, if you can give an AI the ick. It is my birthday, Koji Man. Yes, it is indeed. Why I'm sipping on a Four Loko and playing the finest video games. Steph and I are gonna step out in a bit.
Yeah, I left a little early. Not like again, it's not a super busy week right now, but a vendor sent me a Lego set to put together. And can I tell you that one of the instructions is already wrong with it? Like, I looked at it and I was like, that's not correct. I was like, it actually said I needed one piece of this, but then it showed like it was on two places. And I was like, your steps aren't even correct.
Oh, Koji Man, thank you for gifting 5 subs. Yes. One of my many beers today will be on you. Thank you very much. What is the set for?
It's like, so they sent out some, it's a particular agency. They had like 2025 data about like ad spend and like working with content creators and all this stuff. So they sent out a booklet and it came with like a card. So I guess instead of sending like a holiday gift, they sent the card that was like Happy New Year. Here's this Lego set where it looks like a little rocket is taking off. Like, so, and it has a wizard minifig. So I'm putting it together because I thought, why the fuck not? I'm like, I'm not doing anything right now. So I got up to step like 26 and then I was like, okay, I'm going to leave now because it's still going to be traffic. And I told people, I was like, I'm leaving early because it's Lawrence's birthday. Yay. And I want to be home before like 7:30. So I was like, I'm out of here, bitches.
Love being the reason somebody can leave work early.
Yeah. Of course.
Antonius, thanks for the sub. Wait, you fucked up the thing. Why? Seems like you didn't to me.
My commute was an hour 15 today. And the reason why was because I could have shaved off like 10 minutes, but I didn't want to pay $24. Yeah, it was $24 to take the express lane home.
I hate how they make it like it's a gamble. Every time you sort of have to make a decision about whether or not it's worth it. But you never know how fast it's going to be. I guess the cost itself kind of tells you. But it doesn't. That only tells you how bad traffic is. It doesn't tell you how packed the express lane is.
Yeah, it didn't seem that bad, but I was like, I'm not paying 24. I was like, I've been tricked. I've actually been charged that before, where I thought that I was getting out before that fee would hit, and apparently not. Nope, I got charged for it. I was like, how did I fuck this up? So I was very annoyed, but this time I was like, well, I've got my gay hockey porn. I'm gonna keep myself busy with that and just focus on that and just disassociate from the rest of the road.
Yeah, $24.
Yeah, $24. Yes, and it is Irvine, but I don't want to live in Irvine, so I'm not living in Irvine ever. So I would gladly take the time.
Pay the money.
Yeah. And then I also informed my one of my coworkers because they were like, they're really into, oh God, I can't remember the name of the series that he was listening to. He's really into this like D&D story series. And now I was trying to get all of us to listen to it. And I was like, I am listening to gay hockey players. And then I've got Hollywood books to read, which once, I don't know when you've confirmed if you...
I haven't gotten you I know that you would request some audiobooks. I need to get those still.
Yeah, so I'll have new Hollywood stories to share once I get on with my new books.
Oh yeah, Mr. Wiggles, you never heard of toll lanes before? It sucks, but like this one seems special because I guess there were toll lanes in Dallas that would scale based on traffic, but damn, it just feels creepy. It feels gross.
Yeah, but instead people should do Lego sets. Actually, I put together a Lego thing here at the house for the holiday.
That was neat.
I bought one of those, like, I took a picture of Lawrence and I turned it into a Lego, it was Brick Me. I don't know if anybody is familiar with those. And so that was part of what I did on my break, was I made a giant portrait of Lawrence and I, and it's made out of Legos, and now I have to actually finish putting the frame together so I can hang it up. Ooh, Predator Legos? I didn't think that they did anything Predator. Is it actual like Lego, or is it Mega Bloks? Because Mega Bloks likes to work with anybody, and Lego is like, is this mature? We can't, like, that's why there was never any Halo sets. The Call of Duty sets were all Mega Bloks. Oh, it's a custom build, not Mega Block. Okay, I was about to say, I'm like, hey, yeah, because like I know that Lego just doesn't like that stuff, because I've worked on mature titles and we've tried to like have Lego built, and they were like, no, we don't do that. We believe in children here, and you're like, boring.
For the kids.
Not like the old days where you could have RoboCop action figures for like 5-year-olds.
Yep, all clear. Time to move on.
Oh. RoboCop was a family property? Get out of the way! Damn it!
Yeah, what are you gonna do?
Uh-oh.
That seems not good. Wow. Oh, there you go. Okay, all right.
Did it. Turns out the answer is explosives. And for Loco.
You'll be glad to hear that General Graves just gave the president orders with his finger. The general wants us and the Hoover Dam ASAP to shut down the wormhole.
Sorry, I'm just reading chat.
Oh, it's okay.
Yeah, I don't know when you want to go.
I don't know how much longer this game is.
Okay.
I should look it up. Here, let me
I'll
see.
keep you company.
The Mighty Foot.
If you don't mind.
Unless you want to. Please do.
Be by yourself. Duke Nukems. You and Duke.
Me and
this
Duke.
This is like a love triangle right now.
Oh, this is like halfway through the game. No shit. Need to do the Hoover Dam? Yeah? How far away is that? I guess it's like a couple of levels. Oh, turret level?
Okay, Duke. The initial LZ is too hot.
Right. Oh, it's a different gun.
What's a big
Non-stop entertainment. Is there actually a Western level? I didn't know that they actually did that. They took out the mine carts, I thought.
You get a cowboy hat?
I hope so.
Spurs?
There was a cowboy hat. There was like a minor prospector character that was in old trailers for this, but I don't think he survived. Caged Money, thank you for the 129 months.
That's a lot of months.
Sure is.
Wait, how long is that? 129 months?
10 years and 9 months.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
I was not going to do that math. I was going to wait for you to tell me.
Been streaming for a minute now.
Ooh, I like that it opened the car doors.
Isn't that nice?
Exploded it.
This game is all about interactivity. I got a lap dance earlier. That was cool.
Oh, okay.
I got sucked off through a glory hole. That was also cool.
Did you have to pay? Was it free?
It was free.
Oh, okay.
And there were multiple. I got to immediately turn around and do it again. And I peed and then did it a third time. Duke Nukem is a classy game for classy folks.
Yes.
Call of Duty can have an AC 130 level, so can Duke Nukem.
I just like seeing things fly off into the air. I'm not going to play any more COD until there's another double XP weekend, which I'm sure will probably have. You think it'll happen on like Valentine's Day weekend?
I was just wondering about that. Yeah, I don't know when the next one would be. They just do a lot of random weekends though, don't they?
Yeah, sometimes, although I'm not always like up to date, but I'm like, now that I'm at, I can't believe I'm at 7 prestiges.
Almost there. You also have a lot of double XP boosts and stuff banked up, right?
But not as much because I used a lot of them. Like they saved them from other CODs, and so when I was trying to get to 10 last game, I used a lot of them.
Okay. All right.
I mean, I think I probably still have like 15 or so.
It's ass kicking time.
That's our Duke.
That's not enough. That's only like 15 hours worth. That's nothing.
I feel like that's enough for a weekend, right?
No, I played longer than that on a weekend.
Oh, I mean, like a 2-day weekend. That's probably enough. Like 7 hours a day. That's a lot. That's like a full work shift. I mean, you do play more than that, but I'm just saying you could probably give yourself a double XP weekend if you wanted to. A treat you could give yourself.
Yeah, I guess.
Much like a camo 4 Loco.
No.
Anytime.
Nobody wants that. No, that's gross.
You can drink the camo 4 Loco.
What does it taste? What does camo flavor taste like?
That's what I was.
Sadness.
I was super curious about that.
Hot dog water.
No, good guess is all. Somebody in chat speculated that it might taste like grass clippings. No, I'm pretty sure it's just trying to taste like an energy drink. It's very like fake citrusy, very sweet. It's like Vietnam. It's like victory.
Napalm and war crimes. That's what camo tastes like.
I have a specific memory when I started my 4 Loco tradition. It was 2010. I was big into StarCraft 2 at the time. And I remember getting a 4 Loco and then drinking it and playing StarCraft 2 and just like monstering in chat. Whenever I would win a match, I would tell somebody that I was drunk as fuck on Four Loko, and they just lost to somebody that was on their second watermelon Four Loko, and I don't know. I had
hammered.
Yeah. I really wanted so badly to be able to bust out some of those replays. I remember trying to do that before. But sadly, Blizzard decided to fuck me. Uh-oh.
Can you flip it, or? Okay.
Sure can. Yeah, trying my best to find that fifth Loco. Unlock the secrets of the fifth Loco.
I don't think you can. I think you have to like ascend.
Yeah.
You got to float towards the heavens, and then the fifth Loco opens. Kind of like a third eye. Oh, look at this! You're just gonna keep having to flip that over, aren't you?
This is the trap that a lot of science fiction writers fell into in the '60s. By just do enough acid, to be able to write the perfect story. And then Philip K. Dick went insane. Oh!
He did write about a lot of drug use.
Sure did. Alright, I have to use the restroom. You mind keeping people company while I do so stuff?
Yeah, I could do that.
Alright. Alright. That's a homie. Here, I'll turn the radio on, because there's no music.
I don't... Oh.
That's really fitting, actually. Serious Sam might be the closest video game analog.
Look at that big stogie.
I tab out. All right. Here, let me try to let's play desktop roulette and see if I get a more savory desktop. Okay, I think that's animated. It's a little potato that like blows on
Yeah. Well, look at that. That seems fitting for the day to randomly pop up. Little potato birthday.
Is that an MSX?
Birthday potate.
Okay, I'll be back in just a moment.
Okay. Okay, yeah.
Ugh.
You know what? I don't know if the restaurant we're going to has a cheese board, but it's apparently we're going to a local joint that we've seen that is now open, and I don't want to give it away because I don't want to say like where we live at, but because I don't want to tell the internet that. Like too many details, but apparently it's like some dudes who own other restaurants in the area are taking over places that like they remember parents used to go to when they were kids, and now they're like they've turned it into a new like kind of gastropubby bar thing. So that's where we're gonna go because it's a Wednesday. It's school night for me. I have to go to. I actually have like a 9 a.m. meeting tomorrow, so I'm not gonna get hammered as opposed to Lawrence, who can go ahead and get hammered. And actually, I have been to Casa Bonita once. I went to it before Trey Parker and Matt Stone bought it and like made it nice. So I went there when it was disgusting. Like it was some of the worst Mexican food I've ever had in my entire life. Like I wouldn't even call it Mexican. Like we'd have to like give it a new letter, like Zesican. Like it's just, it wasn't, it couldn't have been called that. It was not great, but the place was definitely interesting. We saw the little cliff diver and he like jumped off. And so, yeah, I was just like, I can't believe that I'm here. Also, this food is terrible. I kind of want to go back to it now that it's been like remodeled and is supposed to be better. But you have to like fight to get like a reservation. And I figured like if I'm also going to go to Denver, then I'm going to get there's a tiki bar that's in Denver that apparently has these like dick snails. That's what the mugs look like. They're little snails, but they're penises. And I kind of want to get one of those mugs because it just seems so ridiculous. Yes, it was a mix of won't. It was not good. There was not good food. I told Lawrence about it. Denver was a place that I remember seeing a bar that had a sign on it that was like nothing of any note happened here, and I was like, I kind of feel like that could be most of Denver. I don't know. Denver, I'm not an outdoor hikey person. I don't ski. I've skied once in my life. I'm so LA that I'm like, I don't know, snow, it freaks me out. Makes me concerned. But I was like, interesting. They didn't have a tiki bar when I went. That was like many years ago. I'd gone there. Actually, I went there twice for Riot Fest, and the last Riot Fest that I went to was the first time that Danzig had performed with the Misfits again. That was why we went to it, because we wanted to see Danzig perform with the Misfits. And like now they've done it multiple times and in different cities and stuff. But I was like, we're going to Denver. We're gonna go see. And so Lawrence had to deal with me being away. And the first time that I went to Riot Fest, it was before they even had really like Ubers and Lyfts in Denver. So I had to hire a car service to take Kate and I to the show, because we were like, we could take a cab out there, but there wasn't like a way to get cabs to leave. And it started storming really bad while we were at the show. Like really bad. Like we were watching Public Enemy and you could see the stage like tilting at the wind.
Oh, damn.
And then they put out like a tornado warning. And again, Kate and I, we had a car service picking us up at like 11 p.m. And they were like, everybody go to your cars. We have to evacuate. And I was like, I don't have a fuck. What the fuck are we going to do? Like, we're going to be able to get a cab to come. Like, I wouldn't even know. What? Like, we were both like trying to figure out what we were going to do. So we ended up walking out of the venue. And there were all these buses, because like there were people that like parked in places and then took the buses to go out to the venue. So we just got on a random school bus and we were like, if this takes us somewhere, we'll just fucking figure out how to get back to actual Denver. Like, we're just like, we'll have to figure this shit out.
Anything away from here is an improvement, and we can navigate after that.
And so we were like, well, at least we're safe on this bus. And then I was like, well, we can't, like, because I thought they didn't check our ticket. They asked us no questions. They just let us get on the bus. And we were like sitting on this bus being like, let's hope this bus doesn't move and it just stays here. And then Kate was like, I have to pee. And I was like, you better hold it. I was like, you have to hold this, because I don't know if they're going to let us back on this bus if we get off this bus. And it was like raining outside and still like really windy. And I was like, oh my God, what are we going to do? And then we did get off the bus because she was like, I'm going to pee my pants. I'm like, we have to go to the bathroom. And I was like, God damn it, Kate. And so went to the bathroom and came back, and luckily they let us on the bus. Still didn't ask any questions. No questions at all. And then luckily the concert started back up like an hour later. And I was like, oh, okay. All right. Well, we're okay now. And then it was raining, which they said like it would be fine as long as it wasn't like the wind wasn't blowing in the way that like would make the stage fall. So we ended up watching Bad Religion in the rain. And then we saw Blink-182, and I've never seen so many, like, bro men's just trying to beat the shit out of each other.
Blink?
To Blink.
What?
Yes. There was dudes that were throwing each other in the mud, and there was this one girl who kept like swinging her hair around, and I could smell the like Prel shampoo she was using, and I was like, ma'am, you can't do that here. Like there's no everybody was like losing their minds, and I'm like, what is happening? I was like, it's Blink-182 and y'all have just been activated. It was very weird. It was an interesting show, but yes, that was the very first time I had ever been to Denver.
This is where the rubber hits the road.
Heavy. Man, God bless them. Blink is such a mystery to me. They're all exceptional musicians, but boy, do they sound like shit live. At least what little I've never actually been to a live performance with them, so maybe I just don't get it. But
I don't know. People were like going crazy, and like we thought, well, we've never seen Blink before, so we'll see them. Like they weren't our number one going to the show, but we were like, sure, we'll check this out. We'll watch it. And then I was like, these men are like punching each other in the pit right now, in the VIP pit. And I was like, what the fuck is going on? Baby. It was pretty wild. I was very surprised, if anything, at the experience. But
I haven't been in a mosh pit in a minute. I guess it was Punk Rock Bowling. Mariachi El Bronx?
No, it was just El Bronx. It was.
Oh yeah, sorry, it was El Bronx. But I don't know, the shows we go to don't typically have like actual pits anymore, which is probably for the best, honestly.
Well, because everybody's old now.
Yeah, everybody's old.
Everybody's old and tired. Nobody wants to do that anymore. You're just like, ugh.
It's all like the circular sort of.
No gas. And no chick.
Skipping that happens.
Yeah, I think the last time that I was in like a pit was probably punk rock bowling, but it was the first year that I went, like more than a decade ago. And I'm pretty sure it was for Bad Religion. That was the last time. I was in a dress, thank you very much. Like a wiggle dress, and I did it.
On your Sunday best for Bad Religion?
I remember like dressing up, and then I remember telling... Yeah, because were you and I dating yet? I don't think we were dating yet.
Maybe. From a year, I guess.
It might have been like 2013.
But yeah.
Like 2012. Because I think because it was still in Seattle. Yeah, so it was before we were dating. But because I'm like, oh my God, has it been that long?
It has been.
But Kate got really mad because like there were random dudes that kept coming up and like talking to me, and she's like, stop talking to strangers. And I was like, I'm just sitting here. I'm like, they're coming up to me, and there was this one very crusty gutter punk who kept coming up and being like, I think you're really pretty. And I was like, okay. I was like, look, there's no other places to sit except these benches here, and I want a seat, and I'm not leaving this seat. And he kept standing there, and then he was like, my girlfriend's over there. And I was like, why are you telling me how pretty I am if your literal girlfriend is over there? And he's like, yeah, but you're prettier. And I was like,
pretty, yeah,
this is weird. I was like, sir, this is very strange. Please don't make me feel any more uncomfortable in this situation. And Kate was like, you need to just look at everybody really angrily. And I'm like, I'm not doing anything. I'm just sitting here. That's it. Oh yeah, I have been hit on by couples before, and it's very awkward and it's very weird, and I'm just like, no thank you. I had these people actually when I was in Montreal that were trying to convince me to go with them to an Indian gaming casino.
Okay.
They were like, oh, like you're visiting Montreal? And I was like, yeah. They were like, oh, like you seem really cool. Why don't you come with us and like join us? So we're going to go to this like Indian. I was like, no. No. This makes me feel way more uncomfortable. I don't know who you are. I don't know where you're taking me. Absolutely not. I'm not doing this.
Buy some drinks, buy some food.
Nope. Yeah, we'll take care of it. They're going to take my organs.
It's like hanging out.
I'm just going to be in a bathtub of ice.
All right, now you got to eat out my wife while I watch.
Yeah, no. I was like, no, thank you. I was like, I have to go. I'm going to leave now.
Life is vast.
Well, that didn't work.
That was not impressive, no. Duke Nukem would eat out somebody's wife.
I mean, probably. I'm just glad though. I think that now I've become old and sad, so they don't come up to me anymore, which is fine. Oh, look, there you go. Oh, you didn't shoot it. Or you gonna shoot it?
Oh, I didn't know I was supposed to shoot it. Yeah, there's a comfort that comes with old age where you just feel very safe saying no to things. Like I've been there, no thanks. You don't feel that sting of like, what if I miss out on something? Maybe I'll have a fun time. I got nothing to lose. I'll have this weird couple buy me drinks. You're like, nah, I'll just go home. I know where that is. I know what that is. Dante Ben, thank you. Thank you for the birthday wishes. I think Steve Martin had a bit about that. About the pleasures of age as prejudice. And it doesn't mean against people, just against things. Come and try this new thing. No! I hate things.
I have sat in places and watched Lauren stream when I'm gone, because then that way I'm like, oh look, it's like he's there.
Connected still? Yeah.
Yeah. I don't.
Thank you for the sub, by the way.
So I'm just like, oh, okay. But yeah, I'm not. Although, like Lawrence's, when I've traveled and I've had like, what was it? I think the last time that I've had a true stranger gentleman come up and buy me drinks, I was like talking with you. I'm like, this dude's gonna buy me drinks, and I'm absolutely gonna allow him to buy me drinks, but nothing is going to happen. And then the dude was like, do you want to hang out? And I was like, nope. And I was like, thank you for the 3 cocktails, though. Bye. And then I left.
That's the way to do it. As a gentleman, that's how it goes.
But I was texting you the whole time. Being like, hey, I'm just letting you know. And then I'm like, here I am back in the room. Yeah, and the only time I was getting it was drinks directly from the bartender. So it was definitely not like some dude like coming over with cocktails, because I would be like, absolutely not, I'm not doing that. I'm like, but I will go to the bar and I will order a drink and I will have the bartender hand it to me directly.
Steph's worth buying cocktails for. I don't fault anyone for seeing Steph and wanting to buy her a drink.
Well, I mean, I appreciate that, but again, I'm old now. I'm old and no one cares.
I care.
I'm glad that you care.
Lots of people care.
Just cool.
You're just ripening, Steph.
No, there's like it's just getting into the like creepy phases where it's like.
No, you're getting older. You're getting so old that creepy is not even a factor anymore. Creepiness is not even a concept. Now it's just everybody's got their freak. And they always have. They just took a while to understand that.
Why was that dude just posed behind your truck waiting for you to hit him? He was like, eh.
Because this game rules. It's like the airboat section in Half-Life. What has Half-Life 2 got that this game don't have? This has Pooty Incorporated.
I'm too old. I'm not going to talk about my age. I'm older than Lawrence, though. So there's that. But most people do not think that I'm older.
Yeah.
Or they don't believe that I'm the age that I am, which I was like, you know what? I'll take it. Even if you're lying to me, I'll take it. I'll take it right now.
You know, fellas, get you an older lady. I got nothing to say beyond that.
House phone old, yeah. I remember having landlines. I remember buying DVDs.
Yeah.
Hell,
Writing cursive.
We had Laserdisc in my household when I was a child.
I'm so envious of Laserdisc.
I mean, you saw it at my mom's house. She still got the Laserdisc player and the Laserdiscs. Yeah.
Is it hooked up?
I don't know if it works anymore. We had like Star Wars and Empire Strikes Back. We never got Return of the Jedi, which was very sad, but because Return of the Jedi was my favorite when I was little, so I watched that on VHS a lot. But we had a Betamax player. My mom, for some reason, was like down to get us like
heavy household
cable. Like we had all of that stuff. Like we weren't rich by any means, but she was like, "Well, we gotta have cable," and I was like, "Cool, all right."
Agreed.
Yeah, and then she would get mad at me because I'd stay up until like 5 o'clock in the morning watching Disney Channel, and then at a certain age trying to watch like softcore porn on Cinemax.
You gotta dig some of that stuff out. Red Shoe Diaries. Maybe we can have a Red Shoe Diary night on Twitch.
I remember watching Red Shoe Diaries.
Yeah. How tawdry did that show get?
I mean, it wasn't like porn. It was just like it was softcore. It was like, or like, you know, a titty here and there. Like it wasn't.
But just like.
But not even a man butt.
Yeah, it's always lady butt.
Yeah.
Especially if it's the 90s. Nobody wants to see man ass.
Well,
the best you get is like a dude going.
Yeah. You would see like a face, or you'd hear something.
Always like blue light, rim lighting.
Yeah.
A Terminator shot, basically. A lot of silk curtains in the background blowing in the wind.
Yeah, it was never like porn.
No penetration.
Yeah, nothing like that. I mean, implied.
Yeah, it's more Christian when you don't see the actual machinery.
Which is boring when you're just like, just let me see it. What's going on here? What's happening?
We're talking Tommy Wiseau's The Room level of intimacy.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah, it was like a lot of like breezy curtains blowing behind a couple, or like in front of
James Cameron look
to keep their modesty, I guess. Mm-hmm. And you would see like some light humping, and that was kind of it. It was not great. It was okay. It was there.
It was all right. What did it teach you about the sexual politic between man and woman?
Absolutely. Couldn't tell you a single fucking storyline because I wasn't watching it for the storylines. It was like, when are people gonna have sex? What's this gonna look like? I want to see it. And then it would be like boring.
Yeah, the most like
milk toast missionary.
Yeah, music library, sensual music.
Mm-hmm.
Some one dude on a Casio keyboard.
Hail to the king, baby.
Hey, said the thing.
Yeah, it was a lot of the belly to belly. Yeah, you're just like, okay.
Oh, okay,
all right.
like humping somebody's navel.
Yeah, like, but you know, there definitely wasn't like showcasing anything.
Right.
Yeah, so it's like I wouldn't be able to tell you half of this. Like, I don't know. I remember watching multiple episodes. Can't tell you anything about it. I have more memories of watching like Tales from the Dark Side and shit like that. I've also shown Lawrence the Nightmare on Elm Street series before.
Yeah, that's great. That's fun. I like spooky anthology stuff. It's one of those where like the stakes on any individual episode are pretty low, so you can get some like just weird ideas that don't necessarily have to button up all that well. Oh, gotta drink my beer. Drink my beer.
Yeah, it was like Tales from the Crypt. It was very similar to that. And yes, I do remember David Duchovny being in the show, because I remember when X-Files came out, I was like, is that the red shoe? Like, where I was really kind of like comparing. I'm like, wait, that's the same guy, isn't it? But then also, I was like, that's also the same guy from Don't Tell Mom the Babysitter's Dead.
Yeah.
The like scumbag.
From was it Fire Walk with Me?
I wonder how many pork chops.
Oh, well,
or
from
was he
Twin
in
Peaks.
The show? Yeah.
Yeah, he was in Twin Peaks. Yeah, but Freddy was the host. I've made jokes to Lawrence before, because like there was 1 year at the Halloween Horror Nights where it was my favorite. They had all these Freddys, and it was like Nurse Freddy, Dr. Freddy, Fireman Freddy.
The Barbie of the Halloween world.
Yeah, so that's what I told Lawrence. I was like, he's like Barbie. He could do anything.
He's everyone's favorite pedophile.
I like that they've really tried to move away from that.
They tried
They're
to reel
really
that one in. They're like, you didn't fuck those kids.
It was J.K. Lowell. It was just a bunch of really weird Christian people, right?
That's what's weird. That's the problem of like being a likable antagonist, being a lovable heel.
Dance, motherfucker.
Yeah, this whole sequence is very much like the best that a 2000s game developer could do.
Yeah, Denise. There we go. That was the name of the show. That was David Duchovny's character's name.
Yeah. Fix your heart or die. I finally watched The Fabelmans. Speaking of David Lynch, I can't think of a better role for him at the end of his career than that role, and the way he played it. Like it's too perfect.
It was very, very delightful, and it was nice to see, because he was so perfect for it.
Yeah. Also, I didn't know Paul Dano was in Fabelmans.
Mm-hmm.
Man, what a movie! I think Spielberg is solid evidence that great directing is timeless. Because Fabelmans is still a very interesting movie to watch, and a lot of the directing choices that Spielberg made in that film are really interesting, make a lot of sense. There's like a whole I ranted about this when it happened, but there's like a whole 5-minute scene with no dialogue. It's an editing scene, but it still reveals so much about the characters and their connection, the score plus the timing of the edits and what you see with the edits. It's just so brilliant. It's so fucking brilliant. I can't. Some people are like, you can tell some people are born to be where they are and doing what they do, and that's exactly what they were made for, and that's exactly where they are, and they're singing their song as the best they can, and that's one of those examples. That shit gets me when people are like.
He really loves film and capturing particular scenes and moments in such a special way. I also told Lawrence about this story. Like, see, he missed it because he was too hungover to go to Universal Studios. But on the Universal Studios tour, after Game Awards Day, because my holiday party, they gave us tickets to go to Universal, and so I went to Universal, and I was so excited So excited to go on the tram tour because I love the tram tour because it reminds me of my childhood because I spent so many summers going to Universal Studios. And they have a little snippet that they play. Thank God they got rid of most of the Jimmy Fallon shit where he's supposed to be like hosting the tour because I was like, God, I'm not looking forward to that. Like I miss the old days where it used to be purely the tour guide. They were a tour guide. They told you what was happening. And I was very disappointed. So I guess before I get into that part of the things that make me annoyed, the thing that was cute was they played a little clip from Steven Spielberg that talked about that when he went to Universal Studios in the 70s, that he apparently hid in the bathroom because there used to be a point in the tour where they would take you like a little bit further down and you would get like off of the bus and you'd have to get on another bus to take the rest of the tour, or like by the time I went to it was like a tram. But he hid in the bathroom and he waited until the bus left, and then he's just walked around the lot. He just walked around Universal Studios and like went onto movie sets and like just checked and saw what people were doing and like working and kind of like just observing. And he was like, it was very sweet that he was like, this is how I knew that I wanted to make movies and I wanted to be a part of this business. And I was like, what a heartwarming tale. And then the tour guide's like, don't do that though. They're like, please don't try. They're like, please don't ever try to live this out.
Don't emulate him.
Don't do this. They're like, please don't do this. Although I was disappointed, the tour guide didn't point out Alfred Hitchcock's office. And I was with my coworker who is from the UK and he'd never been to Universal before. So I was like, I'm going to tell you the tour stuff. I was like, by the way, this is Wisteria Lane. I was like, you know what else has been filmed here? The Munsters. I'm like, Harvey. I'm like naming off all of the things that have been filmed on the same block. See, I was remember thinking about like Harvey when I was a little kid, and Did you
see Harvey when you were a kid?
I saw parts of it when I was a kid, but I didn't fully watch it until I was an adult. And then I truly got it. And I was like, maybe deep down, I still really love Jimmy Stewart. And I didn't know. Didn't totally know until I got older. And now I'm like, I love Jimmy Stewart. Jimmy Stewart he seemed like a decent fella.
Yeah. You know what? I just realized, I think Tom Hanks was our new Jimmy Stewart.
I was going to say, I've thought about that before. I also went back to one of my really old tweets because I happened to go back. I was like on X today and I went and I looked and I saw, I know, right? And I saw that somebody had responded to me where I said, is Michael Cera our generation's Don Knotts? And I was like, I think I'm onto something there.
Yeah. If he had, he had about the same number of roles, I guess. Yeah. Huh.
That was one of my last tweets in like 2023. That I was like, hey. I was like, that's a good thought though.
Yeah, very accurate. Oh, okay. Some people don't like Michael Cera. Are you implying everyone loved Don Knotts?
Yeah,
aside from your weird grandma? Aunts?
Yeah, my grandma had a crush on Don Knotts, and I love the fact that my grandma had a crush on Don Knotts. Like, good for her. Good for her.
Again, ladies are so much more imaginative. I feel like there's so much more breadth. Women will find the strangest, weirdest shit.
Oh, they like monsters?
Absolutely alluring, yeah. But dudes are all like, blonde, big tits. That's it. Come on, guys. Get imaginative. Get with the program. Love the name Don Knotts because it's close to donuts.
I mean, yeah. I don't know if men hate Don Knotts. I would like to think no.
Men resent Don Knotts because he's like an ineffectual. He has no aggression. He's all posturing.
He has a kind of a goofy quality that also women are okay with. They're fine.
He's non-threatening, which I think makes him appealing to women.
That was one of the things that I always liked in the movie Ghost World is she painted the painting of Don Knotts, and I was like, I would have that painting in my house of Don Knotts.
Ghost World is such a fucking select. I remember watching that in the 2000s. That might have been the first like indie movie I chose to watch. And when it ended, I was like, I'm not sure how to feel about that. Most of the films I'd ever watched up to that point in my life told me how to feel at the end, and I knew how to feel, right? Ghost World is a weird film. Early ScarJo. One of the earliest, right?
Yeah.
And,
I mean, I
Steve
loved.
Buscemi.
Oh my God, what is her name?
Yeah, the other lead in that. Damn, I gotta look it up. Hold on.
I know what I can see her face.
Yeah.
Well, because she has the
Janine Garofalo quality.
Yeah, I mean, of course I loved her. That was one reason why I was.
Birch?
Oh yes, Thora Birch. There we go.
All right, we're watching the Ghost World trailer.
Yeah, like because it's very clearly not really what the film is about, but also I loved for the longest time that entire sequence where she's like working in the movie theater and she was like told that she had to upsell to the bigger soda. And when somebody was like, well, I don't want the bigger soda. And she's like, sir, do you not like value? I would say that for so long. Do you not understand value?
I think Ghost World was one of the first like movies that was a genuinely good comic book movie. Look at this. The two characters. And then hold on. It's just them standing in the exact same way, yeah. Not really a comedy. I guess there's funny parts.
Yeah. There's funny sequences, but it's definitely like you're coming to it's a coming of age tale. It is like you're trying to kind of determine what adulthood is supposed to look like.
Mm-hmm. Which it was a way more fun exploration before the internet, I feel like. Now it's all bogged down by like terminology, verbiage.
Oh, look at that.
image.
You watch Encino. Can I say that I have two things about Encino Man that are amusing. One, they actually filmed part of that scene by my grandma's house, like part of that movie. Like there's the scene where the car is on like two wheels. That was by my grandma's house. And I remember when they were filming it because we saw it and we didn't know what they were filming, but we knew that they were filming a sequence and we were like, what the fuck? And then my family and we went to an early screening of Encino Man because our local United Artists Theater used to be a place where you could go and like they'd always have the people standing out front being like, would you like to see a movie for free? And so like me, my brother and sister would be like, sure, whatever, what do you got? And then they would give you tickets and you'd go in and then you'd have to answer a questionnaire afterwards. So I answered a questionnaire after watching Encino Man about the film.
Awesome.
Yes. So those are my Encino Man memories, but I do like the idea of somebody just being on board with the new lingo.
Yeah.
With the Pauly Shore old lingo and being like, "Oh, I understand that." I mean, I felt like I understand back then. Yeah, buddy.
Harsh grindage, bro. Yeah, I filled out a survey after seeing Live Free or Die Hard. I was unkind. That was it, though. But I do remember feeling temporarily jazzed that my opinion might be relevant to somebody. What would you say? Because I've thought this about Terminator 2 or Independence Day.
Mm-hmm.
What would you say, living in LA, was the biggest movie event in the LA area? Like a movie that was based in LA, everybody here is super jazzed about it. It's the fucking biggest thing. Because Terminator 2 was such an event, and it's such an LA movie.
I would say that. I would say like Terminator 2 is pretty, but that's the thing though. Like in LA, there's so many films and so much stuff that there's not like one thing. It usually just means something to the people that live in that area. So it's not like it changes LA in any kind of way. Like I feel like I don't know. La La Land. I'm like, La La Land's not bad, but it's not. I guess.
Is it pseudo bohemian? I guess no, that's full bohemian. La La Land?
Yeah.
I haven't seen it.
But I
should disclose.
Oh, it's good. It's enjoyable, but I don't feel like it
might be able
changed
to enjoy
anything.
it now. There's definitely, like, until this specific age, I probably would not have been able to tolerate that whimsy. But I think I might be able to now. I love Emma Stone.
I mean, she is really great. It's God, I don't know if there's anything like the entire city feels like something, or like you could go to other parts of the city and they're feeling it.
Yeah.
Usually, like, I mean, my vintage LA pages when like Once Upon a Time in Hollywood came out were all like, oh, look at, like, do you remember what this used to look like? Because, you know, they had to dress up parts of like Sunset and everything to look like the 70s and like late 60s, 70s kind of thing, right? And they were like, oh my God, like people who were alive back then were like, holy shit, like I remember what that looked like, but that's still so specific. That's not like everyone in LA feels like that. And like Terminator 2 was such a big deal for us because parts of it, like when the semi like drives into the
LA
into
River?
into the LA River like gully, like that was by my dad's house. And then like you could see the little like I think it was like Nordhoff. I think that's what it says underneath. And I was like, yeah, you know that woo. And like when he's coming out of the mall and that arcade that like he's in the mall, I'm like, I've been to that arcade because like I remember going to that arcade when I was a kid because it's in Northridge Mall and they're coming out of Northridge Mall. And then of course Mr. Barrow's house was why am I forgetting his name? There's too many names now that are popping in my head.
What, John Connor's?
Yeah, John Connor.
Adoptive parents?
Yeah, John Connor's family house is my trumpet teacher's house. And I was like, man, I used to sit in that kitchen. I would sit in that kitchen and wait for my turn to have my trumpet lesson while my brother was having his. So it seemed very weird to watch that movie and see like a Terminator just poke a knife at a person and be like, hey, I've sat in that kitchen. I know that Mr. Barrows. Also, my trumpet teacher, he used to play he used to play with a lot of different musicians, like traveling, but he used to be a part of, when the LA Raiders were here, he was a part of the LA Raiders jazz band that used to play during the games.
Oh, man.
So he was a trumpet player for the LA Raiders jazz. Yeah, Boogie Nights. I actually lived in Reseda where so much of Boogie Nights was filmed, and parts of Magnolia, like the whole frog sequence of stuff, like the frogs falling, like all of that. Like that was by like a electronics store, like a Hispanic electronics store. Oh, the place where the disco was in Boogie Nights. That's a fucking dentist. That is legit a dentist. The donut shop that gets robbed in Boogie Nights, that was around the corner from my house, like where I used to live. So that's what I mean. But those are very personal. Those are things I can relate to. Or you watch a show and you start to see something like when Chuck was on the air, that was all filmed in like the West Valley. Like the fake Best Buy he worked for and all of that. You would see the fake, what they used to call, they weren't called Geek Squad, of course. I don't remember what they were called on the show. Like the fake Geek Squad that he worked for. But you would see the vans in the parking lot of the mall because it was like a partially abandoned mall, which also that partially abandoned mall used to have, was it Nerd Herd? Yeah, I think so.
That's such a good name.
That mall had one of the weirdest stores I'd ever been into, which was a comic book store, but it had like a little bridge you had to cross over to get into. Like it had like a fake moat in the front of it, and you have to cross the little bridge to like get into the store, into the magical realm of the comic book, and no video games, just comic book and like cards and stuff. And they had like a whole back room of like folding tables set up where people were playing like Yu-Gi-Oh and stuff. And then they had like dioramas set up in the back where they had one that was like an X-Files diorama with like the little action figures, and they had like a little like UFO hanging in the corner. And it was very interesting. I'll just say that. And then I remember they had a container that had like all these pictures from like different people you could buy, because they had ones that were signed from like Comic Cons and things like that. But they had this really cool Betty Page photo, and I remember buying it, and I remember the dude giggling the entire, because she was like, you know, she was in like garters and like Betty Page, and he was just like, and I was like, oh my god, I don't know if you've ever touched a woman. I'm
brother,
a little
you gotta
concerned.
be
Oh yeah, there was Warhammer for sure. There was absolutely, that was one of the dioramas in the back. Like the one that I remember most vividly was the X-Files one, because I was like, wow, they made a little UFO to hang over it. It had little aliens, like they were coming out of the forest to like come up to Mulder and Scully action figures, and they were like, "Don't touch the dioramas." I'm like, "I'm not going to touch dioramas, my man. I'm just looking at the art. That's all."
More ass kicking.
Want to believe?
Yeah. So it was, and then they ended up shutting. It was like one of the only stores in that mall besides like a Levi Strauss or like or Miller's Outpost. That's what it was. You remember Miller's Outpost? Did you guys have Miller's Outpost in Texas?
No way.
Like jean stores was mostly primarily like Levi's and stuff like that.
No, we just had like we had like the big box stores. Hot Topics eventually made their way there. That was kind of it. Spencer's, J.C. Penney, Dillard's.
See, we didn't have Dillard's. The first time I saw Dillard's was when my mom moved out to like Palmdale, Lancaster, like into that high desert area. That's the first time I'd ever seen a Dillard's.
Ooh, Town East Mall and Mesquite had one. All right. Oh! My hometown mall was Ridgemar Mall in Fort Worth. I don't think it's still open.
Isn't that where we went for the little feeding of the Eldritch Terrors?
That's a good. Oh,
I don't remember the name of the mall.
I don't think that was Ridgemar, but it might have been.
Step right up and
have to look that up.
Yeah, I've been into a Dillard's now because the fact that they have that one out there. And like my aunt loves to go to Dillard's, and I would be like, I don't know what a Dillard's is. Like, I've heard of Macy's. I've heard of.
It's a department store, right?
Yeah, just department store. But I was like, what the fuck's a Dillard's? Like, I saw it and I'm like, I've never heard of that.
Although department stores are kind of gone. I guess Don Quixote is the most avant-garde version of that we've ever been to.
Yeah, I mean, I remember going to like Gemco's when I was a baby, or like Montgomery Ward before they closed.
Yeah, there were Montgomery Ward around. They were mostly in malls as well. Sears.
We don't paint any of those things, but I've definitely had people tell me that I should paint because I do detail painting.
Yeah, Steph is an excellent painter. Although it's hard for me to imagine you getting into something like Warhammer. I feel like that's just over the nerd threshold for you.
I feel like I would enjoy painting things, but I don't know if I would enjoy doing I would just paint a lot of stuff.
I'm not even sure you would would you enjoy painting a bunch of little armored angry men?
If I can paint them to be hot pink.
You can.
I can paint if I could paint them to be whatever I want.
I've seen multiple Hello Kitty chapters of Ultramarines and stuff.
See, I would do that. I would have a lot of fun painting like bright colors. I don't know. Sometimes I like to. My mom has this. You've seen the set, Lawrence, the nativity scene.
Yeah. Yes.
So
I mean, your mom's crafts are extremely impressive. The felt Santa toilet cover is something that brings me joy every year.
If people don't know, my mom has this. As I think I've posted a picture of it, but I don't expect people to know or follow it. But it's like a toilet seat cover, and when you pull the lid up, it's Santa's face, but he's got his little mittens over his eyes, so he's not watching you pee. I will keep that, Lawrence. I will.
He's peeping though. Oh yeah, that'd be great.
I will ask for that, so that could be on our toilet for Christmas.
That'd be great. I'd love that.
But she has this giant set.
I think I have. Let me see if I can dig out a photo of that.
Like the Peepin' Santa?
Yeah.
She used to make like multiple different kinds of placemats and like all sorts of stuff. I think the placemats that we still have at the house is still there.
I mean, there's some good photos here regardless. Oh, the Chewy is here. Hold on. This is important.
He's so big. That is in my mom's house right now. It is touching the ceiling. It is so fucking tall. My mom bought that for my brother for his birthday because he's a December baby and he loves Star Wars. So yes. Yeah, I don't know. I know that I've taken a picture of it and I've posted it before.
Of course I have this.
And that Chewbacca, they just took the Santa hat off. My mom's like, that's fine. We can have this Santa or this Chewbacca in the house all the time. It's fine.
Oh,
no, that's not it.
That's my mom's.
Oh, okay.
This is at my parents' house. It lights up. There's like little twinklies. So that's fun. They didn't have that out this year though.
We'll have to find it at some point. But I will specifically ask so that I can have that. And then that way you can. Yeah, I don't know if you can like. No, don't.
No.
Yeah, don't.
It's fine.
Crowbar would come in handy right about now.
Yeah, my mom would make a lot of stuff. I think one of the greatest things that she ever made that I don't think I've shown you a picture of. She made my brother a Bob's Big Boy costume.
That's awesome. Oh, wow, it really is like Gene from Bob's Burgers then. Jesus.
She made him she made a fabric
by.
burger and put it on a platter.
The more the time goes by, I really think.
Do you want me to make that costume for you?
No, I just think this is Ed, right?
Kind of.
Kind of
looks like my brother.
Yeah. Similar energy. He loves food.
Yeah.
Just a happy-go-lucky guy. Maybe not that, but yeah. Sorry, wearing the burger costume. Although Bob's Big Boy is different. So he was dressed like that with the checkerboard.
So I did his hair. I styled a wig with a swoop.
Come on.
And then I made the Big Boy shirt. So my mom got she got the white shirt, and then I did the Big Boy, but I did the Big Boy lettering in fabric paint with blue, put it out.
It is in here. Yeah. Sorry.
That's okay.
Let me interrupt. But
and my brother had overalls, and my mom made a bunch of we had to cut out all these red felt patches, and then my mom sewed them onto the outfit so that he could wear it to work.
Wait, where was he working at the time?
I think that was when he was working for the state of California. So he won the costume contest with the Bob's Big Boy outfit and with his little fabric burger that he'd hold up on the plate. Yeah. So it was a pretty good costume.
I don't understand. H2 the Oski. Man, great name. I am a tall boy of beer and 3/4 of a Four Loko into the evening. And now I have a devious environmental puzzle set before me. I have to flex all of my gamer knowledge. Rock in the way. What to do?
Gonna blow it up.
Half a gallon of dry sherry. Yep.
And nipping at the cooking sherry. Like a 50s housewife.
Been tucking into the peach schnapps. There's all the gas. I need to get that back to my monster truck. I mean, I do like that you have to gas up this truck multiple times.
I like it.
There's a few Big Boys in Japan? There's Bob's Big Boys in Japan? For real?
That makes sense. I mean, I feel like I understand their infatuation with the American diner. That's kind of what Big Boy is.
I find that fascinating.
I wonder where they are. Dizzy Doinker. Incredible name. Thank you for the sub.
Yeah, the team was already talking about that there might be some of the team might be going to Japan in March, but we'll see. Yeah, there might be something else.
Trip or what?
I have more filming stuff for some of the other content things, but I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what that's going to be. I don't think it'll be me. Oh, they have the same mascot. They're not bothered, but the menu is pretty different, similar to Japanese Denny's. We didn't go into a Japanese Denny's because I was like,
well, we didn't really come across one. I don't know if they had them in Tokyo proper.
I remember seeing one. We just didn't go into it.
I'm gonna ninja this.
Hey, ninja. I have some ninja copyrights. I just wish I had a ninja sound sample. Hey, In honor of that, let's read a passage from Ninja's book.
Why?
To learn the techniques to become a pro gamer. We have to improve. We have to.
No, we don't.
We have to focus on our wushu.
No, we don't. Nope. Nope.
Here's from the book, Ninja: The Ultimate Guide to Gaming. Get good.
I can't believe you spent money on this.
Let me open it up to a random page and we can appreciate. Okay. Don't ignore your mouse pad is the section I'm dealing with here. Settle on a hard or soft pad. Soft pads are usually made of a synthetic cloth top and a rubberized bottom that keeps them from slipping. Hard ones are usually made from plastic and can provide an even smoother base for your mouse that requires less movement on your part, which some professional players, especially in aim-centric games like Counter-Strike, prefer. That said, you can roll up a soft pad and take it to your friend's place, but it's a little less convenient to do that with a hard pad.
Huh. Interesting.
This is hard-wrought wisdom from the world's premier gamer.
He really wrote what is essentially a children's book.
He did, yeah, he sure did. Oh, we got a meditation with Marcus as well. All right, we got to meditate with Marcus. Jipu, thank you very much for the sub. The stream gimmicks continue. We're gonna drink in some Italian philosophy here.
Mm-hmm.
The philosopher thrice quoted in Megalopolis.
Thrice.
But Steph was asleep by that scene, unfortunately.
It's very
Luckily, it's on YouTube. Hold on, let's pause. Wait, we'll see it after. We'll take in our Marcus, and then we'll see the scene. Okay. Verse 56. Consider thyself to be dead, and to have completed thy life up to the present time, and live according to the nature the remainder which is allowed to thee. I like that. One of the few sentiments from Marcus that I won't contest. Act as though you do not have a guaranteed bank of time in front of you, because I think doing that makes you waste time, and that leads to decision making.
Dilly-dallying.
H2 the Oski has just gifted 42 subs.
Holy shit.
The number of years I have been alive on this earth.
Wow.
Holy cow.
That's a lot of subs. That was very nice.
Thank you very much, H2. Let me scroll through. Chrome King. I'm looking for familiar names. Fleet Admiral, 2 of 2. Colonel Porkchop. I'm just like trying to call out names that I've seen in chat before. Unforgiven. Yes. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. That's a shitload of money. I appreciate that. Big spender. Covering my bar tab for tonight.
Hey, big spender. Do. Won't you spend a little time with me?
Suggested search.
An AI video clip of him.
Marcus Aurelius.
I
mean, yeah, actually, Marcus would probably be the most insulted by the concept of AI, and he would be especially insulted by people surrendering their will and expression to AI. 100%. I can guarantee that.
Marcus Aurelius.
I fucking hate AI. Marcus Aurelius. I think Marcus Aurelius would have been fascinated by the concept of AI, like a groupthink, but he would revile it. He celebrates individuality in the way a lot of weird Randians do, and in the way that they also maybe willingly misinterpret a lot of his statements.
Yeah, I don't know why she keeps repeating Marcus Aurelius. Maybe it's because they're like, no. The writers didn't come. Francis Ford Coppola didn't come up with this.
Francis
Marcus Aurelius
appreciates the Italian greats.
Of course.
That's what it is. I cannot think of and I was lamenting about this, about how Italian art used to be at the forefront of a lot of things. And I think that was the attempt. Especially with the way that it marriages like Rome and New York. It's trying to be extraordinarily Italian. Marcus Aurelius. Dun 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 dun. Speaking of strong cultural expressions, it seems like Wolfenstein 3 is a thing. There's a lot of rumors going around that Machine Games is making a Wolf 3. I do love my traumatized Texan boy. My traumatized Texan Nazi slayer. Terror Billy. I guess he's now he's just a head on a Jewish murder bot. Hell of a place that plot went to. Don't shoot my fucking monster truck.
Get away from my truck.
Yeah, they copied the minecart sequence for Donkey Kong. That was a great ride. The Donkey Kong ride in Universal Japan.
Yeah. Donkey Kong ride was a lot of fun. Although Jaws was by far.
Jaws was great.
The Jaws ride was
extremely heartwarming.
So good.
You can tell that's a culture that reveres a good murder shark.
Yes. They understand it. They like it. I was like, this is great. I want to go back for Christmas. Now that I've seen, there was like an ad, because Lawrence and I will watch like Japanese commercials on YouTube. And they showed an ad for Universal, and it showed the big Jaws that they have by the Jaws ride, and he had a big wreath around him and a bow, and I was like, oh, I want to see Christmas Shark.
Christmas Bruce?
Yeah, Christmas Bruce. I want to see him.
Did we?
I see him so bad.
Gotta tab out. I gotta tab out again.
There's too many things you're thinking about.
Well, I'm hoping that we have clips from the Resident Evil show. How would I even look that up? How would the AI
You'd probably
recognize
have
that
to
clip?
find it on my Instagram, because I did post a clip of you with your where I was like way too zoomed in on your mouth, and you're like, "This is the greatest thing I've ever seen."
That's right. Might take some scrolling.
Not too much scrolling.
Maybe not too much. Yeah. That's it.
Oh wait, see, wait. It's right there. No, those are just pictures. Oh yeah, see, there's some videos.
Yeah.
Okay. Some of them are like little snippets. It was just like, oh, zombie. Yeah, they make you stand in front of the actors. Yeah. Oh, this is so good. Look at him. Going up the stairs.
Oh, the Donkey Kong ride at Orlando breaks all the time? Huh.
Everyone ready?
You know it.
Look, he like shakes the little gun. Yeah, and they want you to duck. Okay.
Aurelius.
Wait.
That was the most amazing thing I've ever seen. Amazing thing I've ever seen.
Absolutely.
I have multiple videos, but I couldn't put all of them up onto that whole little clip thread. But I did not mean to be so close to Lawrence's face, but I was like, I don't have time to zoom out, and it was too perfect.
That was great. They sprayed water on everyone.
Yeah, to make it seem like it was like either
Like
zombie blood. Yeah.
No, Steph has a knack for the lens. Steph has actually been my advertising photographer. Uh-oh.
That seems not good.
Dun, 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 dun.
Oh, are you gonna do it?
We got it.
Okay, all right. Good job. All right.
Why am I back here? What? Did I turn around?
Maybe.
I got turned around. I'm listening to a lot of Hollywood Undead lately. I don't know why.
I've been hearing some things that like the rides in Orlando have been breaking down a lot. Like also the Epic Universe rides, which makes me concerned because it's supposed to be working out all the kinks so that by the time that I go to visit my monsters, it's a full monster show all day for Stephanie.
Oh, did you post the video of
Oh yeah, it's on there.
Frankenstein?
It was on the Instagram.
Okay, hold on. We gotta pull that up. That's important too. I'm so glad that I figured out why.
That's right there. It's right below the Frankenstein. Go down.
Well, oh yeah, here we go. Okay. Yeah, there's like two babes that accompany the show.
I didn't know what this show was going to be, and then I told Lawrence, we have to go see, there's some sort of monster rock show. And then like Japanese Beetlejuice came out, and he started getting the crowd warmed up, and I'm like, I don't know what the hell is happening. But then suddenly like Frankenstein came out and started playing Santana and Rob Thomas's Smooth.
Absolutely.
And then I think I only put it on to Facebook though. There was a Dracula, and I thought that the Dracula, I was like, the Dracula seems like he might be a little gay. Like
a little bit. Well, it's Dracula. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, right. I mean, he's got it because like he'll
Dracula
bite.
defies descriptions. Also, Big Nimble just gifted 25 subs.
Holy crap.
25.
That's a lot of subs.
I gotta scroll these names in a minute. Varshan Resner got a sub. Excellent. Donald Tello. Recognize that name. Thank you. Poke Dab. Great name. And Dicky TM. Earthborn Gnome. Mr. Gaming Buds. Retronauts. Odysseus. Thank you very much. Thank you. I try my best to rule. I try. That's all you can do out in this world. But thank you very much, Big Nimble. Appreciate that. Another year on the another notch in the belt, I guess. I mean something else, but you've said it. You said now.
Jaywalkers.
Whoops. You got to get to the dam. This is what I've been told.
Okay. But yes, the vampire in the show started singing "Livin' La Vida Loca."
Yeah.
And what else did they? Oh, I think they also played Kiss, didn't they?
Yeah, it was only 70s and 90s tracks.
Yes.
So they were very laser targeting two generations, the only two that would ever buy tickets to go to Universal, which is grandparents and parents at this point.
It was the most. I cried like legitimately a couple times because I was like
entertained. I was fucking entertained.
I can't believe that I almost missed this. Had no idea that this existed, and it was such an amazing show that I was like, "Oh my god! I didn't know I could hit this level of serotonin."
The Monster Variety Show, and that was before we drank as much as we possibly could at the Resident Evil themed bar, and went on Jaws, and yeah, what a charmed day. It made entirely possible by Stephanie's planning and foresight. Well, thank you, Steph.
Yeah. So, but now I really want to go during the holidays because now I want to see, or like Christmas, because I want to see what Japanese Christmas is at Universal. Because
Mr. Butts, we're talking about Universal Studios Japan.
Yeah.
In Osaka.
Yes.
Yes.
Which also, I just liked Osaka in general. It seemed like a real chill kind of place. I don't know. A
little more ridiculous, a little campy.
Yes.
A little silly.
Which I really appreciated. It's not that like Tokyo takes itself too seriously, but I do feel like it's definitely more like
it's all buttoned up. Yeah.
There's more of that, but
very reserved.
Yes.
I mean that's part of the culture of Tokyo is that everybody's got to be all closed in. But yeah, Osaka seems a little louder, a little sillier.
Yeah. And like we didn't get to go to Osaka Castle because we literally had a day and a half like in town, and we wanted to go see some of the city, and then we did the cart riding through the city, and then the next day was devoted entirely to Universal because like I had never been and I wanted to do as much as I could inside, but I definitely want to go back. And then we randomly ran into an old friend in the subway.
Yeah, that was great.
And he was like, if I'd known you guys were here, have taken you out to different restaurants. Like I know a lot of the chefs because he works with like a knife company, and I was like, cool. We could have gotten knives.
Yeah, it was one of the guys that when Rooster Teeth was in their big expansion phase, they were working with some companies in Australia, and somehow one of the dudes that I chatted with when Rooster Teeth was collaborating with Australian companies wound up in fucking Japan, and that's where he lives now.
Yeah.
So we just bumped into him walking through the underground subway stations and caught up on everything. And yeah, he works for a fucking knife company and is somehow really connected with the restaurant industry now. But yeah, one of the coolest dudes.
Yeah, and he was also giving us tips because he's an annual pass holder to Universal, and I was like, if I fucking lived in Osaka, I would be an annual pass holder to Universal. I would be going there like all the fucking time. Because why the hell not?
Which is one of the interesting things. I mean, Steph had mentioned we or I really watch a lot of Japanese ads. Okay, Japanese ads are great because they still do a lot of like cultural targeting, which is to say, a lot of ads I see these days are targeting like single women that have money. So when it comes to Universal, I see a lot of ads of like targeting women to take their babes out to go to Universal and just have fun, and that's super fun. I like that stuff. You got the money, why sit at home? Come out to Universal. Get drunk here. We got Donkey Kong.
Hell yeah. We've got specialty treats, and I feel like all of the treats are all like really good, and there's all the popcorn, and then also the greatest thing about Osaka is all the places that, well, right there on the city walk, quote unquote, area outside of the park is like the company that sells gyoza to go in like a big box, and I was so excited. I was like,
the specialty popcorn.
Yes, I bought strawberry popcorn, and then I had Lawrence wait in line. I'm like, you need to get these 3 flavors of popcorn, and then I'm going to go to the line and I'm going to get us gyoza, and we're going to eat it in the hotel room, and it's going to be the greatest night. Although they sold out of gyoza like 5 people ahead of me, but I still got buns, and we ate pork buns in the hotel room, and then Lawrence went to the spa.
Yeah, that was a fun experience. The older I get, the more, and this is something you even brought up, is like the convenience stores have all the like the pampering products up front. I wish I had a better term for it, but like the foot pads, the heating pads, like all this stuff is like right up front in the theme parks because people are walking around all day, and they're at the end of the day they're going to be exhausted and tired, and they're going to want those things. But weirdly in America, that shit doesn't happen. It's like physical discomfort is your crucifix to bear, and that's it. So when it came to the spa or the open air bath, the Japanese bath, where I hung dong in front of a bunch of old Japanese guys, similar energy though. I feel like there are parts of Europe and also Japan that understand that you got to bake your body. You got to get toasty. You got to be in hot water because it feels good.
You got to relax. Figure out ways to do that, which we didn't. Lawrence did an onsen while we were there. I didn't because it was like I would have had to pay a lot of yen to cover all my tattoos.
She would have had to buy individual stickers to slap all over her body.
So I was just like, you know what, I'm good. But the very first time we went, we stayed at an onsen in Hakone, which was great, and it was beautiful, and it had a view of the mountains in the because it was October or November going into December.
Yeah.
So all the leaves were like, it was all like golden and red and stuff on the hillside.
Yeah, that was impossibly beautiful.
So it was great. I would absolutely do that again. We just didn't have that much time. We pretty much, I had to we did TGS stuff, which that was like multiple days, and then it was like I took extra days off so that Lawrence and I could travel, and I was like, we're gonna take the bullet train and we're gonna go to Osaka this time because I definitely want to go to Universal. And then we also did Tokyo Disney Sea because I do love Disney Sea, and I do love all those popcorns. Although at the first day of TGS, I had informed some of my coworkers, like we were walking around and everybody's like, God, my feet hurt. We've been walking around. It's so tiring. And I was like, we were trying to find a place to have dinner for 8 people. And that's not possible.
That's nothing. That's like, if you put 8 people in a single building in Tokyo, it'll fall over or something. Yeah.
They don't like it. This is not a place for a big party per se.
Yeah, and if it is, you have to have arranged that well ahead of time.
Yes, or what we've found as well is you have to find a place that can reserve, and then you have to pre-order the food typically. So that they already are prepared and know that you're going to come out. So I was just like, this isn't going to happen. And then I told one of the people that we were with, I was like, you can go to Disneyland at like a cheaper rate. And I was like, and they were like, what? And I was like, yeah, also, if we take the train, like, it's 2 stops away from TGS. So, like, this woman from the agency is like, for real? Could we? I was like, she's like, do we go? And I was like, I would go. So, that was the day that I had almost 40,000 steps. Because we walked around for breakfast, we walked around like TGS show floor, and then went to Disneyland, and I got to watch the fireworks and have a specialty Halloween hot dog while watching the fireworks in front of the castle at Tokyo Disney, and I was like, this is the greatest day.
Yeah, that's the interesting thing about travel is I feel like you will incidentally shatter any physical limits you thought you had just because you're not paying attention and you're just getting through the day.
Well,
but it also, you have to be a lot more aware of your limits, mostly about water. To me, travel, if you're out and about, it's all about water. For me, at least, it's a water game. You have to make sure that you're giving your body what it needs to keep up and keep moving.
Well, see, that's the thing, like, I was telling Lawrence.
It was also hot when we were there.
Yeah, it was. Well, it was really warm. Yeah,
day.
I was like, it's time to get more electrolyte beverages, and I brought like electrolyte powder so I could put it into water bottles and just continue to like try to hydrate because it was so warm and like you just kept sweating. But
it's pretty hot in Rome when we were there too. But
yeah, I wasn't nearly as prepared for that. Although I don't feel like we walked nearly as much as we do when we're in Tokyo.
I agree. Hey, Pop-Tart. How's it going? Oh, he's dead. Okay.
But that's definitely not the farthest that or like most amount of steps I've done. I think probably the day that the marathon day is probably one of the top. And I don't remember. I used to track my steps when I would do the Disney races in Florida, because I would go to the parks and then I would run a race and then like run the race, take a nap for a bit, and then go back to the parks. And like those days would be like 30K steps minimum per day. But I don't remember the amount of steps that I did when I did the marathon. I wish I did, because that would be I feel like that's probably the most exerted effort I've ever done in a single day of my life, was probably that marathon. And then I had to go to a party afterward. Well, not right afterward. I went to sleep for multiple hours and I ate a slice of pizza I laid down and I said, bring the pizza to me. And I ate it while I was lying down. And then I went back to sleep for another couple hours and then said, bring me a car to take me to the rehearsal dinner or the welcome dinner for my friend. We were like getting ready to go on a cruise because my friend was getting married on a Disney cruise. So nobody knew that I was going to run the marathon. And then I came and showed up with a medal and said, bring me a pineapple. So, because we went to Ohana and they do drinks and pineapples. So I drank like at least 2 drinks and pineapples. It was pretty great.
Maybe we can do that tonight. We'll see if the our chosen bar can accommodate. Unfortunately, Pop-Tart, I haven't picked up your gift yet. I will do that later this week, I think. The Boomer Shooter Expert. How was Doom able to have a good revival but not Duke Nukem? Bethesda was acquired at the right time. Also, its software has the right people. It's good revival is questionable as well. If you're talking artistically, when was Bethesda acquired? So Bethesda as a publisher was actually pretty fucking based. And people didn't appreciate them in their time, unfortunately. They said yes to a lot of games that most other publishers would never say yes to. And you could judge them by their success rate. Oh, he's gonna do the GoldenEye jump?
Except you don't pass out.
Yeah. Like the stunt guy in GoldenEye?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, hold on.
They know, they can feel it, they can see it, they sense it.
Alright, we did our damn jump. We had our fun.
General Graves is down in the generator room, Duke. You'll have to pass through the tunnels and into the power station to get there. You'll make it.
YouTube said no. I don't know. Did I do the cool damn part? Bill, you gotta let me know. It's another shrinking sequence. We'll see what happens. I think it might be time. It might be time for me to step away and enjoy the evening.
You're the soldier. Get in there and kill those things. You clear out the room.
Yeah, Lawrence kind of does what he wants to do. This is truly Lawrence Day, so Lawrence is allowed to do what he wants. I asked him if he wanted me to bake chocolate chip cookies at midnight. I was like, because I would do it. Oh, you were muted?
How did I do that?
What the hell am I supposed to use? I don't know.
Yeah, sorry about that. I was saying it might be time for me to step away.
It's just a power tool, but Hank and I use it to deep freeze.
Have I gotten to the good part of the game?
All the time. I bet it'd work just as good on those damn aliens.
I mean, yeah, sure. Dave, you can link whatever you like.
Bullets, not ice cubes, jerk off.
Stiff.
Oh, Duke, maybe you can help talk some sense into these guys. I can't go in there without a gun. And there's just the two of us here with combat training, so we'll wait for backup.
I've decided that this year I'm going to actually try to use my Letterboxd account more.
Steph's gonna review films. What's your username?
Take the freeze rate.
Well, no. It's more that like
me anyway,
I do my primary movie reviewing, the longer things in my personal journal, which was very nice. Rahul and Alana, I guess Rahul had bought for Alana a book. Like A24 sells a book that is like a movie diary, so you can like write all the movies that you've watched and like your thoughts on it, and it has like little boxes. So you like, did you watch in the theater? Did you watch it at home? Like stuff like that. And so I was like, oh my God, that's actually something I want to do in 2026 is like write that. And they were like, that's amazing, because we actually bought an extra one because we thought if somebody comes into our house and says that's something I want to do, we're going to give them the book. So they gave me my own little A24 book. So I've been putting movies into it since the end of last year. Basically since like the month of December. They gave it to me like what? End of November? We went there like or December? Yeah, something like that. It was before I went to Brazil, so it must have been November. Yeah. So I've been using that, but I decided for 2026 I also want to rate films on my Letterboxd. Maybe not always put a review, but at least do a star rating, especially for films that I'm not always fully invested in. I feel
that's a good place to
yes, because I told Lawrence that like when I write stuff that goes into the diary, I feel like I have to pay more attention to it. It has to be more of a I'm watching this film and not necessarily like I'm on my phone or I'm doing
It's part of your
crafts.
Criterion project, right?
Well, yes, that too, because I actually bought during sexy.
You can, like, flip through 'em? Yeah.
Ooh, cleavage. Chicks, man.
Autumnal babes.
So I started putting. Oh, where's my heated rivalry calendar?
Yeah, right.
Where's all my dudes? Actually, so that's a thing that's
Duke
still
should be more gay. I mean, he kind of already is. Really, like it's always been there. There's always an element of gay to when men get hyper masculine.
Well, they love guns, like women with guns, and that's the thing that like is So I told Lawrence about this.
Babes in camo bikinis reclining on SUVs.
Yes. Well,
holding high-powered rifles.
The one time that I went to Erotica Con, because there is a convention that does exist. I don't know if they have it anymore, but I went one year And the amount of men taking photos of women in bikinis with large assault weapons, like with multiple cameras, like bringing enough battery power to, you know, support a small country.
Sure.
Like 5 or 6 cameras and taking photos of and I was like, what the fuck is happening? Yeah, like from different angles, and I was like, what is happening? Oh,
yeah, share your Letterboxd username, please.
I should be Steffervescent.
Right,
I believe.
Hold on.
I believe I should be Steffervescent.
Does Letterboxd even have like a web shit?
Yeah, because I realized that I didn't rate Honey Don't. And let me tell you, Honey Don't.
You saw Honey Don't?
I watched it. It wasn't.
Man, the Coens dissolving is one of the saddest things.
Yeah. It's well, you know that like it's such a thing when directing teams have to go. I have told Lawrence about this.
You told me about this. You should tell everybody else though, because it was the deal with the Wachowskis as well. Of like when the Duffer Brothers might have to bust up at some point,
or like the Safdies, same thing. Like there's a lot of that. Yeah, I rated it 2 stars because it's a Honey Don't. It's not. One of the reviews that said learning that this isn't the Coen with the sauce was really sad. And you were like,
Same with Matrix 4. You're like, okay, one of them had the juice.
Oh yeah, look at this. I rated Hard Boiled. I said so many babies.
Yeah, well, it's playing around with the fun of an action film. What makes an action film? What are the highest possible stakes? Babies.
Babies that need to be carried out and stacked like fruit crates. And Cal was like, what the
handed
fuck?
Down between like special ops dudes that are just getting mowed down. Just like some goon leans out of a window with an SMG and is
like, sir, there's babies.
Best possible movie ever.
Please
Damn.
Stop shooting. There's babies.
Anyway, 4-star review. So much fire, so many shootings, so much babies that need saving. Action packed. Absolutely.
That's the quick review. I have to write it in my book as well, but
man, how good is Beatles Help though? How good is that?
It is not. It's really good, but I understand it's not as culturally. There's a little bit of like, okay, this isn't great. This isn't great. It's not.
Oh yeah, there is some like cultural bullshit with Help. Yeah, it come out of. What is it with 60s films and just like fucking lampooning Indians? I guess it's the guru culture. Like,
well, I think that was part. I think that was almost what they were doing in the film. Like that's kind of what it was, but it was also like recognizing how many like Indians are in London. Like I think it was a little bit of both, but it was just kind of like, okay, like there is a little bit of. There's a little bit of brown facing in there, you can tell, and it's but not by the Beatles, but by other actors that they brought in to play people of Indian descent. But there's so much about the film that is so hysterical, and it's such a good album. Like it really is some of the best music. Like them also playing out in a field, and then tanks come out, and it's absurdist. But I love it. And also like the whole idea that people are chasing Ringo Starr because he got a ring, like the ceremonial ring stuck on. Like it's all so ridiculous.
The biggest costume jewelry piece of bullshit.
Paul McCartney getting shrunk down into an ashtray. And having to like hide himself with like a candy wrapper because he's naked. Like, it's absurd. It's so absurd. I can't help it, but love it.
The only proper follow-up to Help is Spice World.
Yes.
And it is proper.
Power of the world, spice up your life. Every boy and every girl, spice up your life.
Yeah. We should just watch Spice World now. Bob Hoskins brings brilliance to any film. I didn't appreciate the nuance of the like characterization of the Spice Girls.
Sure left a mess.
Like the one that's always shitty, the one that's not good at dancing. I don't know. It's always fun, like because her character comes through in a lot of the visual scenes where they're just like doing stuff.
Are you saying Posh Spice?
Is it Posh? I don't know.
Posh is wearing heels. She doesn't dance.
There's one that's like just kind of generally bad. And it sticks out. Like
I feel like that's more Posh.
Is it Posh? I don't know. I'm losing my.
She had a really short dress. What is she supposed to do? She's wearing like spike heels. Give her a break.
But
yes,
is that the
Posh
gimmick?
Spice is the Beckham one. Yes.
Like I love that it kind of acknowledges the meta of girl groups of like she's the one who has to wear all the bullshit, so she's not going to be able to keep up with the dancing and stuff. I don't know. It's like it's weirdly. I didn't appreciate how like. To put it in pro wrestling sense, how much it acknowledges kayfabe of pop music. I didn't understand or didn't appreciate that Spice Girls had all that stuff wrapped into it, even in the 2000s.
I particularly love Ginger because, of course, because she's the redhead. She's the fiery redhead one, so of course I gotta love Ginger. And then I loved the Spice Girls video game, where you had to like play them and they were the little characters. Especially,
I hate Valve puzzles.
I particularly enjoy. Oh, what? What do you say?
I said I hate Valve puzzles. We got video game refs. We got them. I have the Spice World video game ready to go. Do you want to play it, Steph?
No, I don't know if I want to play it in front of people, but I did love the "Who do you think you are? Do you think you are?" That was like the best song. I really enjoyed playing that one. It was fun.
All right, we're just at puzzles. We're dealing with tubes.
Yes.
Time to wrap it up. Although, hold on a minute.
What?
Just as a dalliance, I'm gonna hand Steph the controller for Spice World just for a moment.
Oh, you're gonna make me do this?
For the meanest of moments.
Oh God, I know it's your birthday.
It's my birthday wish that you play Spice World for everybody. You guys are making it work.
I was like, see, it always makes me feel uncomfortable playing any sort of rhythm game in front of Lawrence, because Lawrence is far better at rhythm games than I ever could be.
But I'm not judgmental. At least I hope I'm not.
No, it's just more that I'm like, ugh, I feel in the ways that I feel proud watching you, that I'm like, look at you, look at how good you are. I don't want you to look at me and be like, oh man, she's really bad at that.
Not at all. Not at all. I'm about spreading the joy of games, Steph. It's not about there's no qualification of excellence to apply to. Yeah. It's not about skill level. It's not about execution. It is for me. These are self-implied requirements. It's the gamer lifestyle. You have to make things harder on yourself than you necessarily need in ways that nobody else appreciates. Signosis made this? Holy fuck! Man, Signosis is the most base developer ever. They changed their name at some point. Sorry.
I know. See, I won't play Beatmania because that's the thing. And like, Lawrence just gave me a quest for Christmas, and I've started to play Beat Saber.
Yeah.
But let me tell you, I play that shit on like easy and normal right now, and also don't play it high because like you try to play shit on, and I was like, woo!
Yeah, it doesn't make you better, does it?
No, it does not.
Right. Although there's still random red pixels. Hold on a second. Sorry.
Wait.
This monitor is great, but it has some quirks. One of which is that it often cannot grab whatever signal is being thrown to it. Okay, we're good.
Nice to see you. Now why don't you come with me?
Is this? No, I didn't want that.
Oh, you did it though.
No, I didn't. I didn't hit X to select. All I did was that, and it selected. I wouldn't have selected Posh, is what I'm saying.
Okay, hold on. Maybe you can. Hopefully, there's a reset or something. Reset. There we go. There it is. Spice World only has 52 followers. That's fucked up.
Yeah, but although, you know what I never played was Britney's Dance Beat, but I told you that like my first week starting at THQ, somebody had to play, like got assigned that for QA, and they immediately quit. They just left. They got assigned the game, and then by lunchtime they were gone.
Nope.
Yeah, look at him dancing. All right.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Hello.
Oh yeah.
Nice to see you. Come along with me.
Okay. All right.
Look at those shoes. Those big platforms.
Yeah. It was the new 70s, right? Or the new 60s, really.
Yo, my friend, if you is chilling and willing, I'll take you through a few moves to get you to your own grooves. Know what I mean?
Know what I mean?
So pick me a track and we'll get it on the rack. Use the directional buttons to move from track to track, and when you hear the one you want, hit that X button.
You're going right for it, huh?
Yeah.
All right.
I don't remember how to play this game.
Shuffle the grooves.
Okay.
What happened?
Uh-huh.
Who do you think you are? All right. That's what I want.
I guess you gotta record, and then you gotta stomp on the samples.
Yeah, I don't. What the hell's happening? Why are we?
Try stomping on some of the other bits.
This is like recording songs.
Yeah, that's what you're supposed to do. You gotta make a track.
No.
No? Gotta have a beanie on. So I think you hit record and then you jump to the various bits, right? There it is. Okay, yeah, you got it.
All right. Are we good?
Booty making?
Who do you think you are? Do you think you are?
I gotta use the restroom. I'll be right back.
All right, if we've recorded enough, then I want to... Okay, wait, let me... Preview. All right. I think it just plays the last track. All right. Okay, I was like, I feel like I do not remember having to record little bits of it. I just remember going in and playing songs. Oh, okay. Playback. All right, let's save it. Let's see what happens. Please insert a memory card. Fuck off.
Cool, baby. Now you head on out and get your dance moves together.
Okay, here we go.
Great mix. Now let's see you dance to it.
Oh, see, we went into the mixing room. I don't want the mixing room. There we go. Dance practice, dance record, television studio, Spice Network.
If the Spice Girls could appear in the movie...
Dream movies!
Would it be?
If I could act in one...
Oh my god, there's clips! I do not remember this.
Yeah, and I'd probably play somebody in that. Because it's a real kind of... That is like a girl power film. That is. It doesn't seem as though it is when it starts off, but the end result of it is... You know what I mean? She gets up and she does her own...
I found the movie. We just went into the mixing room. That's why I didn't want to...
I'd like to play something.
I was mixing tracks.
reality.
And now I can't get out of this. I don't know.
No, this is ideal. This is exactly what.
Oh, whoa.
Is that Goldie Hawn?
Yes. Of course, Baby Spice loves Goldie Hawn.
Because she's married to Bruce Willis.
Oh, hell yeah. All right, good for you.
Kind of actress I'd like to be is like a bit comedy.
Hell yeah. You know what I just saw that Jodie Foster, they were asking her why she didn't do Hannibal. And she said that when they came out with the book, that like they'd been waiting for years for it, and that they were like, everybody was busy and she was happy that they were busy. Because let me tell you, Hannibal is not a good book.
All right.
Stupid interviews. No, I want to back out of this. How do I back out of this? Oh, what'd I do? Did I kill something? Oh, wait, here we go. Okay, I don't want the options menu. I don't want mixing room. Let's try dance practice.
Is there like a story or anything?
Hi. Welcome to the studio. Now, remember.
I just remember like you dancing. Like this is what I remember, but I don't know how to get to it from this menu.
Ha.
Let's see.
That's a terrible sound. Clonk. Okay.
Point and sway.
Oh, Judo Skunk has redeemed a trading card. Let me draw that for you.
The freestyle point. Shuffle.
Honk. Here you go, Judo Skunk. What are we looking at?
Swell.
Ooh.
The hip wiggle.
Jackson and Erica.
Freestyle.
There's a lot of lore on the back here. I'll read that.
Ooh, do you think you are?
Jumping.
Think you are?
She was his brother's wife. Is how this begins.
Wow, okay.
So Jackson Montgomery considered Erica Kane off limits. But his attraction for her grew, especially after they survived a plane crash together.
Wait, this is an All My Children card?
Shack. It is, yeah. It's All My Children, yeah. That incident provoked Travis's jealousy toward his brother Jack, which didn't end when Travis divorced Erica.
Sorry, Lance, you can't come in here without...
Erica, tricked by Jack's interest, was ready to respond. Following him to a Paris hotel, Erica became Jack's coquettish French maid, Suzette. With eyes twinkling, she purred. May I turn down your bed, monsieur? Oui, most definitely, oui. Came the response. Jack, the confirmed bachelor that he was, proposed to Erica, and when she accepted, Travis decided he wanted her back.
Get the track going.
The national intruder had a field day as the two brothers dueled for Erica's hand. But Erica chose Travis when their daughter Bianca nearly died of Ray's syndrome. All right. After Travis cheated on Erica with his ex-wife Barbara Caldahy, Erica cheated on him with Jack. But her marriage and her affair ended in divorce court. Losing Bianca to Travis, Erica blamed Jack for not backing up her lies about their adultery. She couldn't love him after that, or could she? Question mark. 1991, ABC, All My Children. Well drawn, Judo Skunk, a very rare and very valuable card. We got another draw from Jipu here. Take care of that. Let me tend to my records here. Make sure that I can get every card to where it belongs. I really do like the All of My Children cards. The lower on the back.
Ooh, look, booty shake. Woo!
Oh. Uh-huh. making?
I thought that it saved the ones that you created, but maybe it doesn't. Maybe you actually have to have memory cards, or you have to know the song.
I remember you yelling about memory cards, so of course it didn't save it. All right, here comes the next card.
Ooh, look at that groove. Ooh.
Here it is.
What is it?
A Magic the Gathering card.
Oh.
Here, let me throw it into full webcam because I feel like we're about to wind down here. Although this music is perfect for it. Yeah, I had a newer Magic the Gathering packet open. The Solstice Zealot. When Solstice Zealot enters the battlefield, you get 2 energy counters. You can tap this card to also tap a target creature. And of course, the back is just the Magic the Gathering. So, very rare card, very valuable card. Worth hundreds indeed.
I was about to say, what would happen? Oh, change girl. Yeah, why did... Let's see. When I was younger, I liked Sporty Spice as well.
Yeah?
Sporty Spice was fun because, you know, she looked like she could beat somebody up potentially. And I feel like I appreciated that. I think my least favorite Spice Girl was probably Baby because I was like, too cutesy. Too cutesy. Can't do it. Oop. Wait, no, I want to... Can I...
Huh?
No. I'm answering the questions that are on the screen.
Oh, okay.
Am I like just guessing it? Let's see if it works.
Maybe you can improvise?
I tried, and it didn't save it.
The race is on to get out of the bottom.
But it has been like decades since I played this, I think. Oh, look, I like seeing sad people dance. And,
Well, I've had a charmed birthday. It's not over yet. I'm gonna enjoy it personally, but I think it's time to wrap it up because Steph and I are gonna go have an intimate evening at a local boozery. I'm excited for this. Excited for this French onion burger. Comrade, thank you very much for the super chat. I just finished watching some wrestling. Well, unfortunately, I'm just wrapping up here because I'm about to go enjoy my my birthday off stream. But thank you very much.
I don't know how you get back out of this. I don't want to say.
You just enjoy. Well, thank you all very much for celebrating my birthday with me. I'm gonna get more drunk after this. It is possible, potentially possible, that I'll get beefed up and wanna do something else later. But I'm not going to promise that. We'll see. We'll see where the booze takes me this evening. We'll see where my celebration of myself goes.
Brilliant.
Brilliant.
But thank you very much. Love you all.
Hello.
Thank you for watching. I love video games. I love Steph.
Yeah. Yeah, time to take you to dinner.
Yes. Need some calories and also some beer, some cocktails.
Now I'm going to have to look up to actually remember how to play this game. I do not remember. Don't remember. Put on my coat, though.
Training wheels.
Putting on my coat, yeah.
Have a beautiful birthday night, and I'll see you all very soon.
Looking at the Spice Girls. Yeah.
Hi, everybody.
She's stretching.
I had some business to take care of. I had some matters to attend, some books to square up. Here I am. Happy Friday, everybody. It was business things. I had suitcases, papers, stamps, signatures, columns, formulae, pivot tables. Hello, Bill Pex. What's up, Deaf Moon, Cat with a Gat? Inorca. IK, hello. Wire Mod. Candles, Miles of Gaming. Yes, Happy Duke Acid Friday. That's what we got in front of us. Hello, 2 Clean Forks. Hello, this one. 15-minute clips, Comrade Broski. Yeah, the Sears air conditioner or commercial is in MediaTek somewhere, buried in there. I don't know if I tagged it with incest, but I ought to have. We need more commercials that bravely explore a brother and sister that just have an odd amount of chemistry. Wait, no, I'm thinking of something else. Sorry, I'm thinking of the Folgers commercial. See where my mind's at. No, the Sears commercial is more a character study in how to both appeal to wives that are nags, but also not make them feel like nags. Duke Nukem Forever. We seen Cleared Hot. No.
Yeah, I'm looking good.
Helicopter action game. Valerian is still worse than the Folgers commercial. Valerian's French. I don't know if that
I'm back, baby.
I don't know if that excuses it, but it does explain it. Isn't Luc Besson is back, but he's doing fucking Dracula or something? And it didn't even look that French, to be honest. Hello, Forcekin, thank you for the sub. Bump, 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 bump. Yeah, the bro sis energy is really strong. Valerian's sexuality is a deeply confusing and moving target. I mean, like most French things, it's not afraid to infuse that stuff very casually into the rest of the film. And it does. And then Rihanna's there. Man, what a film. What a film. I watched Megadoc on my birthday. Came back even drunker and saw Megadoc, saw the story behind the hit film Megalopolis. Man, Shia LaBeouf seems like a nightmare to work with. He was great in that movie, though. Megalopolis as a film was made for Shia LaBeouf. Did you know that Ryan Gosling was doing like screen tests and stuff? They have like footage of Giancarlo Esposito from 2001 reading for some of the parts, like doing table reads for Megalopolis. Oh man. Uma Thurman, I guess, was involved at some point. Yeah, Shia's an artist. He had no eyebrows for most of the documentary, so got a good look. Wait, got taken in. Uh-oh.
Puzzles.
Oh no, Pop-Tart. You're not having a health crisis, are you? You shoved them? You can shove them. I see. You gotta make the pipes, spray the stinky gas. That. Okay. Oh, it rotates the whole thing. Ah, ha, ha, ha. I see now. What a clever and devious puzzle. So that's a straight pipe. It just comes out of this. Okay, all right. Yeah, it's a real thinking man's game. Most people can't handle the intellectual challenge of Duke Nukem Forever. That ought to do it, though. I'm built different. I'm a genius. Booska, thank you very much for the sub. That's 6 years. There we go. There we go. Thank you very much. My iron anniversary. Glad you got the big guns out. Playing the big games. Booska's 6-year anniversary. Playing the premium hits. The soundtrack for this game is so lame. Why isn't it just like... It should be just mellow rock music that escalates into hard rock music. But it's like this, the most generic...
sandwiches.
Alright, I like that. Most generic film score. Like, actually sounds like it's just cribbed from the music library or something. Which if they were just trying to turn this game around and ship it, I can get that. It doesn't make it good, but I can get it.
Squeal.
Booska. Thank you very much for gifting the sub.
Your face.
My balls, your face. Luc Besson needs to direct a Duke Nukem movie.
Who's next?
I trust Luke's grasp on masculinity. Oh, that's right. There's a fucking freeze rate for no reason. Kind of sucks. Kind of sucks bad. We got a hype train? Oh, we almost got a hype train. Getting there.
I'm from Las Vegas, and I say kill 'em all.
No, I haven't seen his Dracula. I guess I should. I guess I should watch the new Luc Besson. I did Subway Besson. No, wait, I get it mixed up with Paul W. Anderson. I get all the directors that Mila Jovovich married confused sometimes. Give Duke Nukem to Joe Carnahan, who directed Smokin' Aces, The Grey, and all those dad movies of the past 5 years. Good dad movie. Oh, fuck me! Okay. Yeah, get the director of Money Plane on Duke Nukem. Get David Decoteau on Duke Nukem. Which famous Duke Nukem character can Kelsey Grammer play? It was one of the Lawrence brothers that directed Money Plane? Well, fuck! That's awesome!
Sent you.
Glad to see that the Lawrences are getting work. Oh, shit! Yeah, Peacemaker is basically a Duke Nukem show. It's a better Duke Nukem show than anyone would make, because it is the vision of, like, over the hill, questioning his life choices, depressed Duke Nukem. Yeah, John Cena is absolutely already embodying the character in that show. I haven't even seen Peacemaker Season 2. Fuck me! Did that blow up?
Squeal harder next time.
Isn't Peacemaker a bit more fascist? Yeah, kind. Well, sorta. I mean, the character himself is not. Yeah, it goes there. It's not the apolitical thrill fest that Duke Nukem is.
It's all in the reflexes.
Oh yeah, I saw that clip of John Cena talking about coffee. Well, I say that, but I knew that he had actually gotten into coffee because I was shouting Australia at my phone before he said it. And I was like, yes, this man understands. I went to Australia for an RTX, and yes, was immediately blown away by the quality of the coffee there. Especially in Melbourne. Like, that is such a good food and coffee city. It inspired me to step my game up at home by quite a bit. And then going to Italy and just having like great espresso all over the place.
Die, you rat bastard.
This is the next upgrade for me. Turn it by hand? Okay.
Not my idea of a good screw.
Yeah. Nice one, Duke.
Motherfucker!
Got a nice little roller coaster slide segment. Get shoved around in vents. All right. A bit confusing, but that's okay. I suppose I had to put up the MediaTek incentive, huh? Gun in there. There goes my 100% completion. Start it over. Supposedly Swedish coffee is top notch? Interesting. I don't suppose I would know either. If I ever have the opportunity, I'll make sure to try it out. Maybe after Gamescom next year. Being in Germany and Europe being Europe, you're kind of like a 4-hour train ride away from a lot of really interesting places. Maybe even less. I had good coffee in Finland, but it wasn't like, it was more like the average quality was a mark above, whereas in Melbourne it was like just truly exceptional. It's like eye-opening. Holy cow, this was made with love and care. Finland felt more like, we need this so it ought to be good, right? We maybe don't have the time or the inclination to like turn this into art, but it damn well better be good because we need this to get moving in the morning. So fucking cold. Better than average American coffee, that's for sure. I think of where I've had garbage coffee. I don't remember having much good anything in France, Paris, but that's me. Kind of just smaller American towns, mostly. The worst coffee is typically like in a hotel room or something like that. We're in the stompers. Why are there pistons? I guess we're in the Hoover Dam, so we're crawling around in the machinery guts of the Hoover Dam. Did I freeze it? Ow. Ah. Plastic chemical Motel 6 flavor just rushed to your tongue. Yeah, that's when times are desperate. Times are desperate when you're knocking back like hot brown water brewed with water from the hotel tap. Ah, I got crushed. You cooked ramen in it before you got there? Yeah. Boiled needles or something? Motel 6. They dunked a diseased part of their body in it. That's what happens at Motel 6. Oh! Yeah, we're on day 6 of AGDQ. I watched the Doom Eternal run last night. That was fucking dope. Of course it was. It's Doom Eternal. My showcase was pretty fun too. Rhythm games are always a fun spectacle. Oh! Damn it, why do I keep falling off? I had the luxury of staying at a Motel 6 recently because that is the only hotel in my hometown. Everything else is an RV park. That gives you some indication of the relative quality of where I grew up. Also, the Motel 6 was not there when I grew up. That's a new addition. That's Azle, Texas on the up and up. Is it mega cheap? Not as cheap as it should have been. There were cheaper hotels closer to the airport where I landed, so probably could have.
Gears nothing.
Nice. Bagging on Gears of War. Probably. Also, I got fucked by the car rental agency. All right, I've been stung by this before, and I forgot. But here's a word to the wise. Car rental agencies will gleefully let you reserve a car, and even put in the time for pickup after they close. And they don't give a shit. They will take your money and give you no car because they're just closed. Helpline's down. No human being is there. You're just at the airport, out like $50 with no car and no options. Yeah, so that sucks. So that was like the weird situation I was in. I was like, damn it. So either I make it to the, and I was like out of the cancellation window for the hotel room, Motel 6. So I was like, well, either I get a ride share all the way to my hometown from the airport and stay in the hotel I already paid for, or I stay here and lose the money on the hotel room. So whatever, man. I had a great night in a 2-star hotel. The screen on the window was torn, so every time the wind would blow and the screen would kind of wiggle, I would swear to God somebody was like staring in the window trying to get me. Or something, just maybe not even trying to get me. That's not me. Well, I don't feel like Motel 6 is where you lose organs, but it is where some weirdo just stares in your window. Just standing there staring. Maybe it's because I'm that weirdo most of the time, so I know their tricks. Drop on top of me. Oh. The places that do unattended pickup? See, I thought that was supposed to be this place, or rather, like, I did a whole lot of filling out of shit before I picked it up. Uploaded my driver's license and everything. And they had something about, like, just go to the kiosk and check in. But, the airport I landed at, the car rental spot, was like a pretty long walk. And they weren't running the shuttles. So then I was like, well, do I walk for an hour across a deserted airport in the Texas chill? Oh, you have to shove this into the airport? Or fuck you. He's just gonna step on me. He's standing in the doorway, bro. Christ. It's just gonna kill me. I did see that CD Media. Sure did. We managed to get it into the roundup. Not, yeah. I was guessing maybe more like 800, which even 800 for some of the specs they're talking about, like, it's not great. It's not great, but people are like, I don't know, people seem happy with the Steam Deck, and the Steam Deck's pretty underpowered too. So I don't know, people might be okay with it. Ah, Jim has redeemed a Roger Corman trailer. Very well. Horser gun. Oops, we'll see. Yeah, prequel and sequel to Running Man. 1998. Man, that did not look like 98. Buy it on DVD though? Oh no! NewHorizonspictures.com. It's up for grabs. Fuck. Corman's empire has crumbled. How am I gonna buy my DVD of Running Woman now? Running Woman. Someone killed her son. Who killed my son? And now she's trying to get revenge. I'm gonna get revenge on those bastards that killed my son. Damn! My bombs. Almost as good as the falling down poster showing Michael Douglas clearly standing up. Someone got fired for that blunder. Close. Luke is afraid of intimacy. Shit! He just walks directly at you. Fuck! I can't get away from him. I need to put a little razzle dazzle into the AI, otherwise I just get stomped on. Fuck! Okay, you can shoot him. So they lied when they said that bosses are only weak to explosions. They fibbed. They Fibonacci sequenced. Okay. Another victory for the quintessential gamer. For a large lizard alien man. Wait a minute. Can't jump on that. I need another box. You don't travel enough to justify getting an ROG? Yeah, I get it. I was more thinking even just in terms of an all-in-one PC. Even if you were to just use it around the house or plug it into a display, use mouse, keyboard, or controller or something like that. Basically, use it like a Steam machine. That's what I was thinking. Just making that comparison, that parallel. But yeah, it's certainly a very, very useful thing if you travel a bunch. I see. I was able to, on a 3.5-hour flight from Texas to California, I was able to play Metaphor the whole time. Didn't have to charge or anything. Ended with like 30% battery. That was nice with the previous ROG Xbox Ally, or sorry, the previous ROG Ally. It was maybe like an hour and change, and it would be out. I'm liking Metaphor a lot. ROG over Steam Deck? Oh yeah, I'd say so, for sure. Way more performance. You don't have to use Windows if you don't want to, but it's there. think the ergonomics are way better. The Steam Deck is old, and it was old when it came out. The Steam Deck is kind of like the Switch 1. I don't think people quite... Things have gotten a lot better since then. Maybe not a lot better, but still an impressive amount better. Gaben make a Steam Deck 2? Probably. It's gonna take a while though. It is not a good environment to be making new hardware. You're competing with AI data centers to source all your parts. And fucking AI tech companies have all the money in the world, so they can lock down these extremely long production runs, probably at above whatever you could pay. What are you telling me to do here? Invest in canned food and gold? Damn it. Gotta start digging that bunker. Do I break this box? Yes? Okay. Shoot the box. If you had not put the box there, I would have known that I could have just walked through. Alright, well, cool. Buy Nvidia stock now? Oh man. You think it's a good time now? I mean, I guess they keep earning more and more money somehow, but it feels like they're on the tail end of their run.
I'm gonna ninja this.
Love you, Tyler. Ninja Blevins. I'm sure that's what he's referencing. Buy high, sell low. Buy Nvidia. I think we might be getting investment tips from somebody who just bought a lot of Nvidia. Hell yeah. Titties, tits. Anything with curry and MMA fighters. Interesting. Hey, no, come back. How do I... Is there a way to flip pages? Ah! This left mouse button, but that just throws it. Zoom in. Alright, no, that's it. That's it. We only get the one page. Shit. Aw, I shouldn't have done any of that. Yeah, this isn't Metal Gear Solid 4. B-Tornado. 72 months! Thank you very much, B-Tornado. Oh, you know what? That reminds me of things that I can script. Automate. I've been trying to think of ways to invest a little more effort into the stream. Make more like fun gadgets and gizmos. I think I need to automate my anniversaries. I can write a script that'll play a random sequence of E's to celebrate one's stream anniversary. That way it yeah, it can work for YouTube as well. I'm on a bit of a technical roll. I got an email from Adobe yesterday saying that they were going to jack my fucking subscription up to $80 a month, which I was just getting pissed off at Adobe for being shit. So I did it. I moved a lot of my editing. I figured out a way to try to transfer some of my editing flows to Resolve. There's a particular quirk with how Resolve handles resolution and frame rate that makes it a bit challenging, but there's that. And then also I found a plugin for GIMP 3 that can do a somewhat primitive but at least functional version of generative fill. So I got all the tools I need. They decided I was a commercial customer. I think that's just what it costs. That's just what it costs. Pretty sure they might have different rates for larger companies, but GIMP does not edit video. It is an image editor.
Gray.
DaVinci Resolve is the free video editor, which I really like DaVinci Resolve, but one thing it can't do, it refuses to do, is have timelines of different video resolution and frame rate inside of a single project. Every project has kind of a locked frame rate and resolution that you work in, and you can change it, but it's just kind of in an awkward sub-setting menu thing. And that's a bit of an annoyance for something like MediaTek, where I'm dealing with loads of files that are all sorts of different resolutions and frame rates and stuff. And just for the sake of video clarity, I'd like to preserve that as opposed to conforming everything to like 1080p 60 or something. Not only is that not very efficient in coding, it'll also make the video look weird sometimes. And my gamer eyes have been expertly trained to detect frame pacing. That's it. Yeah, DaVinci Resolve's kind of a funky program. I have a lot of experience in it. I used Sony Vegas. That's what I learned to start editing on. Then I taught myself, learned Premiere. And switched to Resolve. The company was forced to move from individual plans to their business tier a few years ago. Same products, just cost more. Awesome. So yeah, I don't think that's what happened for me. I mean, I guess it depends what they're charging your company, but Adobe is exactly the kind of company that would like come up with all these scummy, different, arbitrary plans and rates to specifically ream people out of as much money as possible. So fine, they can go fuck themselves. I am excited. I can't tell you how excited I am to uninstall Adobe shit from my PC. It turns my stomach whenever I
shove them up your ass.
Look at my process list and see 3 billion Adobe processes running for no fucking reason. I found a way to kill most of them. Like I found there's of course the startup, there's all the task scheduler processes. It'll hook in a lot of Adobe processes to run off of like logging into Windows and stuff. Oh, fuck off, dude. I don't have any... They're bonking all the fucking shit back to me. Do I have to go get to the turret? There. Mr. Fuse, in a few days they'll send an email with the old price. That's so I've done that before, or rather what happened to me before was I went through the cancellation process, and in the flow of those web pages they offered me the old rate again for a while. But I've already done that. I think they know I've already gotten their limited grace.
Take your genitals back to Japan. I am the Duke. I am aim number 1. Time to
There's a big one! Octa King! He's gonna miss. Ow.
I'm finished with you, Octopussy.
Nice. Bond movie reference?
Stand back out there, Duke! I'll raise the door! Oh my god! It got me! It got me! Ah!
Just wait here. I could have lifted the door before. I guess squishing enemies indoors is kind of a Duke Nukem staple. Oh, is Duke certified? I think Duke's got the cert. Ah, man. Fuck yeah, dude. Remember there being a forklift section? Meep, 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 meep.
Fork you.
Nice. Oops. Watch out now.
Alright, time to quit forking around.
Never. Man, so they made a drivable forklift just for you to go down like 3 hallways. There will be other forklift sections, but it's at a certain point you can really tell that this game is like the original developers made a lot of stuff, little mini games and interactables and bits without a lot of consideration about how they might connect into an actual campaign. I guess they figured they would figure that out later, and they didn't. And then 12 years passed, and then Gearbox acquired it, and then tried to like stitch it all together into a campaign, saving what was, I guess, there and functional. But at a certain point, not really, not putting a lot of time and effort into how to make those mechanics interact any more profoundly with a actual designed level. Yeah, I agree, Captain. The night vision is terrible. And if the game were, like, more evenly lit, I would never use it, because it's awful. I do not like it. But there are sections in this game that are just, yeah, you just can't see shit. Because it's just not... It didn't have the, like, multiple lighting passes, I think. Like, is there something up there I'm supposed to see? Do I get on the pipes? Nope. Nope. Nope, Reese Clark, sorry. We have incorrect...
Just like Christmas.
We have an incorrect thought in chat. Calling Doom 3 a tech demo. Unfortunately incorrect. There are a lot of levels that specifically work with the tech in the game to create pretty cool experiences. That's the official correct opinion in chat, I'm sorry to say. That's just how it goes, so... You've been notified of your incorrect opinion. You don't have to recant it right now, but you will at some point in the future. Wait, what? Yeah, 30 days from the date of this notice. Everyone who defends Doom 3 is never actually playing it. Yeah, I'll agree with that, but I, a Doom 3 player and enjoyer, am an exception to that. That makes my opinion extra correct. Have you ever talked to somebody with a triple correct opinion before? Gotta watch yourself. Played the version that was less ass. Partially true, although I still prefer the launch version of Doom 3. It was made less, it was made more normal, which I think is cowardly.
Let God sort him out.
The proper version of Doom 3 does not let you use a flashlight and a gun at the same time, which is part of its tech. It's got dynamic lighting, like Duke Nukem Forever. But they have sequences where you're meant to be in firefights with demons in very low light, People complain that you can't see, but they're just not trusting their eyeballs. Imps have glowing eyes. Just shoot the glowing eyes. Whenever imps summon a fireball, it makes shitloads of light, or at least it used to. They neutered that in the newer versions, which is dumb. Also, every time you shoot like shoot your shotgun or your pistol, it puts out a strobe. So you get these fucking exceptional demonic gunfights in pitch black where you have to go based on the light of the fireballs as they're arcing through, and the impermanence of the flashing whenever you see an enemy as you're shooting your machine gun or something like that. It's the coolest thing in the world, I think. Now, granted, there are maybe like 3 or 4 areas like that in the game. There's also that one. Oh,
how many pork chops I can make out of you?
There's that one area where you have to like go through the pitch black area, and there's the like glowing pylon that you have to follow, which is kind of neat. Grab Boom, thank you for the sub. Got an exceptional sub gift there. The game that I had to actually roll my opinion back on, Quake 4 though. Quake 4 is unfortunately not very good. The intro's cool. Doesn't really hold up over the course of the game though. It gets very like routine and boring by the end of it. It's cool up until the Stratification and a little bit after that. And then it turns into a very, very rote and obligatory shooter. Peter Stormare is there. I like a go-getter's kill. Ever wish Unreal Tournament would make a comeback? Not Unreal Tournament. I wouldn't mind a campaign Unreal game. In the land and universe of Unreal. But in terms of like competitive arena shooters, there's like Quake Champions is right there. I was always more of a Quake guy anyway myself. Now, okay, now I can forklift. You're not going to want to hear this, but that's what Fortnite is. I mean, they stopped making Unreal Tournament to make Fortnite, but it is an arena shooter. It has the misfortune of being a battle royale. But like Fortnite in the no build modes, kind of there. It just doesn't have the aesthetic or the music, but it has a rhythm game, and you can be Bigfoot. Wait, can you be Bigfoot in Fortnite? The aggressive IP makes you dislike Fortnite. You don't have to like it. I don't care. I don't own Fortnite stock. The elevator Muzak version of Grab Bag. Did he say get forked? Yes. I think he said fork you. Something like that. He for sure made some kind of fork fuck illusion. Funny, and everyone laughed. It's so slurpy. Oh, there was a message there.
Thought I was that General Graves dude that they were showing on TV. Dude, man, we should like totally hang out tonight. General Graves out. Gotcha.
He's coming to get us. Oh my gosh.
What was that noise? They're gonna take me up in their ship now. Tell everybody I love them. Oh no.
Okay. God, the Hoover Dam. Why would they choose this? It's kind of a boring structure. Maybe they visited there and took a lot of photos, so they just had a lot of reference for it.
Duke, thank God Almighty you're here. The president still hasn't issued official orders to retaliate or defend against the attack.
Meleager, thanks for the sub.
I'd like to blame it on the Cycloid Emperor meddling with his brain.
Oh, that also reminds me. Well, let me tab out here. Pop up that little MediaTek meter in case people feel like throwing money at me. They kind of did for my birthday, so that ought to carry over, but I'm gonna push my luck and see what I can get away with here. Let me count up everything that's happened this stream here so far. All right. Probably, I wonder if I could script one of these. Yeah, the visual element would be the tricky part.
But in truth, I think the simple stress of the invasion has pushed him over the edge. He's lost all grasp on reality. That's the bad news. The good news is, our engineers believe if you can shut off all power to the dam, the portal will close for good. EDF hasn't been able to get deep enough past the infestation, but I believe you can. America is counting on you.
America, fuck yeah.
Probably couldn't be the actual notes. Is that the only time you hear Duke Nukem sing? I'm gonna save the motherfucking day now. God, we need another one of those. Not like it really changed much back in the 2000s. Although if we're in the new 2000s, we have a bunch of shitty wars and garbage government and economic recession. If we're really bringing it back, does that mean we're going to get a new wave of like the trashiest reality TV to ever exist? Steph watched the finale of The Real Housewives of Salt Lake City last night. That was pretty trashy. But I don't know, there don't seem to be any new shows with a bunch of desperate alcoholic narcissists just getting into the most sloppy screaming matches and stuff. There's the new Vanderpump, but they're mostly just like, I don't know. There's the Zennial sloppiness, or sorry, the Gen Z sloppiness doesn't quite hit the same way. It might actually be the lack of alcohol. Where's the rage-fueled badass punk music? It's out there, right?
Convenient.
Yeah. We need some pissed off punk music. The Beastie Boys unfortunately are no longer around. To write some protest tracks. Chaser Boy, thanks for the sub. Yeah, Loofbox, you're right about that, man. Politics has become the trash reality. I guess, yeah, Laura Bobber jerked a dude off in a theater and then ripped a vape. That is the sort of thing that would happen on a 2000s episode of Jersey Shore. Hey, Peak. Yeah, Green Day's still doing it. Dropkick Murphys will occasionally surface because they call it some Nazi dickwads. Oh, here we go. Yeah, there's not a zeitgeist level of music anymore.
Put that thing away.
Most good punk is popular, but it's more niche now and less widely known. And it's not like, yeah, there's no kind of collective uniformity of music culture is what it seems like, which is not necessarily a bad thing. It's just music is now fragmented into multiple smaller universes and subcultures. So yeah, the zeitgeist aspect is gone.
Oh,
apart from like the poppiest of pop music,
fancy lad they sent to clean the place up. Huh?
I'm pissed off that we're going back to pop country. God, I cannot. The garbage form of music. And then again, I'm not prejudiced against much, I'd like to say, but like performative country music, I just kind of hate because I grew up in it. So any music that like romanticizes or glorifies that shit, I'm just like, this is all lies. This is all lies from people who live in this and want to believe it's great. But like the music itself feels very desperate.
The aesthetics all to hell. Well then,
has to convince everyone else that there's nothing better than mudding and drinking beer.
Long way down, right?
Which those things are great, don't get me wrong. But there's a defensive smugness about it. K-pop, yeah, at least K-pop is pure pop. There's very little. This might be a zeitgeist thing, or rather, it may be an issue with the subculture that I don't quite grasp. But I feel like there's not as much pretense to K-pop. Like they know it's pop. It's performed to be disposable dance pop music, and at least it hits a lot of the fundamentals of catchy, well-produced
I like it.
Dance music. Maybe it's because I grew up in the 90s listening to Eurodance.
Looks like Lady Luck just gave you the finger.
Yeah, a system of producing good sounds for the masses. And if that's all that pop country were, I wouldn't have a problem with it. But there's always some fucking catty bullshit to the lyrics.
Said he had lady friends.
Especially the music videos.
Yep. Claim they did the mambo over there near them crates, but she wasn't wearing no good dancing shoes.
Mambo?
Oh! Sometimes, when nobody's around...
The Mega Rocketeers. Thanks very much for the sub.
Take a teleport to hell.
Got him. Teleport to hell. What does that even mean, dude? What do you mean, Duke?
Oh, is something shaking the crane? Come on out, you bastard! I'll donkey punch you in the blowhole!
I'm gonna carve you into sushi.
Wait for that life bar to pop up. He's got a lot of health. This is why I have this little hidey hole. Oh, damn. Yeah, I'm playing this in 4K. Why all the UI is so tiny. Really? Spawning more already? God.
Take those tentacles and shove them up your ass.
Does this give you more ammo for all your guns? It does. explode in chunks. Wow. Oh, I'm supposed to be shooting him.
There can be only one king. You fuck.
Nailing it. Every line, an impossibly polished jewel.
Made a hell of a mess, though. Should have done it myself.
Fuck you. That dude is just there to scream stuff while you're shooting? Okay. Alright, I'll accept it.
Look at my ass. Do it now.
How do I do that, Duke? I look under his legs. Look at my ass. Ah. Ah. Look at my ass. Damn.
Whoa, that water's cold. And deep, too. Gotta drink more first.
No turds?
This ain't a pissing game.
Spin the toilet paper. Very cool. Let's see glory hole this time. Cowards. Whoop! Sorry about that. Accidental flashbang. Physics. Okay. Good thing I remembered that tiny detail of this incredibly complicated living simulation game. Always, huh? Look at my ass. Bed up delivery. Nice, nice, nice. No. Ugh. John St. John did the burp takes? I hope. They're excellent burps. Push this into the turbine. Didn't like that. It probably needs a few more. I like at least the attempt to have some kind of to have level sequences that are more environmental puzzles, or just about environmental interactions. Oh, there you go. I do like that sound. Yondo says, congratulations on your giant penis. I can only assume he's talking to me, so thank you. I think this franchise would have survived if this game had a quick and painless 3-year dev cycle. It came out in 2002. I don't know. I think even in the best case scenario, it still would struggle in an era of multiplayer shooters and then MOBAs and then games of service. It's not any of those things. I certainly don't want it to be any of those things. Single-player narrative shooters just kind of don't do well. And yes, every time I say that, somebody will find the one example. One or two examples. No. Spooky Fards has redeemed a trading card. Let's drive. Guess we're getting another Wolfenstein. That's fun. Here's your card. The paratroopers jump. Our fighting boys having just a wonderful time in Operation Desert Storm. Another wholesome military operation from the United States. Paratroopers, an elite division of the Army, are trained to jump from helicopters, air assault, or aircraft, airborne, near behind enemy lines and engage them in combat. This also allows troops to be deployed to areas inaccessible by conventional land or sea military transport vehicles. Several units of paratroopers served in Operation Desert Storm, the third series of Desert Storm line. Collect them all, kids. Fun. It's fun. War's fun. Let me take that down. Is there a year on the card? 1991. So I'm certain that only boosts its value. Electability. Reminds me, I got a trick. I got to trick Windows into pinning a file to a jump list again. Change. Bang. Ah, there it is. All right. All right. Yeah, you could for sure use that card as a collateral on a car. Maybe a home loan. Oops. God damn. Gonna throw poop today? Asks Wolversheen. I looked for some and I couldn't find any. Or a microwave around here? You can squish. You can just squish them with your bare hands? Jesus, Duke. It's kind of cute though.
Oh yeah.
Babes. Almost didn't see. Okay. Almost didn't see these babes.
Ooh.
We'll leave the titties up. I mean, they're all titties, but you know what I mean. Drink beer to make yourself tougher. Amen.
This is gonna fuck up my hair.
You have the lamest haircut ever, dude. Okay, we got an underwater section. Ooh, there's a harp. Synth harp. Was it a different exit? I guess so.
This is gonna fuck up.
Yeah, YouTube is gonna have a field day with those titties. Surely it won't. Maybe it will. Maybe I just can't have gameplay of this on my channel. After February, it'll be safe, because that's when my warning expires. I don't know, I think whatever Mad AI gave me a channel warning. Okay, so it was on the other side of those pipes. God damn you. God damn it. Fuck off. Let go of the wheel. Go through. Ugh. That'd be fine though. Nothing else is gonna hurt me, and then yeah, I'll just reach in. Hey Kamiru. Kamiru asks, is this the bad one? Yeah, I guess so. I guess you could say that. Great. Good shit. Why can't I shoot any of them? Dun 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 dun.
This
is? What is this way? Oh. An RPG. So many of them. That is so annoying. Because they swarm around you in 3D and they block you, but you can't tell that they're blocking you. I guess they want you to use the rocket launcher so the AoE kills them all. I guess I just need to hang back. I think I can go back into the circular area and just hang out by the air vent there. Kind of the problem, if I just sit there and meticulously shoot them all, I run out of air. Yeah, the in and out tactic. Fuck, that air pipe is pretty far back. As we go back, And there's kind of a current in this room. At least they chased me all the way out here. Kind of a problem with the way the shooting feels in this game. The bullets do not go where the crosshair is. Sometimes they're a little bit left or up or something like that, so it also doesn't feel good to have your crosshair right on an enemy and fire and not hit them. Games are hard to make, you guys. What a thrill. Killed in the intro. I'm supposed to be intimidated by him now? Why is there a... I guess you don't go this way. It's just like a pitch black hallway. There's a door there! Are you I guess it's still
hardware.
Not where you go. God damn it. Oh, I guess I was supposed to fall. Okay. Oh, I thought that was the end of the level. And they're gonna make me do a boss fight? Maybe not. Nope, just a normal fight.
It's as easy as breathing.
Other Duke games had you go to space or travel through time. This one just takes you from Vegas to the Hoover Dam. Yeah. A bit more imagination could have helped. There's a strip club in there. I wasn't a, you know, I thought the best levels in Duke Nukem were the ones kind of trying to probe me. Were the ones that are trying to emulate real life or create these video game versions of like a movie theater or like a downtown area with a mall and a shop and a music store. So I like the idea of forever trying to live in that. Have level bits in real world places, but that novelty had come and gone long before Duke Nukem Forever came out. How long do meat sweats last? I guess it depends on how much you heat it up. Got Korean barbecue in your bloodstream? That's usually what gives me the meat sweats.
Step right up and get some.
Clarifier. So this morning you're down 25 pounds in 6 weeks. Congratulations. Congratulations. Sounds like you're hitting your stride. That reminds me, I gotta eat lunch. level design. Someone walks into the room, they hit a trigger, an NPC flies out. Hold on. Duke Nukem Forever levels. I'm trying to see how far I'm on the clarifier. All right, there's like 4 more. We're going, we're moving, we're clipping along. Although I actually have to use the restroom, so I will be right back. This won't take long. See y'all in just a minute.
Okay, exclusive for Cybermaniacs on Super
Back.
Street Fighter 2, the arcade
Freshly
game. If you wanna-
squeezed. I don't know why they think these strip mines are worth a damn. They take so long to activate. You would never feasibly use them in a fight anyway. It's just faster to shoot things to death. Shoot the Gloribus. You're all having a wonderful Friday. We made it. The second weekend of the new year. Got time to make this one special. I think, wait, could this be a big gamer weekend? I wasn't really thinking about it, but I don't really have much planned. We might have a big gamer weekend on our hands.
I don't dig on swine.
I think I'm going to spend my big gamer weekend on Final Fantasy Rebirth and Baldur's Gate 3. What's Stephanie doing? Working. It's 2 o'clock on a Friday. Some people have jobs.
Piggy. Squeal.
Some unfortunate souls like Stephanie have to go to work. Andy. Oh, this weekend. I don't know. I don't know. I don't think we have plans. She did not inform me, despite my multiple stern emails. Push this? You can probably push this. Ah. Filling out Google Slides. Man, what a novelty. I thought you were supposed to make ChatGPT do all that shit for you.
I guess pigs do fly.
Verbose points out an interesting thing. Despite my stockpile of priceless trading cards, I hoard my opulence and force my partner to work for money. It's a responsibility thing. Like that's gotta be a joke, but I don't know how. Don't touch my beer! Harold has the record at 10 barrels stacked. God. If Steph were allowed to live a life of leisure, a life of the idle rich, she could potentially surpass me in gaming. I don't want her thinking that that's a possibility. LLMs are so lazy. Yeah? Don't you want to be lazy? People cannot wait to be lazy. What are we drinking? Man, a lot of probative comments, Piccolo. Getting into all the nitty-gritty, huh? Water and the dregs of an iced Americano. Although I think I'm not drinking enough water, because I've been knocking back big cups, but my lips keep drying out. Oh yeah, writing ARG on the dry erase board is a pretty good joke. Somewhat in the vein of Monty Python. Just says, got back in the gym this morning. Maybe that's also why. I never feel like I sweat very much when I lift weights, but I can tell the difference in hydration weirdly. Like, my body just craves more water, so I guess I do.
Groovy.
Doesn't feel like it though. It feels like when I do cardio, if I'm just like doing inclined walking on a treadmill or something like that. I feel like I sweat way more. Way more. But the difference in water need is not the same. Maybe there's some kind of water consumption that just happens at the muscular level. Maybe I'm breathing it out instead of sweating it out. Body's using it for something else. Turning it into piss. I have to get on that pipe? Now that's a fun video game. Can I drive this around? Hell yeah, dude! The world is my oyster now.
This thing sucks.
No, this is great. What are you talking about, Duke? Wait, there's another ladder. Just a rock. Keep dropping those. I feel like they want me to pick them up. No, I don't want to drop any of these guns. Man, this music is the most drab and boring thing. I'm shocked. Even if you can pick from a music library in 2011, I still feel like you could have picked a more interesting, more thematically accurate set of music. Maybe that's it.
Just a few more to go.
Do you think it's red flashing light for rocket launcher? You think I'm supposed to shoot that? But it's carrying the basket that I'm putting the barrels in. I wouldn't shoot that. I don't think there were any barrels down here. Ugh. I have to use my Duke shades. Does it sound like fire? Barrel back here. The old Dookie vision. Yep. Activate Dookie specs. If I can go back. Oh wait, there's one right there. I'll probably go back into that room that the dude crashed out of. Oh wait. Oh, okay, there's a button, that's right. Big red button. Lower the... I assume that lowers the basket. It's like, oh, I think I just soft locked myself. I don't think... Did I check all these lockers? Very important. I mean, there might be a porno mag in one of them, so... It is legitimately important to check every locker. Let's scope out in here real quick. Arg. That is funny. I didn't even really think about it. Oh, okay. Oh man. Is it Immortals of Avium? Is that the last example of like a try-hard single-player first-person narrative game that absolutely nobody is here for? Not even me. It took me years to play that game. Is that it? Are we good? Okay. Keep up with Hutch or APL Fisher. I've had dinner, or I've had like a meal with Hutch a couple times. Like double dated a bit. Twice, I think so. But it's been a while. APL Fisher, not really. Oh! Hutch seems to be doing really well though, so I'm glad for him. Seems to be a pretty big...
I'm the guy with a gun.
Pretty big dude in political commentary. PL was watching some nerd reality TV show. Was it The Tester? Maybe that's the exact custom scenario when you could use pipe bombs, or sorry, trip mines. Is when the enemy is like bashing through a door and you have plenty of time to set something in place. But wait a minute. What happened? Guns and shit back here? That's it? Ugh. Oh, King of the Nerds? Oh, I remember that one. It was hosted by the dude who was from Revenge of the Nerds, right? And had it was that dude in Booger? Oh, if only I could remember that guy's name. I'm sure he loves only being remembered as Booger. He was too good in the role. Not our fault that it was a superlative performance. Yeah, the guy who isn't Clint Howard. I remember trying to take a picture with, I think, one of the dudes on that show. He was at the Screw Attack convention. And I asked to take his photo and he ignored me. And then somebody else was like, hey, like the dude's asking to take your picture. And so he looked at, like, he took a photo and he looked the most annoyed I've ever seen anyone look. And I'm like, wow, okay. Could have just said no. Instead, he was a fucking dweeb about it. Let's see if I can find that photo. Hold on. Man, this is going to be difficult. It's like a photo of a pissed off dude holding a belt. He had a belt and I'm not sure why. Always got to bring up this one though. Very important archival photo here. Man. Basically just scrolling through hoping that I see it. It might be in this era. Oh, another important archival photo. Man, too many buttons. For those who don't know, that is, of course, Jonathan Fatality Wendell, professional gamer. There's a lot of good shit here, but I'm not finding the photo that I'm thinking of, unfortunately. I think I'm getting closer, though. It feels like I'm zeroing in. I think these are photos from QuakeCon? What is that from? I think it might be QuakeCon. Or is it? Well, I've invested a lot of time to trying to find this pissed off gentleman holding a belt. Perhaps it's time to give up. There's a titty mouse pad. That was the first time I became aware of titty mouse pads. Oh, sick! Check this out. The custom chassis I put on my my Xbox 360. You can see the guts. You can see all the tech. See the chips and the circuitry, and that's cool. Okay, we're getting way closer now. Here we are at SGC. Screw Attack Gaming Convention. I think it's around here somewhere. No, I think it must have been the year before that. Or I just missed it. Well, we got to experience some memories along the way, and that's important. Oh no, here it is. Yeah, there's our guy. He doesn't look as pissed off as I thought he was. He got pretty neutral for the photo. But he was pretty annoyed. Yeah, he wanted it to quickly be over. Well, it was, so that's okay. And you go back to Bayonetta. Nope, it's closed. Nope, you have to look at this guy now. That's it. That's all you can look at. That guy. Who is this now? I think his name was Jamal? And he had won some nerd reality show? I remember thinking, like, if you're at a convention, you want a show, aren't you trying to, like, boost your... trying to boost your presence? Don't you want to, like, glide hand and take photos and shit? No? Not into it? Okay. Wow, that is so loud. Oh, it was WCG Ultimate Gamer. That was it. Okay. Oh yeah, we gotta dig that out. The World Cyber Games. They have the absolute best. They have the absolute best theme song. I've referenced it before. We have to listen to it now. God damn you, YouTube, trying to get me to listen to Goldfinger or whatever that was. Your auto playing bullshit. Anyway, yeah, we ought to start the stream with Beyond the Game from now on, just to get pumped up and remind ourselves what we're here for, and that's gaming excellence. But yeah, so weirdly, the reason I think I didn't add it to MediaTek or haven't used it in the stream more, this is a long time ago, but the last time I dicked around with it on stream, it like locked the VOD down hard. Whoever owns the rights to that track does not want it reused for anything, which is not a big deal, but it just meant I had to be a little more careful about it. Back then I couldn't pause recordings either, so the VOD will not even have it. Going beyond the game is a privilege for those who watch live. I think I tried to use it in a Funhouse video because it's rad. Is it actually the same producer that did the Pokemon intro, or are you just speculating? I mean, it's worthy speculation.
Oh god! Oh god! They're everywhere! You gotta help me! Please save me! Ouch!
Ouch. How did they use pipe bombs? Also, who threw that? There's no one over here. Doing any savage raiding this tier? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I'd have to pub a group for it, which would probably maybe be okay, but I don't know that I'm ready for that. I feel like it would just be inefficient gaming. I feel like I would grind a lot with teams that would just make a lot of mistakes. Then again, I don't know. The perma group that I was in, it's not like we just flew through the tiers either, so. I'm a bit intimidated by the prospect of getting into bad groups and stuff like that. People being shitty on the internet. Oh! But I also gotta, I don't know. Music just cut off. I gotta put myself out there more. You got all the all weapons mod? So no, actually, there's a setting to have 4 guns instead of 2. This one. Inventory has 4 weapons too. That's it. So I just click that. Yeah, on the game. Yeah, having only 2 guns was terrible. God, I can't imagine. Ugh. The guns are not great. And you can't hold that much ammo. Also, very not Duke Nukem. Yeah, deeper pockets. Guess the majesty of the radial menu had not yet crashed in on video games.
Duke! Alien bastards got me! Stop shitting around down there and get up here!
Who's talking? It's so dark. Still don't know who that was. Always. I really want me to hold a rocket launcher, but I'm not going to. The game is not very conscientious about rocket launcher.
I'm bleeding out!
Oh, here's this guy. Alright. Alright, Duke's here.
Fucking Cycloid Emperor is here! Fucker!
Is dude got a solid snake
shutdown
bandana.
didn't work.
Dylan.
Got ambushed. Fucking flanked me, Duke. Not enough cover from these pussies. We're gonna have to blow the whole fucking dam. Take these charges. Plant the fuckers right on the dam's balls and blow it to shit. Blow it out the Emperor's ass.
Blow it out my ass. Blech.
Guess he won't be in the sequel.
Ooh, bad news, Duke. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, okay, we're just going this way. I hope the dam has 2 giant concrete balls. Big goo wall? What? Do I have to do something with the gas? There's a big pipe here. Okay, it moves. Pick it up though. How's my playthrough of Anthem? Boring. The game is as boring now as it was when it came out. Annoying enemies, I swear to God. Their AI is like programmed to move when you shoot them. I think you have to do that to reset their cooldown. Dang. Alright. Good evening, Tegze. One last Anthem video for Inside Games to cover. Yeah. Close the loop. Hello, Slashed Knights. Man, that was a particularly annoying month and a half when Anthem was the only thing making headlines and everyone cared about BioWare. I got a lot of views for it, so Rooster Teeth made a lot of money off of all that Anthem coverage, and they were so appreciative. Did I play Time to Kill or Land of the Babes? I did not. Haven't played either of those. I wouldn't mind. Wait, am I going backwards? Wouldn't mind checking them out. But we got some other games on the roast, on the burner. Now the electricity's off. In here. Do that for some reason. This is how we blow up the dam? Blowing the dam. Blowing the dam. Blowing up a building was a pretty cool part in Duke Nukem 3D. Anxiety-inducing hearing that. Open up more air. Look at that fish. Catfish. Catfish. What? Oh. That sucks. I didn't say I hated Noble. Now, come on. Noble, wait, are you the one that put 60,000 hours into Anthem? How you feeling right now? Is the dream dead? Are you moving on to a new game? It's fine. It just like everything about it is like has the aroma of a free-to-play game. It's like it's mechanics. Oh shit. I guess free-to-play now. They didn't really have free-to-plays like that in 2019. Not yet. It's like it just wants to be liked. Like there's nothing particularly daring, remarkable, interesting, or there's nothing that challenges the player in any way. Is kind of what it felt like to me. It doesn't make it bad. It doesn't make me hate it. It just makes it uninteresting. Wait, Warframe existed back then. The only BioWare game that's totally unremarkable? I don't know. I don't necessarily think they made nothing but bangers before that, but that's just me. I remember just really not liking Jade Empire. Looked bad, bad writing. Oh shit. And I was ready to like it. I was super juiced up. I was like, this is perfect. Like a wuxia action RPG. Yeah, Anthem wasn't even a swing. They were just trying to make a game like the most profitable kind of game. Which, you know, they're a business. But you'd like to hope there would be more of a spark to it than that. And also, I did not appreciate, or I didn't remember really just how like dated the UI is. It's so large and blobby and basic. Gamer McGee, thanks for the sub. Wait, Isn't that supposed to detonate the... No? Gotta fight the energy leech. While keeping my eye on an oxygen meter. Very cool. Moving back and forth to an ammo crate. We need another real-time with pause RPG. I mean Baldur's Gate 3. It's right there. Baldur's Gate 3 is the BioWare game that BioWare hasn't been able to make. Donkey punch its blowhole. Oh no. I'm gonna goatsy his blowhole. Nice. Squelch. Yeah, I gotta play Rogue Trader, the 40k CRPG. It's been recommended to me by a few folks. I think it's on Game Pass too. Bingle. Out of the way. You're playing it right now, Ripley? Rogue Trader? I played Rogue Trader after 8 hours the tutorial was finished. Holy shit. Oh man. That's beefy. So the bombs that he gave me to put on the dam's balls were actually for metal grates. Alright. This part of the game is so boring, holy shit. Most of the back half of this game is extremely bland and could be any shooter. Pretty much after the
Shit's going south fast.
After the strip club, just becomes like unremarkable 2000s shooter. And it didn't even come out in the 2000s. Time shift energy, you know? Or what is it? Darkest of Days, Legendary. I love those like Half-Life wannabes. The Conduit. They don't make them anymore because they don't earn any money and they're hard to do. Ugh. See shit. It's so dark. Guess there's a ladder somewhere. Yeah, Bulletstorm is awesome. Bulletstorm kind of nailed everything, and it has like actual mechanics. Singularity was very good. Yeah. I gotta wait for Machine Games to announce Wolfenstein 3 so that I can play through all the Wolfenstein games. Probably not 3D or Spear of Destiny though. Maybe? I've never actually played through those games, but I don't... those feel like they might be kinda a little too old. Also, the original Wolf 3D is fucking hard. Yeah, Syndicate. 2000 Syndicate. I don't know what is... Oh, am I getting... I'm getting... For real? Bro, for real. Prey. Doing any Resident Evil playthroughs before 9. Ooh, that's a good suggestion. I mean, Village is gonna hit Game Pass. That's a good excuse to play Village again.
Here's a handle when you need
Ow.
one.
They also I think RE2 is also on there. I wanted to replay that as well. Ow! Fuck! Yeah, RE2 and 4. 6. Oh, fuck! Oh, I can't see past the water. Oh, there's a Donkey Kong man. That's fun.
I was expecting a monkey.
Yeah, I don't think Village really connects. Doesn't seem like it. Ethan's arc seems pretty wrapped up, I guess. Although I didn't play the DLC for Village. I think there is some. Oh, the DLC for Village is really bad.
Pork chop sandwiches.
Do you think modern Duke Nukem would say 6-7? Duke Nukem for modern audiences. Oh my god. Talks about vibes. Reese Clark is back in here, saying Brink is bad. I will agree with you on that. Actually, I didn't like Brink at all. But I was playing it on PC, and it was like a console shooter, so it moved like molasses. I appreciated what they were trying to do, but also no campaign. I'm like, not for me. No, thank you. Are we talking about the old Wolfenstein? Shit, I played that a little bit. Yeah, the top-down games. Pre-Wolfenstein 3D. That's real deep Wolf lore. That in. Skip a D's nuts. That'd be a good Duke Nukem 3D line. Or good Duke Nukem Forever and Ever line. I think what the sequel would be called. Duke Nukem Pronoun Edition.
Holy shit.
Decab, thanks for the sub. Final battle. You'll play Tony Hawk Underground. I really like Tony Hawk Underground. First time it came around. I remember playing it on Xbox. It was the perfect mix of like cutscenes, a campy story.
Holy hell, Duke! Can't believe you're still alive.
Fun progression. Underground was great. Live 2 sucked. Pamar Jarrett just turned it into Jackass.
You blew the damnedest shit, buddy. The portal is
the Need for Speed Most Wanted of skating. Yes.
We think the Cycloid Emperor has fled, but no one.
What's the name of the dipshit? James Sparrow, something like that. The guy who you start skating on the streets with, and then he sells you out. Eric Sparrow. There we go. Yeah.
God damn you, Duke!
God damn it!
CIA should have dealt with you years ago. I was gonna have the whole world! The whole world! You idiot! Small brain fool! How I have to set things right. Me! Enact Operation Omega 96. Authorization code Zeta Alpha Tau 81. You hear that? That is the sound of your imminent death. That is the sound of me decimating my troubles, Duke Nukem. You like nukes? You got one. Satellite is landing as we speak. Too bad for you that you'll like to hear when it arrives. I'll be sipping margaritas while you're clawing at your own skin, hoping for a quick...
I thought the Overlord was dealing with that guy.
Piss on your brain, you alien dirtbag.
Oh, this is the Emperor. Okay. There you go. I'm gonna drop. Oh wait, those are drop enemies. Oh my god. I just have to wait. I have limited bullets too. Oh, there we go. Time for real. I like Project A. I thought the freestyle trick system was kind of cool. Where you could like slow-mo and spin the board with your sticks. It was pretty bland though, but it was like, in terms of being like it was kind of like the first next-gen Tony Hawk game. I was kind of into it. There was plenty to do. It looked pretty good. And at least it didn't have the edgy and in-your-face attitude from Thug 2. I was grateful they left that behind. Tony Hawk Downhill Jam, the launch title for the Wii. No one bought any games for the Wii. Kind of a problem.
I wonder how many pork chops I can make out of you.
Hang on, just a minute.
Activision made them. Anytime Activision finds any like heat on any video game franchise, they strip mine it. And they make as many of them as they can until people stop buying them. Call of Duty is the only franchise that hasn't died in the course of doing that. But they definitely did that with Tony Hawk, with Guitar Hero. They just made them as fast as they could. This gun's so terrible. piss in his eye hole. Nice job, dude. Checkpoint saved.
The president's dead, but his order is still in effect. The nuke's on its way. Hold on, Duke, we're getting out of here.
Those are my big Duke man titties. Duke's dead, everybody. Duke Nukem died.
What kind of shit ending is that? I ain't dead. I'm coming back for more.
Ooh, bad news, Duke. That's it? Dude, lame. They like, Gearbox really did just kind of like have to stitch together whatever bits and pieces they got out of 3D Realms. DLC next? Yeah, there is DLC for this game, isn't there? Only one of the DLC packs has like maps, right? One of them is like a map pack and a lot of like referential homage weapons for multiplayer. But I think the other one has, other one has campaign DLC. Yeah, maybe. Anthony Birch contributed. Video game golden boy of the 2000s. I think I'll play the DLC some other time though. I gotta eat lunch, and then it is technically Foxhound Friday, so we're gonna put some time into Metal Gear Acid 2 before you immediately close the stream. Metal Gear Acid 2 has Gravura videos in it. So we're going to look at some babes fondling airsoft rifles in what was supposed to be PSP 3D Vision. Grab bag cover recorded at Valve Studios, Dallas, Texas. Valve had an office in Dallas? Damn. It's probably for the best that I didn't know that. I would have been walking by there daily, trying to like convince any delivery dude walking into the office to let me do it for them. Pay you $50, just give me that. I'll take it in for you. You can just leave. It's fine. Special thanks to Tim Sweeney and Mark Rain at Epic Games. Oh, not the actual Valve. It's a recording studio. Oh, okay. All right. That makes way more sense. Boy, that would have been embarrassing then if I had bribed the delivery guy to get in there and it's just a boring recording studio. Is that Agency FB? I use that font a lot on Inside Gaming. This font shows up a lot in the late 2000s and early 2010s. It's like a vaguely tactical font. Vaguely military. I think it was all over Call of Duty as well. The Modern Warfare game. Oh, speaking of, there was a really good run of Modern Warfare 2 on Games Done Quick last night. John St. John. Such a good name. Powerful name. All right, we're already to the fucking. We're already to the boring score. There we go. Only ever beat Duke 64. Same here. I did go back through and play Duke Nukem 3D when I had a PC. Jeremy Soul. Oh, the University of Texas at Dallas. My alma mater is thanked. Gearbox did have like a program with UTD. Some of their producers would come in and talk to like the game dev classes. David Eddings. The legend, David Eddings. Oh, I don't think UT Arlington exists. Piccolo. I don't think that's real. Ricky O. Is this Nirvana? No, this is Paul McCartney and Wings. Paul McCartney and Wings. And I would not want to be one of Duke's babies. I wonder where Phoenix Nukem Newman Slack is these days.
Catch me blowing off some chronic like it's a harmonica. Chris behind the Kwanzaa, your boy has got the gift. I need some diesel fuel to get my rocket ship a live. Some people call it pip, some people call it weed, some people call it dang, some people just call it trees, some people call it bud, some people call it skunk, some people call it sir. Can you open up the trunk?
Chris Sabat. Recognize that name. That's about it though. Oh, that's Vegeta? Awesome. That's why I know that name.
Stay high like I'm supposed to be. At all times, I need weed close to me. And you can smoke for free. I got a lot to share. I'll be smoking till I'm old in a rocking chair. Not a care. I got no stress. No seed, smoke the best of the best. It needs to be decriminalized and legalized. Don't believe all of the bullshit the media lies.
Don't believe the media. Smoke weed. Play Duke Nukem. Man, we're gonna get all the credits for 2K, huh? I mistakenly assumed that this would be coming from like 2010. You can usually sit through those credits. Maybe I misassumed. Is this song legal? No. This is illegal music. Do not let police officers hear you listening to this. You'll be put in jail. Man, hell yeah. All right, let's listen to whatever lame music the game's playing now. That was awesome. Had to catch all the way up, I guess. Do it again. I'm scared it's gonna break. Yeah, it's like playing little blips of all the songs leading up to this. I can hear Grabbag in there again. One more. Like, this music is much better than all of the random music you would listen to during the game. And that dude's name is Elvis. Fuck yeah. You got a lot to live up to being named Elvis, but more people ought to strive for it. I don't know that you can really get away with like a first-person wisecracking game. I guess Shadow Warrior, probably the closest, the new Shadow Warrior, closest you could get to like a modern Duke Nukem game. Because yeah, Lo Wang is also very self-aware, pop culture referencing. Game's not afraid to make some crass jokes here and there. I still feel this twinge in my heart. I really should have gone. I need to go back and finish Shadow Warrior 2. Yeah, High on Life. Yeah. High on Life is definitely the modern version of that. No More Heroes, the anime version. So luckily there are some properties that are still active that are down that lane a little bit. Surely I'm going to show up in the special thanks, right? I think when this game came out, I was, wow, Rogers and Cohen. Erotic photography, images used under license from Shutterstock. They didn't even get like bespoke titties. They went to Shutterstock and typed in boobs. I guess we've all done that though. Yeah, free fonts. Oh, post credits.
Now that the aliens are dead and you've saved the world once again, what are you going to do?
I'm gonna run for president. Hail to the king, baby.
Gamey.
Okay. I guess Saints Row. Not a first-person shooter, technically, but it had a lot of that spirit. Well, great. Duke Nukem Forever. Yeah, let's scope out that next DLC. I think it's this one. Doctor Who Cloned Me. Let's see. Full new single-player campaign. Brand new weapons, all new enemy types and bosses, more achievements, brand new interactive items within the world. That sounds awfully tasty. I wonder how long it is. Screenshots make it look better lit. All right. Thanks for watching so far, folks. We've only just begun, though. Our babe-laced adventure, our Babes and Guns tour continues with Metal Gear Acid 2, which I will fire up right after I eat some tacos. I think it's taco time. Taco Friday. Enjoy MediaTek in the meantime. You can use that as a preview of... I run a MediaTek block every Friday, and if people throw around some subs, it'll run for longer. I basically just kind of prorate it until the next time I stream. DLC is 3 hours. Perfect. A perfect in and out Duke Nukem excursion. But yeah, I'll be back in a bit. Enjoy the random clips. See you real soon, and have a great Friday.